Meow. 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 Oh my god, finally, there's friggin' text coming in. It's not entirely broken. We're gonna switch to the other one just to be sure. Yes, that's right. There we go. Chat, chat, chat. Beautiful. All right, that's great. Let's come back to this one. Hello, everyone. Meow. I don't know what it is. As soon as I start talking, he wants to make a scene. And here he is. He's right here. The captain, everyone. Captain Kirby. Do you want to come up? Do you want to say hi? Everyone want to say hi to the captain? Hi, how are you doing? You can't eat my earbuds. You can't do it. Everyone say hi to the captain. So today we have a special stream. We're going to go 12 hours. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. They're saying nothing's lost says hi. Isn't it great? We're doing a 12-hour stream today instead of 24 because that's absolutely nuts, I believe. The plan is every 2 hours we're going to have a break around 4 o'clock. We're going to have a bigger break so that I can take care of the critters, including this little feisty one right here. And we're playing the original Xbox version through the Series S. So you probably saw that in the cutaway there. So very basic, no mods. It's going to be right out of the box, just as I remembered it to some extent, minus all the box. And guess what? We're going to be doing it with the Duke. That's right. We're going to be doing it with the OG Xbox. This is the Hyperkin Duke. We're going to be doing it with this, just as I did 20 years ago. Yeah, it was 20 years ago. Criminy. This is a stream I'm putting on as a fundraiser, basically to help me cover an income gap. Okay, I had a job, and I talked about this at the end of the Hardspace Shipbreaker video, but I had a job. I lost a job. I was laid off for the first time ever. It wasn't just because I was a crappy employee or it was a crappy job. It was because it was just conditions out of my hand. And 2 weeks later, I started back up, but in a part-time capacity. So there's an income gap. And I'm like, well, what can I do to try provide some kind of service or anything to people so that they would help the channel out and I don't die or whatever. So I'm like, hey, let's play Morrowind. I'd planned on doing it my last birthday, and let's just go for it. So anyway, that's what we're doing today. We're gonna be playing some Morrowind, and it's gonna be just like the good old days. We're gonna a lot of rediscovery because I haven't really played it since 2004 or so when the Game of the Year edition came out. And I do want to note that I want to talk very briefly about unemployment, okay? Unemployment is an awful situation, all right? Unemployment is trash. The way that if you've never used unemployment, right, at least here in Colorado, and I know it's mirrored in a lot of other states as well, is you pay into it. You have to pay a certain amount. It's like $2,500 here. Okay, well. Kirby, do you not want to react there right now? He does. He thinks get going. It's a beautiful day out too, so I can understand why he wants to bathe in the sun. So unemployment, the way it works is you have to pay in for such a period of time. You have to, and then you only get 55% of your benefit, and that benefit is still taxed 14%. So you're taxed on the benefit that the state gives you. It's a complex process. It takes a while. There's a lot of redundant data you have to get in. There are things where it cannot find your employer data. The site is like 10, 15, 20 years old. And if you are working part-time, you cannot be making half of your benefit. Your benefit is, this was your regular wage. Your unemployment benefit is half of that. So even if you do everything right and you tell it all the job search activities and you fill them all in and send them all in, they're still only giving you half of what they really want you to suffer with this system. And then, if you are part-time and you are making more than half of the that benefit, it starts taking away the benefit. And so you can only get 100% of your half unemployment benefit if you are making less than half of what you were originally making. So basically, the only way I could get my unemployment benefit right now is if I worked basically 1 day a week. Like, what the hell? How does that mean? So that's why I'm here. If you'd like to support the channel, if you'd like to be in the Patreon chat, because I'm about to kick into the Patreon chat, the Patreon barbecue for Patreon supporters and producers. Lyris, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate the compliment. Absolutely. I love making these. Talking about Patreon. Patreon really is what allows me to do it because my channel's not a really big channel. It's through support through my Patreon producers and you guys liking them and watching the videos from end to end to the very last second. And sharing them around and all that helps grow the channel. So I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. I'm going to hop into the... no, there was no audio on YouTube. I'm going to hop into the Patreon barbecue. If you'd like to support me today... I'm not muted. There we go. All right, I'm in the Patreon barbecue. If you'd like to support me today, there's a couple links there. Patreon.com/TheNthReview, buymeacoffee.com/NthReview, coffee.com, ko-fi.com/NthReview. And then I didn't type it in here. I really made this too. I really planned this at like the last minute. Legend. Better squeeze that down a little bit smaller. Yeah, Venmo at NtheLegend. If you are feeling charitable, we're trying to raise an amount here. We're trying to fill this bubble in over the next 12 hours. Hopefully that works out. You use the Buy Me a Coffee one because the name's cool. Thank you, Yahoo. All right, where are we at? I think we can start playing the game. I think I'm done chatting. I think I'm done just talking my head off. We can get into the game. Let me make sure everything's good. Oh, thank you, Terry Crispin. You're such a doll. Heck yeah. Let me add that to the total. I can actually... It's really cool. Where is it? I can add this. There we... See, look how easy that was. Look how that was. That was great. All right. Thank you, Terry. Thank you so much. All right, let's kick this off. We're going to get into a more window. And like I said, if you are a Patreon supporter, I am in the Patreon barbecue. And we can talk and make sure your volume's good. All right, here we go. This volume might actually be loud. I have not tweaked it yet, so I'm going to move this around just to make sure. There we go. Look at all my games. Look at all my games. Oh, there we go. They've done so many UI updates over the past however long. I'm going to switch over my monitor here so that I can actually see what I'm doing. This afternoon's beverage was brought to you by Vanilla Coke. Zero sugar. I'm gonna do it that way. I don't know if I can even hear the output. Kirby, don't eat anything. Let me make sure that everything's powered. Let me try and make sure we get some audio in here. Alright, let's see. I think I'm getting audio through the speakers here. Yeah, that's it. We're getting it through the wrong source. Microphone. That's fine. This brought me back a long time. Bear with me. So what the super chat does is it actually accumulates in with the regular monthly chat. The third-party site goes quicker, but whatever is more convenient for you, really, because you can cash out on the third-party sites quicker than that. But this just lumps in with the super thanks lump in with the ad dollars. So technically today I wouldn't see that until like the 23rd of May. So yeah, probably third party would be the best. But you, like I said, you can do what you want to do. I appreciate you. Why doesn't this show up? I don't know what. Are you guys getting game audio? Oh, I remember. You hear the music? Oh, thank God. Now I just realized it's something on my side. Alright, bear with me just 1 second so that I can hear it. Oh, that's fine. It was working for a second there. What the hell are you doing? Sorry, guys. It's been a minute. Do. Sometimes the Elgato gets confused and tries to pull from a place that it's not supposed to be pulling from. Murdering me. Do. This is great entertainment, everyone. I'm letting you know. Boop-a-doo-boo. I don't know if I just killed something. What the hell are you doing? Well, I don't know what's going on there. Thank you, Augustus. Thank you so much. Hi, Yahoo! Frips recruiter. Wonder if this had a conflict with it. You change one thing, and then all of a sudden it's like, ah, I'm dead. Alright, let's kill this for a second. We're gonna come back up and see what happens. Perhaps you might be interested in reviewing my novel at a future time. You know what? Anything's possible, I will tell you that. But I tell you there is a queue, because I've got like 3 or 4 books that I'm reading right now. But, you know. All right, you're gonna start working. You gonna start working. You start doing the thing. I'm sorry, guys. This is a great first way to start on here. Let's see if I unplug it or do something like that. That'd be great. We could figure that out real fast. I don't know why I put it in such an obnoxious location. This is great. This is why I need money, so I can stop being such a klutz. I mean, that's gonna happen anyway. This is why I'm terrible at bad jobs, guys. This is why. This is why this stuff happens. Okay. That's a screen link. That's not what I'm trying to do at all. And the speaker fell into oblivion. Oh my god. This is going so good. Make sure I'm just signed in first. Oh, stop it. All right, let's try this again. come out of studio mode. Bethesda game, plus it's old, not going to work, or I had to open the Morrowind engine on PC, otherwise it crashed. Thankfully, I'm just trying to get this thing working for the Xbox. My freaking god. Like, what the hell? Like, just work with me, buddy. Like, just let's get it together. Where are you at? Let's configure. The audio doesn't need any configuring. You press space and it just doesn't work. Alright, we're going to try this again. We're going to remove the Elgato. We're going to add the Elgato. Video capture. Existing. Got you. Come on. And you're on top, right? Yeah? Do I need to expand you? Is that what's going on? It's not flop sweat. This is just me on a regular basis, guys. Do you have a plan for your character? I'm usually Khajiit Thief kind of going on here. So that means a lot of hopping, because you can really level up really quick when you... Sorry. You can really level up really quick when you're getting all that stuff set up. I wonder if I can't run both at the same time. I think that's what I'm going to do. Finding this out live, it's freaking great. Oh my god. Dude, can we play like this? Can we just do it this way? Yeah, a lot of hopping. Augustus, it's about a woman who becomes a vampire against her will and struggles to return to her humanity so she can reconnect with God. That is some heavy shit, man. Yeah, drop me a line. You know my email, or if you don't, it's on my thingy bobber. Can I rotate this? You gonna let me rotate this? I had a rotate button at some point. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We got that flat. We've got our Halo perks in here. So my philosophy when I was playing Morrowind way back in the day, way back when it came out, I'm going to tell you guys a story about how I got started in Morrowind 20 years ago. But my goal was actually to never actually beat the main story, because there was just so much and it was so open-ended, and I'd never played a game like that before where it wasn't just funneling you through to a conclusion. So, alright, you guys should have... Yes, okay, fine. I can't quick resume or whatever the hell I was going to do. It's cool. It's cool. Alright, you guys should have sound. Oh, that may be a little too much. Let me know if it's a little too much or too quiet. This crunchy introductory scene is very familiar to me. Very familiar to me. And just the compression of this. I don't know how big the ISO is for this game, but they had like 8.5 gigabyte discs to put it on. Alright. Game of the Year edition. So we've got all the expansions in that too. Alright. Wait. Let's finish the pineapple coconut I was working on. You're going to press start. I'm going to do new. And the load times are so fast. I remember, oh my god, I remember load times being just absolutely just obnoxious. Oh. It took forever to load on the original Xbox. This looks, I think this has to be like a restored or remastered cutscene. Because I remember it looking a lot crunchier originally. But I was also playing in standard definition TV. But the game was designed for standard definition, so it doesn't really matter.
Wake up. We're here. Why are you shaking? Are you okay? Wake up.
I remember there was a fun bug with this game where the ripples were drawn the same size whether you're close to it or really really far away, and so it looked like tidal waves. Actually, let me copy this part over. This is some behind the scenes stuff here. I'm just gonna move this thing down right there, and then we're gonna put the text on top. There we go. Okay. Yeah, if you'd like to support, excuse me, the Nth Review today, super thanks. Patreon.com, the Nth Review. You can buy me a coffee. Buymeacoffee.com, Nth Review. I set up coffee, the other coffee, Nth Review, and then you can Venmo me directly, but it just helps me not die. And that's great. That's great. All right, what's our name? This is there. Oh, yeah. You can't click in the stick for lowercase. Oh, thank you, Sputnik. Yeah. 12 hours would be a lot for anyone, including me, which is why I'm not doing 24. Oh, I guess there's a shift. I'm just gonna be Nth Burger. That's fine.
Not even last night's storm could wake you. I heard them say we reached Morrowind.
Jib.
I'm sure the light is gone.
So funny thing, this is the game that taught me to use inversion, stick inversion. This definitely looks a lot better than it did back in the day. Left stick moves you around, the right thumb stick looks around. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd been doing the down is down, up is up thing until I played this game, and I didn't immediately want to find the inversion for the stick, and so I didn't. And after this game, I started playing inverted all the time. So yeah, I'm one of those weirdos because of this game. We'll get out into Satanin, and we'll talk about how the day I got this game. It's not the greatest story. It's yeah, whatever. Look up at the hatch. I don't want to look up at the hatch.
The sooner you leave, the sooner we can move on.
You know, Sputnik, it really, it made more sense to me that when you, the flight controls basically just made more sense to me. That you're pushing up, and there's this bigger stick underneath it that's, pulling the entire head up versus one that's pushing it down when you push down. So I kind of got used to this, and then going to normal after doing inverted was no.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and it'll show you to the census office.
This was mind blowing in 2003. I'm gonna be honest with you. This was nuts. You can't really do a whole lot at this point. So I brought out the original Xbox version through the 360. I think it was emulated through the 360, and I remember it operating like trash. This is clearly boosted and all that stuff for the Series S, but I remember it running 5 to 10 frames, 20, 30 at the tops. consistently sub 30, very inconsistently at all times. And like the fog, the draw distance being absolutely just mind-blowingly small. So between those two, I had a really rough
Let's go.
time with this game. Going back to it now, when I played it originally in 2003, like I thought, I thought this was mind-blowing. Like, trees and like all this interactive stuff. But I used to do inverted when I was a wee baby, but for some reason I just stopped clicking with it. I tried to force it for a month or two and eventually gave up and went to normal. Yeah, sure.
Let's go.
Um,
Move it along.
I just kind of went the when I played this game, because this game came out in I believe it was June of 2003. The PC version came out in May, and then the Xbox version came out in June. I'd only been playing with 2 sticks for not that long. I was a PC gamer. I was used to Super Nintendo. I wasn't used to console sticks, so I wasn't really used to.
Finally arrived, but our records don't show who went.
Yeah, Kirby. Yeah, is that what you think? All right, we're gonna play. But I was not that used to dual sticks, so it was not much for me to switch over to inverted. Yeah, see, look at that acrobatics off the bat. Oh, what are some others? I've never been a weapons guy because the combat in this game is awful. I love this game, but it's the best. This is the best Elder Scrolls game. That's a hot take right here. What else? But I really want the acrobatics. These are just the bonuses. These aren't all inclusive of the thing. I can change the hair? I sure can. Look at this customization that we have. I can have hoops and serrated ear flaps. I had no idea this came out so close to the PC release. So this was originally a launch game for the not the 360, the original Xbox. This was a huge get. This was a game that was not like you need to distinguish. I was a big Xbox fanboy, right, before it came out, because I was coming from PC gaming, and I really wanted a better PC, but B, a console that was more like a PC. And nowadays they're all kind of the same, primarily because of Xbox. And this was a huge get. Was Morrowind? This Bethesda was this PC exclusive developer on the console. So this was originally supposed to be a launch game. They couldn't make launch, so it had to shift to. We're playing it safe.
Great. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Follow me up to the office and they'll finish your release.
I'm gonna fill out the rest of the stats. So yeah, it came out in May, and as I recall, the reason why there was a month difference, because they were originally supposed to be like hand in hand, was because Microsoft has a certification process for Xbox games that took an extra month. And then the PC version, like, you can do whatever you want on PC. No one's checking your buggy PC game to make sure that it works or anything. So, what's going on? All right, we got some. All right, cool. Yeah, if you're, like I said, if you're a Patreon supporter, you can hop in the barbecue. I'm gonna be here for 12 hours, so you've got plenty of time to do that. Yeah. Alright. Let's talk to the wizardy dude here.
Yes, we've been expecting you. You'll have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
I'm going to answer the questions. I always like to answer the questions.
You chance upon a strange animal, its leg trapped in a hunter's claw snare. Judging from the bleeding, it will not survive long. What do you do?
Oh, these little ethical questions. Draw your dagger, mercifully ending its life. Use herbs in your pack to put it to sleep. We're gonna be the peacenik here.
Gives you a choice of chores.
Work in the forge. Oh God, working in the forge would be amazing. We're gonna go with the forge.
Cousin has given you a very embarrassing nickname, and even worse, likes to call you it in front of your friends.
Thank you,
You'll ask
Shkatsky.
them to stop.
Yeah, I'm hoping they turn around too.
What do you do?
I do too. Alright, make up an even more embarrassing nickname. Make up a story that uses beat up your cousin. We're definitely gonna do the self-deprecating route.
There is a
X.
lot of heated discussion at the local tavern over a group of people called telepaths. They've been hired by certain city-state kings. Rumor has it these telepaths read a person's mind and tell their lord whether a follower is telling the truth or not.
Alright, so this first one is really moralistic. It's a terrible practice. Your thoughts should be your own. Yay! In these times, it is a necessary evil. Loyal followers to the king have nothing to fear from... No, we're going with the top
Your
one here.
mother sends you to the market with a list of goods to buy. After you finish, you find that by mistake a shopkeeper has given you too much money back in exchange for one of the items. What do you do?
I'm going to return to the shop.
While in a market,
Bologna's? Bologna's?
cut a purse from a noble.
That's fine. I know it's really late there too, Shkatsky, so I totally get it.
To get away, the thief drops the purse near you. Surprisingly, no one seems to notice the bag of coins at your feet. What do you do?
I'm gonna signal to the guard.
They'll send you on a task, which
Get the
is
cops.
cleaning the stables. On the way there, pitchfork in hand, you run into your friend from the homestead near your own. He offers to do it for you, in return for a future favor of his choosing. What?
I want to be a thief, and I'm doing all the wrong answers for that. Return for a favor of choosing. It's not even 7 p.m. Well, we're old people, and we gotta go to bed early, or stuff's not doing it right. Let's work together.
Your mother asks you to help fix the stove. While you're working, a very hot pipe slips its moorings and falls towards her. What do you do?
I'm gonna push Mom out of the way. Sorry, Mom.
While in town, the baker gives you a sweet roll. Delighted, you take it into an alley to enjoy, only to be intercepted by a gang of 3 other kids your age. The leader demands the sweet roll, or else he and his friends will beat you and take it. What do you do?
I'm gonna drop that sweet roll. Get out of there.
You find that you are witness to a very well-dressed man running from a crowd.
Oh, Easter break.
He screams to you for help. The crowd behind him seems very angry. What do you do?
Only started playing 2 years ago. Was the first time I played a game for more than 200 hours that wasn't something online like Titanfall 2. Plus the mods are great. Yeah, this must be an interesting game, especially, you know, a decade after Skyrim to come to. It's pretty nuts. I don't know why some chats are popping up somewhere and not the other place. Heckin' weird, but am I excited all for Starfield? Yes. 100% I am. I am really giddy for it. And so that will probably be like number 21 or 22, depending on how Giant Bomb comes along. Yeah, I'm so working on Giant Bomb now, and then I've got some ideas for the next ones, but it's going to depend on how much time there is between that, because Starfield is September. This thing I'm probably not going to have done until July. That's not a big window. If I could get a really quick game or start on one in that time, that'd be great. But remember, it's not the first. It may not be the first review, but it is the nth review, so maybe I'm not on it right away. I don't know. We're going to see. I'm going to stand aside. Archer? Pfft, no. Let me fill out the forms myself. Specialization. Intelligence, yeah. Combat is stealth. Specialization is stealth. What's up, Kirby? Why give me just I'm not one of these people who likes to dig through these details. It's a pain in the butt. I don't need to have that kind of control.
And what would that be?
Oh yeah.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Now, if I'd remembered that this was a 4x3 game all the way through and they hadn't updated it for 16:9, I would have definitely done a slightly different layout. But whatever. Yay, stats menu.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get your release feed.
This definitely looks and feels better than it did back in the day. Yes, Mr. Kirby. Alright, so I'm a nth burger, Khajiit thief. Fantastic. Oh no! I really should save. Hang on. No, I can't save. It's too early.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Sullus Gravius.
Yeah, that's not a dagger. That's a dagger right there. Yes. Yeah, thank you, Friskar. This doesn't... I don't remember if this has the steel warning if you're like ready to take something that isn't supposed to. So if you take off the shelf and then drop them, the guards don't realize and you can pick them back up again. The platter is a moneymaker this earlier. Yeah, I bet. I love stealing the light sources. Oh my god. Kirby, really? Really? Oh, these are worthless. Hang on. Yep, that's worth something. That's worth something. I don't have my... What's after Giant Bomb? I don't know. Yeah, so like I said, Giant Bomb's probably not going to finish until June, July. And then September is Starfield, and I'd like to start on that pretty much immediately. So I have an idea. We can talk about it in Discord. But yeah. Where's the... We're gonna drop off... Drop. And get rid of this terrible garbage. He's so sad. He's so sad. Alright, we're going out to Satanin. Ha ha ha, Sputnik. Ha ha ha. I have a map now. That was another thing I loved about this game was the, no, wait. Yeah. Hang on, where's the grid-based, you could fill in the grid as you went along, so I do a lot of traveling just to fill in the grid space and see a lot of spaces on this map that I normally wouldn't have, just because it changed the color, and they got rid of that in subsequent games. Hated that. It was like there are so many cool little meta games that this game had. Oh, that they ripped out of the subsequent games to like kind of streamline it, and it's like that you didn't need to. You didn't need to. Yeah, these are worthless. All right, so oh my god. Jump is left trigger. Oh god, this is gonna be trouble. This is gonna be trouble. All right. Yeah, what is it? I don't even remember using the notes in here. Let's talk to the captain, who's not crying over in the corner. Word of your arrival only reached me yesterday. I'm Celis Gravius, but my background is not important. I'm here to welcome you to Morrowind. What's Morrowind? I don't know why you're here. But my authorization comes from the Emperor himself. I don't remember if this was the Patrick Stewart Emperor from Oblivion. I just don't remember. Instructions on your duties. Instructions from the Emperor. You were to take it to Caius Cosades. I remember you could kill him and that was the end of the game. And not the end of the game, just the end of the quest. You could play as much as you wanted. Go to the south wall. I know where Caius is. I've been to his house. But whatever. We'll go to Balmora. I mean, he's in Balmora too. Whatever. Yeah, well, I'm a thief, so I steal stuff. Yes, Uriel Septim is still the Emperor. That's cool. The Empire. You could really build up some topics here. And as I complain about in all of my videos, everywhere, I don't get huge into the lore. Current Emperor, blah blah blah. Imperial. Through our legions and rule of law, we've brought peace and civilization to the. I gotcha. Is anyone having any video issues? I want to be sure. They recommend 4,500. Well, let's bring it up then. No, that's right. I don't know if this is going to cause any issues right now. Okay. I think we're done talking to you. Folded cloth. Alright, now we're going to be in... I really want to steal this lantern. I really want to steal this lantern. Oh my god. I don't want to do that yet. Okay, now we have a journal. We get a white. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. We can switch to the stuff in here. It's our quest log. Alright. Man. I think it's just because it's warmer today outside. I don't get the window propped open, but like... Oh, this is bringing back some memories. Because, like I said, this came out in June. And, it's just a different time. I think this was the house that I stole. Or was it this one? It was definitely on this. I think it was this one. I should save my game now that I've made it this far. Alright, the save part's being there. Not being able to fast travel is a thing I wish they'd brought back. It's so much more realistic having Silt Striders. You can also, late game as a mage, just jump around the map. Yeah, fast travel in Oblivion Onward made things easier, but really liked having to hoof it across places. Because you got really used to the environment and that. You want a little advice? That's free. It's free. Would you like some potions? How about... I don't know if I can sell you anything. No, not yet. Oh, I can barter you. Riskar. Alright, let's... There's a lot of gold. Should sell this stuff to... Yay! Alright, so let's get our cat shoes on, which no, that's right. Can't even wear cat shoes. Why'd I want to? Yeah. Give me that gold. Yes.
What say you?
What say me? Had a bad run. Luck playing 9 holes and lost a bit of money. Normally, I'd be fine. We can usually keep some gold in our pockets just from the money the locals pay us for protection. But I know some of them are holding out on me, especially that little fetcher Fargoth. He's come up the light post. He's hiding. Kirby, what are you doing, my dude? Do I need a laser pointer? Is that what I need to do? Break out the laser pointer? Oh, this thing's out of batteries. Never mind. No laser pointer. Got one's just not sure what. I'd like to know where he's stashing his gold. I'd like to get... Okay, I'll do it. At night, watch his movements. Is that on top of the lighthouse south of town. That will give you a nice view of Satan. If you keep an eye on where he goes, I'm sure you'll be able to figure out where he's hiding that gold. Fantastic. I remember this was a big quest early on. Oh, I can do training. I don't have full... Oh god, yeah, I remember coming to trainers with a bunch of gold.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Kirby, what you up to, buddy? What you munching? Oh, he's eating his food. Services. Yeah, this is a really small town. It really makes the bigger towns feel so much freaking bigger. When you get to Vivek and that... speaking of which, I didn't really like Vivek that much, but whatever. Oh, I have done a lot of safe scumming with this door before, let me tell you. And I remember the safes for this being pretty big. It was hard to move them to a memory card. Yes, at the top of this controller here, you had 2 memory ports for your memory cards. Remember memory cards? And they were 8 megabytes each. And then you could get bigger ones that were like 24 or 32 megabytes, which you needed for ones like the Old Republic. Alright, let's... Ah, that's not what I want. Where's the... Alright, we're gonna go to the... We're gonna look at this Forgoth guy. Oh, you're here. Well, good. Thanks. There's a lamp. Yeah, so the story with the story with the lamps is that I stole one of the houses here in Saint Denis, and I would go around the world stealing all the lamps and light sources and candles and stuff, and then I would put it in there to the point where if you have too many items items or objects in a room, it starts putting excess inventory into an auto-generated sack. And on the original Xbox, I would do this, and I would step into the room, and it would be like 2 frames per second as it's like generating all these. Oh shit. This is me jamming the. Oh, this is really bad. No, don't heal, jerk. I'm gonna win this. I know I will. I can tell I'm winning because of the blood. But if I... Come on. Oh, this feels really bad. I'm... What the heck? He knocked me down. Well, I needed that lamp. So... That's how this is going to work. I don't remember how you can get your thing in there. This is the only thing that was a bit annoying was combat is heaven early game. What's MG? What's MG? Aside from button mashing. Yeah, I get that. I don't remember how to do magic. You done crying, buddy? You done doing that? Oh, I don't have any lockpicks. Alright, now the captain's up on the perch. Oh, RNG, yes. Oh, God. Yeah. I mean, it was the same with VATS when you get into, like, the Fallout games, too. Ooh. Ooh, yes. Ooh, yes, indeed. Kirby, you're not getting on there. Kirby, you're not getting on there. I guess you're getting on there. Doesn't matter. Yeah, and of course it just awkwardly felt... It's just so awkward how this all worked back in the day. Oh, yeah, that's precarious. I actually kind of get Minecraft vibes from this, too. Alright, we're going to look out for Forgoth. Or whatever his name is. The cat's in a very precarious situation on top of a bunch of newspapers. I don't really appreciate it. Alright, Alright, before we get too far, never finished Morrowind. I don't think I finished the main quest in Oblivion. I didn't finish a Bethesda main quest until Fallout 3. Yeah, Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. I've never beaten a Skyrim one ever. So, or an Elder Scrolls one ever. So, yeah. Heckin' nuts. Alright, so here's how I got Morrowind, right? I had just started driving. I just graduated from high school like 2 weeks before this game came out. So this is 2002, right? And I was working at Best Buy, and we didn't even have Morrowind in our inventory system. It was really weird. Like, why would a big retailer like ours not have Morrowind, which was going to be the groundbreaking, huge deal, you know, game, RPG for Xbox? Why would that not be in our inventory? So I had to call around, and back in the day, like, shipments were weird, okay? It wasn't like day and date, there, you know, the game is available, you know, the week of, or what have you, or they're advertising a date, and the games will be shipped, you know, 2 or 3 weeks in advance, or whatever it is. It was kind of calling each store as I could, and seeing if they had just gotten it in, because like FedEx or UPS would just allow you to buy it, or the retailer will allow you to buy it as soon as you could. So, yeah, that's all right. Hang on. Sorry, I just have a belligerent cat. Anyway, so I was calling like the Media Play down the street. I was calling GameStop. I thought Media Play would have it first, and Media Play did not have it first. And I remember going into the actual store and asking, and they didn't have it. So it was like, oh my god, really? So I didn't work the next day, and I called the GameStop down at the mall, and I asked, do you have it in? And they're like, yes, because I think I'd read on Team Xbox that GameStops were finally starting to get them in. So I called, and they're like, thank you for calling GameStop. This is whoever. How can I help you? I'm like, hey, do you have Morrowind? Except I was 18, or no, I was 17 still. Yeah, I wasn't 18. I was 18. Was not 18 yet for another couple weeks. So I was like, yeah, do you guys have Morrowind for the Xbox? And they're like, yeah, do you have a pre-order? I'm like, no. And they're like, okay, well, I've got a couple extra copies. I'm like, can you hold one? And I could almost hear him roll his eyes, really. He's like, yeah, I guess I could hold it for like an hour. I'm like, great. So I got in my car, and I had my cell phone that my parents had gotten me for driving specifically. So that if there was anything wrong with the car, I could call them. And they'd gotten me this like kind of pleather case for it. They'd given me a holographic sticker with the American flag on it. And it was very pretty, except I couldn't see the screen very well. Go figure. So I take that, and then I have a hands-free handset, which 20 years ago it was the wire that plugged into the side like a walkie-talkie, and then it like threaded up. No, I don't think that's him. And it would like plant in your ear, like like a freaking earpiece, right? So I plugged that in, drove down. I think this is his hiding place anyway. I didn't need to actually, I could have time skipped this, but I'm telling a story right now. So I drove down there. I had this cell phone headset plugged into one ear, and I'm driving down there, and this is like one of the first times I've ever driven alone. So I go down there, I get into the mall, I let them know, hey, I was the guy who called in for the copy of Morrowind on the original Xbox, because it finally gotten it in. And they had it playing I remember seeing it on the demo station as I was walking in the door, just like immediately to the left as you walk in, there was an original Xbox. And they had it playing. Like, why would you demo Morrowind of all games for just a casual player or just someone walking in? And so I bought the game, in cash. I didn't have a card back then. This wasn't the future. And I started driving home. And again, I was like really nervous because, again, I was driving by myself for the first time. And I get to an intersection, not far from home, like less than a mile from home. And I see a postal truck blow through it. And I honk on the horn. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You have the red. And I'm crossing through here. Why are you in the way? And and I realized that as I'm passing by, there's a line of cars on the other side that I'm driving past. And I realized that I was the one who had blown the red light. And scared the crap out of this postal worker in his, long range van. So I get home and I'm with this realization in my mind, and I'm like, oh my God, are you so serious right now? Nick, why did you do that? And for the next, like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 weeks, I I was really scared anytime I heard a car going by or anytime I saw a police car. I thought they were going to finally get me. And they never did, because everything happened too fast. How could anyone have known that it was some kid who was 17 driving down to play his video game? And yeah, that was really scary. But I played Morrowind for like 7 hours that day. I played a lot of Morrowind. We will be playing more Morrowind today than we did my first day with it. Is this... How can you even tell who anyone is up here? So yeah, that's my getting Morrowind story. Kind of weird how buying games physically and in person became mostly a thing of the past these days. Never had that kind of experience, as I've only been around since the Xbox 360 and PS3 and could just buy games online. So you guys are right. When I was in retail from 2000 to 2010, we were kind of like peak physical retail. When I was working at Best Buy, my goal, especially in talking with corporate, was trying to get more like the midnight launch events, trying to get more quantities, like cater more to our hardcore gamers that like GameStop and them weren't really talking to. We didn't have any special editions of anything ever. We couldn't do pre-orders, so you couldn't guarantee your game when it came in. Also, we would buy lots of games. Bolty! Orzine, welcome! You can hop in the chat, too, in the barbecue if you'd like to chat in person. I'm in there. You guys can do that because you're patrons. But I was really trying to push the company to do more stuff in person. And that was really hard to do. So that was peak. And I did a couple like mini documentaries about the product launch, like Modern Warfare 2. I'd actually wanted to do one for Halo Reach, but they fired me before I could do that. But yeah, you guys are right. Like, that was a weird time for physical game releases, because now everything is digital. And I go into a GameStop these days and it's like just Funkos. It's like 1 billion Funkos. Like, what the hell? It's really sad. All right, I'm gonna drop off there. But yeah, I was really passionate about gaming retail. There were a couple games I had to buy physically, because like Alan Wake, I wanted that special edition. I wanted that huge special edition. I think I watched the video made on the GameStop, the Best Buy video. Yeah, that was my life, man. That was very real for me, and I was like working so hard to convince people that this was the way forward, and they didn't believe me. And then the 2008 crisis happened, and that. I can't imagine downloading a 10 gig game on the internet I had back in the early aughts, let alone an 50 gig game. Yeah, that's true. Let's save the game. There's no auto save, guys. At least I don't, or maybe there is when you time skip. I remember in 2000 I was downloading a 10 megabyte demo for Flash from the internet, and it took me like an hour and a half on dial-up. And I thought, and that was like the pin. And then I opened it up. It didn't have any tutorials in it that I remember. This was like Flash 4. And we're going to wait till... let's wait till 8 a.m. Yeah, I know. We didn't have Best Buys in Poland. We had Best Buys in we had a Best Buy in Turkey. We had some in Britain. So, because I know you were in Scotland for a bit, but it was part of the Carphone warehouse. It was like a partnership there. But yeah, we had Best Buys in China too. And he gave me a reward. Yay! Using the triggers to scroll up and down is weird. This is on a Series S Orzine, so this is like the double emulated and then upscaled. You can... so it's still 4:3, but like the resolution is like 1080p, I think. And then, yeah, everything looks so much better. The frame rate is so much better than I remember it. Because I was talking earlier, I had broken out Morrowind for the 360, or emulate my Xbox copy on the 360 when I grabbed footage for the Fallout 4 video. And it's blackbarred on the sides there. Yeah, it is. Yeah, like I said, maybe I'll switch that scene. Maybe I'll switch to a different scene when we get back to it. We're doing breaks every couple hours. I don't know why you're here, but I mean, okay. Do what you want, lady. Yeah, I might crop in and do the other one. We'll see. My internet was so bad in mid to late 2000s, the aughts, that I was downloading World of Warcraft for like 72 hours. Yeah. I remember catching up with World of Warcraft in like 2009, and it was, I don't know, like 2 or 3 hours. No, it was longer, I think. It was like 3 to 5 hours of just downloading patches and stuff. I want to talk to you. Don't bother trying to rob me. The Imperials have taken everything anyway. I don't have a hiding place. At least not anymore. I wonder what happened to him. One of the best boys playing one of the best games. You damn right, for medium. What's up, dude? Oh, yeah. We gotta skip out of town. I'm trying to remember how to, like, I've got the ring equipped. I'm trying to remember how to... Is this a passive thing? I don't remember. Let's go around this. We're gonna get out of town, I assure you. Popping into the reflection maps here. How you doing, medium? One thing that I really didn't like about this game was the lack of vegetation. Like, you see some stuff here, but when they updated it like hardcore in Oblivion, I love that. That was one of my favorite parts of Oblivion, was just the... Oh shit, what did I do? Yeah. Get that crab meat. Aw, thank you, Functioning. Oh, you're great. Thank you, man. I really appreciate you and appreciate your support of the channel. Because this really helps. Buddy boy. And if super thanks aren't your thing, I've got a variety of other options as well. You can be a patron. You can, if you're a patron right now, you can hop in the chat. I'm in the Patreon barbecue. You can chat with me live on the air. I remember hop. I can remember the hop.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
I don't want to rob you right now. You can buy me a coffee at Interview Coffee. Oh my god, I want to steal these candles. I don't have my lockpicks yet. Yeah, no, absolutely. This game, you know, it's unfortunate, like, Jeremy Souley's, you know, not the greatest character, but his music has really made this, like, it's more than just elevator music. It's more than just something that's taking up space. This set a mood, like, really hardcore. I don't want to take the silt... yeah, yeah, the silt strider's up here on the hill. I don't want to take the silt strider up. I like walking it. But I like walking anywhere. It's got Soleil. Yeah, it sure does, buddy. Hang on. Hang on. It sure does, buddy. Alright, yeah, I'll take that.
Just for you, same low price.
Yeah. I wondered how much this hurt the silt striders, like, because you had, like, they, like, carved out the carapace, or just, that's just how they were. Did you feel so immersed? Of course you did. Yeah, I wonder if they, like, carved out the silt strider to make that, but it looked painful. But the silt strider doesn't seem to care, so whatever. Oh, yeah, here's a cave thing. I should... and shrooms! Yes. I should really... I'm just gonna fill this thing up. Alright, let's go into Adamasartus. I do remember the dungeons in here. And in... oh. This is not a great experience, I'm going to tell you that. Can I kill them before they kill me? Shit. Yep, I got. That was my first death. Alright, so I'm not going to do that. Definitely not going to do that. We're gonna definitely not do that. That sounds great. I never got into the alchemy of this game. I remember it was a kind of a complex system. Just never got into it. Yeah. Alright, we gotta hop around. We gotta hop. Everybody in the town wanna hop around. Hop around. Oh wow, it's like Daggerfall, but fully 3D. Yeah, man. I actually never played Daggerfall. I remember my dad played the demo for it, like back in 90s... because it came out in 96. Yeah, it would have been 96. And he said that he encountered a bug where he was like trying to steal something, and he got stuck in a house, and he was trying to flee, but he got stuck between guards in the second story and guards like outside the window, and he couldn't do anything. And I remember they were eventually released a patch that was like 700 megs. Like 700, downloading a 700 megabyte patch for your broken Bethesda game in 1996 is asking a lot. So I don't even know how they remedied that. Like, criminy. This game really doesn't hold your hand very much. It gives you some tool tips, and then it's like, have fun. Oh, I hated these burned out volcanic parts of the town. Or not of the town, of Morrowind. Just Morrowind, period. Get these giant shrooms. Well, I know we're going to Pelegrad's up here. That I do know. Oh yeah, here's this guy. Alright, Shikatsky. Hope your spaghetti was good and delicious. And like I said, I'll probably be here when you're waking up. Too. This guy. Greetings, my friend. It is I, NtheLegend. I see you have heard of me. No, I haven't. Who the hell are you? How much? Oh, my persuasion is crap. I can't even use my persuasion. This has no persuasion check. Whatever. Do I want to fight NtheLegend? We just saw what happened in the cave. Yeah, just take my money. Whatever. I guess he starts a quest line, doesn't he? I don't know if I ever really got from him. Goodbye. That's a cyberpunk looking dude. Looks like he's got some ocular implants. Oh, yeah, the music. Yeah, here we go. These guys. See, the problem with this combat system is you never know if you're actually in the range of actually hitting them, or if you're just missing out of statistical spite. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's a very open area. I wish you could crank the draw distance. That's the, like, I wish you could crank, that's, if you, I've got Morrowind on Steam. I bought it like 1 billion years ago now. About 1 billion years after I bought it for the original Xbox. And, I was like, man, is there a mod that, like, allows you to see infinitely off into the horizon, kind of like Oblivion did? Because that was the big thing about Oblivion, is you could see into the distance, like, all the way out, like, the entire universe. Whereas this is, you know, you're about 200, 300 feet out, and it's gone. Well, hello there, Baldy. How you doing? Good. I don't know if I have, if they can hear you on the thingy bobber. I want to hear, make sure that I'm not talking to myself, because that'd be weird. Yeah, let me know if you, yeah, let me know, because otherwise I'm going to set up a thing. You should talk and do this thing. I don't know why I'm going south again. I'm trying to go north. Where am I at? Alright, yeah, we're trying to go this way. Yeah, open Morrowind? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. We're playing this on a Series S, so... So you won't just rob everyone in Satanin. I am going to rob everyone in Satanin. Maybe not here. I've got to boost my stats. That's what I got to do. So that I'm not... Okay. Alright, let me take care of this Grimbeard antagonist. And let me chat here. Take care of this rat. I think I can bring... Yeah, I can just bring in audio input. Create new... No, yeah, they can guess what we're saying. Yeah. Yeah, what is... Whew. I was saying, what is this dude doing? I gotta leave this right now. Audio output, can I grab? Alright, I think this is in here, but I've already got that. Say something, Baldy? No. How silly. No, do. Okay, try again.
No, I don't think that did it.
There we go.
Yeah. Is it going now?
Yep, it's going now.
Okay, let's check that out one more time.
All right, we got that thing. We got that. I gotta change. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We got it.
Okay, good.
Good.
All right.
All right.
I
Yeah,
can
if
do
you're in
my
the Patreon
YouTube.
chat, you can chat with the.
There you go.
You can. Oh, there's a giant blimp. How you doing, Baldy?
Doing okay. We're just had a nice little nap, getting some late snack in, and then taking the girls to see the new Mario movie.
Oh yeah, the Mar 10 movie.
That's it. The Mar 10.
Yeah,
Exactly.
the Mar 10.
Mm-hmm.
Martin short.
Right.
He's-
Oh boy, wouldn't that be a wild Mario movie?
That would be so.
Say,
strange.
fellas, let's go to the Mushroom Kingdom.
This is really. I don't have a good Martin Short impression, so you got it, buddy.
That was it.
Oh, good,
That's all I could
good.
come up with.
Well,
Yeah.
that's 100% more than I have. I love my Series S. I love my Series S too. I had to complicated reasons. I had to get rid of my 1S. I had a 1X for like a day or two, but I bought this a year ago, and how fast it is. Using this with Game Pass, the quick resume is just nuts. I love this I just love how much they've made this easier to use.
So I was just talking to my daughter about that. We'd watched the new Kyle Bossman, which the lovely Yahoo Silverman turned me on to a while back.
Yeah.
And he was looking at the new PlayStation announcement. There's going to be just one. There's not like the slim and big or whatever, but there's going to be a PlayStation without any optical drive.
Mm-hmm.
You can buy it separately. So I turned to my daughter then. I was like, so what do you think? And she doesn't think, guys her age, 17, 18, 19 are buying consoles anymore. I'm wondering what your take on that, or anybody in the chat here is like, who's still going to be buying consoles? And is anybody going to care if they have a disk drive for reading physical games?
So there was a concern, I remember, a decade ago, because you remember the 360 and the PS3 had a really long generation.
Yep.
And everyone was really concerned that no one was going to buy, the Xbox One and PS4, and then they released Xbox One and PS4, and they bought them in bulk for a really long time. Those were some of the most popular consoles ever made. I think there's a market for consoles. I really do. I think in particular with this generation right now, I think with the prices being kind of artificially high, because usually in a console generation, they would get down to like, $100, $200, something like that. And just because of demand, and they would do the mid-generation refreshes, it would give them a reason to keep the prices up.
Right.
So that they never really approach. Can I get?
Yeah, and chat, Nothing's Lost says my little brother's 19 and he still buys consoles. So that's probably, I had figured guys, and this is probably just a stereotypical gender-based assumption, that the guys who are wanting a game might continue to buy consoles no matter what.
Yeah, and I think it might also. I don't want to put too much. Because you used to buy, like 15 years ago, especially with the 360, you would buy a console because you would get the multimedia aspect of it, right? That would be your Netflix device. But now TVs have that stuff built in. I think
my PlayStation was the first thing I had to ever play DVDs.
Mm-hmm.
And people didn't understand it. Like my, parents obviously, but even people my age at the time were like, "Your PS2? Wait, you don't have a DVD player?" It's like, no, this will do all of it.
Yeah. Yeah, and PS5s are still selling out at Series X, and probably not S's, but X's are still selling like crazy. I think there's always just going to be a market for consoles. Now, for the physical media part, tell
me what you think about that.
So PS5, they launched with a version that didn't have an optical drive.
Right.
And then obviously the Series S didn't have an optical drive either. I think people are more than we were talking a little bit earlier about physical game releases and that, and how those have kind of gone with the spectacle of showing up at a store at midnight
Yes.
and having a
Yes.
big party or just a group of people. Like, that's gone. Like, that's over. And I'm gonna save my game here.
I can remember going to get Dishonored,
Uh-huh.
and for whatever reason, I got it on Xbox 360, and for whatever reason, the promo was a little lamp. It looked like one of the in-game oil lamps, and it had about a 3-foot long cable that it plugged in via USB.
Oh,
One of
wow.
the coolest little things I've ever got. Because, you've always got, back in the day, buy this game now and you'll get a poster or you'll get a sticker. But this was a lamp that lit up. I was like, this is amazing.
For
I don't think
Dishonored.
they do anything like that anymore.
That's
Dishonored.
That's heckin' nuts.
Yeah.
That's heckin' nuts. Yeah. Huh.
I still got my posters from Fallout New Vegas. That was kind of cool. Of course,
I've
they're
got
like
all of the
only
maps.
cardboard I never wanted to use.
Yeah, I've got all of the maps from my different games. But
Yeah.
so there was an extent where that was cool. Like, I remember when like the 360 came out, they were starting to get into the steel cases, and you'd have the extra DVD with the special features, and now all that stuff's
Halo
on
2.
YouTube. Oblivion, when that came
Okay.
out, that had a map with it. I don't think it was a cloth one though.
Yeah.
But it had a coin with it. I remember it had the extra DVD with the making of. It was a thicker thing. The Alan
Right.
Wake one, which was a book, and it had a book in it, and then the soundtrack and stuff like that. And I think that worked for a time, but then some of those got really nuts, like around like Assassin's Creed 3 or BioShock Infinite with the Songbird, whatever his name was. Some of them just became like tchotchkes for the sake of tchotchkes,
Right.
and
Right.
it was like, man, I don't want any part of this, really. And then they were doing the things where they didn't even come with a game, and you would just buy the game wherever you went, and it was just the special edition stuff that you were paying like $60-$70 for. And it's like, all right, this is gone
Eventually,
a little
I
nuts.
felt like the segue became in-game content, and that's its own deal, right? Like, that's fine. I was just wondering now, then, as we're speaking about some of these things, will there be anything that the companies can offer that would incentivize buying the games? Because also most of these were pre-order bonuses, or you had to get it early, or launch day, or whatever. And I'm vehemently against pre-order now. I don't do that anymore. But in general, I don't really know. And also in the chat here, Danny is saying that he uses Series S way more than a PS5 because of Game Pass.
Yeah, I mean, Game Pass. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know how. I mean, I know that PlayStation Plus has kind of an analog, but it's not quite
Right.
like people like PS5, and of course I'm saying that as an Xbox fanboy too. Like, why you want to buy a PS5 when you can get this perfectly fine Series S or even or an X if you really want to deck it out? Because Game Pass is such a thing. Like, you use Game Pass, you buy in, and they've gotten rid of that $1 trial just recently.
Yes.
But you try it out and you're instantly downloading games, and it's like, what? Why would you ever want a PS5 for this? And that's why I'm really scared about the Activision purchase. Is that you take Activision stuff, you put it day one exclusive on Game Pass, and then you start making all that stuff exclusive. Sony's got a hardware lead right now, but what's to stop them from getting arrogant again like they did with the PS3, losing that hardware lead, and then how do they get back being a much smaller company that can't go out and buy, billions and billions and billions of dollars of developers? That would put them on, and then imagine some malevolent entity comes in control of Microsoft, which we saw with the Xbox, with the Xbox One. And it's like, so you have this competitor that can't really compete anymore. That's what scares me, really, about this whole thing. And honestly, I'm going to be frank with you. Acquisitions that big should just not exist.
Yeah.
$70 billion is a lot of money.
Well, then I guess it kind of segues into the next part of this, which is
Still skating.
Oh, did we lose your camera?
Oh, did we? Hang on.
Yeah.
Silly
You just went-
goose.
You just went white.
Yeah.
Snowy.
Stop that. Yes, it's a me. Okay, cool. Got it. Got it. Oh, thank you, Danny. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support.
Hey, is your
Appreciate it.
bar at the bottom supposed to be increasing? Because it looks like it's been stuck for a bit on 10.
I have to update it manually.
Okay.
So what I'm doing is I'm taking a break every 2 hours. We've got like 13 minutes here, and then I'm going to
Gotcha.
go through and update the total so that everyone sees. I'm sure
Yeah.
there's an automated way, but the money's coming from different sources.
Right.
And so, no bigs. I've got 12 hours. Well,
Yeah.
actually, 10 and change.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't go with 24.
You know, man, that's a tall ass nowadays.
So, I was really tempted to. I've really got to eat something here.
Yeah.
This game so that I can heal or whatever. If someone can tell me how to use the magic in here, because I skipped over that tool tip. I've got a ring of healing, but I don't remember how to use it.
Anybody who knows how to use magic, type that in here and guide them through it.
Yeah. Send a comment to my web zone, and I'll mail you a pizza roll, and we'll. What were we talking about?
So on the games and the digital versus not, the segue I was going to ask you about then is, do you have, and I don't not necessarily looking for a hot take, but do you have a take on physical versus games as a service? Because there's no longer ownership. You know, if you have Game Pass, or even if you're down buying a game digitally, there's no guarantee you'll have that forever. Versus I own a disc or I own the cartridge or something like that.
I have not bought a physical game in over a decade. And the thing, and coming from Best Buy, right? I was definitely one of those like jerks that was like, don't mod your console, that's illegal, it's against the DMCA, blah blah blah. And that was really big with the original Xbox and then the 360, because I'd have customers coming in that were, they'd buy the consoles or the hard drives that had like, oh, I got like 20 games on here. It's like, dude, you're stealing from developers. You know?
Right.
And so I was more hardcore in that direction, but I realized even back then that even when you own the physical disc, you never owned the game, right? I mean, it's like remember those old VHS, movies at the beginning, be like, this is for FBI, Interpol, this is for commercial, this is for home use only, you can't be using this. I remember like middle school, some of the kids got smart and it's like, this isn't a home use, we can't be watching this movie in class because that's not how commercial rights work anyway. So even with music, YouTube, stuff like that, copyright claiming, it's like you may have ripped the song from the disc, but you don't own that music. You can't just use it all willy-nilly. And so people who are like, I want this physical game because I want to own it and play it forever in any condition I want, and I totally respect that. I also know it's unrealistic.
Yeah.
And I will also touch on, I really don't want it to be dark. I don't remember how stealth works in this game. Or if it works in this game.
Yeah, where's your eyeball icon? That's the only reason I ever knew.
Oh, I remember you had to hold down the left stick to sneak. But the people who want to keep playing these games, who play these games online, who don't want to connect to a server, it's like I totally get it. Especially like with SimCity, that kind of kicked off a lot of that a decade ago. I remember BioShock with games for Windows. The PC version, you had to. Let's fast forward today.
Right, some of them had the always online requirement.
Right.
Things like that. So in general, like if you look at it just in terms of physicality, I would prefer to own as little as I need to. And right now, buying more CDs and games, I don't need to. Now, I am a little concerned. I don't want to pay $15 and not be able to have access to that album in the future. Like I'm all my CDs, assuming I can find a CD player, I'll still be able to play them indefinitely.
Right.
And, until the media wears out. But that's not going to be the case on, oh, I bought this from, supporttheband.com, and now that place has gone under and I can't play mine anymore. You know what I mean?
Right.
So there's a double argument there, but in
Yes.
general, I'm with you. I'm not buying much digitally. I stream whatever I can. And then in terms of the games, like some of our guys in chat were saying, Game Pass has opened up a lot because I no longer feel like, man, I paid $20 for this and it's not great, but I guess I need to play it because I bought it.
Right.
I can now rent it essentially, or long-term rent, and that's works a lot better for where I am.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and my dad used to take, to an extent, I think he still does, but the idea of, I don't want to buy digital because, you know what, Steam could disappear someday, Google could disappear someday, and it's like, that's true, but also you could buy a physical disc and it gets shattered in a move or dropped anywhere. I've dropped game discs and those games are gone, and those games are out of print, and
and you can't just go back and say, hey, I used to own it, give me another one.
Exactly. Yeah. And so it's like pros and cons of both, but I hate physical media. I really hate it. And I think there's a third side there is just, okay, so you've bought the digital copy, but now you can't even use it because the servers are down. They took them down last year because they didn't want to spend the $30 to, renew their subscription to servermass.com to keep NBA 2K12 alive.
Right.
That kind
and that is annoying because I am I got a really fun little game called Shiftlings.
Shiftlings.
Yeah, you are two astronaut type looking dudes. It's super comedical, and you're attached by a tube, and you can pass the air or whatever you breathe back and forth. So one of you is always slender and one of you is always fat, and you solve these puzzles that way.
Oh, okay.
It's a really great little puzzle game, 2D, and it's got zany music, and it's kind of one of those quasi realities where you're on TV. And my buddy and I were playing it online, just loving it. And then one day we went to load it, and it's like, oh, can't load anymore. Our servers are all gone. So you can couch co-op, but not anymore online. It's like, oh, well, man, so what do you do on that?
Right, and it's like you can't, and that sucks. And so then there's the other side of all that. We're on our seventh side now. The idea of preservation, the idea of being able to take games and preserve them for future generations. As an example of something, rather than just being tethered to the whims of whatever corporate entity happens to control it at that time. And I know Orzine will get to your stuff in the chat there, but I remember when we were in college, going to abandonware sites, and they would have abandonware, and EA's not going in there and shutting everything down because it was too much of a pain in the butt to do. But you could download these basically these old ROMs of these games. They didn't call them ROMs or ISOs for these games that are never going to be released again. Someone just happened to rip that content to the internet,
right?
And you could have them, and it was janky. It was not a great solution, but it was available.
So that kind of ties into real quick to what Orzine was saying. Is it's kind of like how games get delisted, and even if the game is still technically available, how do you find it? So in your case, the guys did the workaround of ripping them and posting them themselves.
Yeah, right, exactly. So someone just threw the thing where on Game Jam Games website.org downloads, and then there they went. And then you have the switching marketplaces and the exclusivities and here and there, and it's like, oh god. Zoom game platform can still sell you the original or the old Duke Nukem 3D and the Duke Nukem platformers because of an agreement. Yeah, right. I believe. And I know they'll. Even this is an example. Morrowind Game of the Year edition. This is not the original Morrowind from 2003. This is the 2004. I think this came out.
Yeah.
I think this came with the expansions net. So if I wanted, the original glitchy, if I wanted to play this in the original crap look, I can't really do that. But to
and that's
an extent where it's like, why why would Microsoft spend the time to make this run like crap when they can make
Right.
it run decently like this?
Yeah, and that's also kind of like the artist prerogative. For example, I'm a big fan of the band Megadeth,
Uh-huh.
and over time, Dave Mustaine's gone back and remastered all their albums. And when he did, he had the old ones pulled from Spotify. So
Yes.
I cannot go back and listen to the originals on there. I have to hear remastered with extra bits, and sometimes they have, new solos or whatever, for better or worse.
Right,
So if I
yes.
want those, I have to go dig out my CD, or I have to jump on the YouTubes and find somebody who put,
The original. Yeah.
original slash unmastered, whatever the euphemism is, and go,
Yeah.
this is what I wanted. So that's a neat point.
Yeah, and
Um,
with the Command and Conquer remasters, because they remastered the original and then Red Alert,
Yeah.
they gave you the option of you can listen to the original Frank Klepacki's score from '95, or he went through the effort and got his band. Is this Pilecki had?
What was the other game they did that with? There's one of the Halos where you could play it like you with a touch of a button in the game. You could go to the original view versus the remastered
Yeah,
upscaled
Halos did
version.
that. The anniversary editions.
Yeah,
Yeah, those I thought that was cool.
anniversary edition. That's right. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
but with the score, he redid a lot of that music, and then he like added a couple tracks that I think didn't make it into the original game, and I hate
Okay.
them all. I
Yeah.
do not like any of them. I don't want to listen to. I don't understand it. There was something more. There was something cooler, intangible about his music, the original '95 score. So if they had forced me to listen to these remasters, I'd be really mad.
Yeah.
That would really suck.
And again, that kind of crosses back into it. Orzine also mentions Good Old Games. I'm a big fan. Good Old Games has the original installer for a lot of the games, and they've kind of preserved that. But who
Yeah.
is to say which is the version, right? Can a artist, can a creator come back years later and say, no, I don't want that. I want Han to move out of the way before Greedo shoots, and we'll fix this. Who's to say, right? I mean, on making the
Right.
video games, it's their content. I just like the idea of if you gave me 10 or 20 years to get used to this thing, and now you're going to yank it and put in something else. That's
Right.
when I kind of get annoyed. But other than that, I get it's kind of their choice.
Yeah, and that also kind of that blends in with the argument of like when is a game ever done?
Right.
As someone who has worked very lightly in game development, having to build a new version of the game every time you change anything, it's like now that's the final version of the game. Oh wait, we got to tweak this thing and then rebuild it. Now that's the final version of the game.
Right.
A game's never done; it's just shipped.
Right, right. Same as an album. I've had to learn to walk away from some of the songs I've recorded because I could fine tune and what if it into the ground, but it needs
Yes.
to be released at some point.
But at a point, you're like, man, I'm 99% there, and it's not gonna get that much better. So,
Yeah.
so that's just the way that it's gonna be. So, but
And that's also was the same with some of the TV shows I wanted to watch across the years. It's like I can't find this legally anywhere. I can't buy it. I can't rent it. I can't subscribe somewhere.
yeah,
And fortunately, a few people have posted them. Every now and then, they slip through the cracks and become public domain, or they get
Right.
somebody who doesn't care and they post them. Like you can find, I think, legally every episode of The Kids at the Hall on YouTube.
yeah, and it's the same.
And
Like Babylon 5's been the same way,
Right.
like drifting in, and even that's such a legendary series. We're gonna go to break. I'm gonna go to break. I've got to use the restroom. We're gonna back and chat. Shouldn't be too long. And hopefully I can fix this layout. I'll be right back, everyone. And if you're a patron, stay in the chat. I'll be right back. All right, let's go to this one. All right, everybody, welcome back. This is I don't know why it doesn't load up the chat history when it's not active. I think that's strange. Got the updated total here, 7901. Appreciate everyone who's contributed so far. That's awesome. Every little bit helps. Seriously, it's freaking great, and we've got 10 hours to go. Just to get by, I told my sob story about unemployment being a terrible system, and being part-time and just trying to get by and all that stuff. So we've got that in there. I did want to, while I've got the big camera up, I did want to talk about, I'm using the Duke. This is basically the controller I used when I played Morrowind back in the day, because the S was not available yet, and the ports are on the top are missing. I remember. No, it was black, and then it had the two oval ports because you'd have the two memory cards here. And I remember getting one of these right out of the package, and it smelled so great. It smelled like plastic chemicals. I loved it so much. I just people thought I was really weird. And this doesn't have the breakaway cable, the little pod at the end, because I still have my original Duke over on the table, but it's missing the breakaway portion of it. There are things I don't like about this controller. There are games where this is just absolutely terrible to use. Anytime you have to use the bumpers, because they added bumpers on top of the black and the white that the original had. Nope, but these are really tiny and really out of the way. It would have been great if they were further down. These triggers also do not have the throw or the resistance that the original console or the original Duke did. And then this doesn't have the grit. This doesn't have the tactile grit that the original Duke did either. It had a texture, so you could really really hold on to it. This is really smooth, and I don't like that as much. And then I guess last thing I'll complain is that anytime you press the home button, it does this animation, which is the original Xbox download animation. And it's neat, like the first time that the controller, when the console comes on, but not like every single time you need to access. Like here, like I just pressed it again, and there it goes again. I really don't like that. Really don't like that. It would have been nice also if the D-pad were in the original black instead of this green. But everything else is fine. Everything else is good. God, I know. I bought a TV for my... Let's get into gameplay. This one. There we go. I really don't know why the thing didn't reload, but whatever. Let's refresh. Refresh it. I think that's just very strange. Yeah, I bought a no, that's not. Yeah, that's fine. Refresh. Well, whatever. I guess when someone decides to chat again, we'll just have those in there. But I was talking about controllers. What was it? I was trying to get at something. I don't remember. But I love the Duke. Love the Duke. Oh, and I decided not to change the scene. Even though this is a 4-3 game, it took up too much space. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I don't know why it didn't archive the chat.
Yeah.
It did that.
I didn't know it would do that.
It's too many questions.
It is a pretty strong delay before it posts there and then pops up on here, but it's a little better now than when you started.
I wonder if they changed something, because when I was streaming 2 years ago, there was still a delay, but I don't remember it being that long. And I also don't remember having something. Also, OBS has been updated so much since then. So
which is a great product for free, and all the stuff people get to use. It's incredible.
Hell yeah, I just stole that lantern. Hell yeah, I did.
So was the game originally this physically dark? Like it's obviously you're seeing it probably better on your monitor than we are on the stream, but was it always that way?
Yeah, it was. And in fact, if I can, I don't know if it's gonna make it. Yeah, because it looked fine during the daytime.
Yeah.
If I can, no, that popped up on a different. I don't want to mess with it. Yeah, it's just this dark, and I've got this big bright background around it, of course. This would have made more sense if I changed the scene, but also you wouldn't get the details on where to donate.
Oh
It
yeah,
got
no,
really
no,
small.
go for it. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Uh,
I mean, it's
we'll just
20 years old, something like
this
that.
game is 20. Yeah, there we go. I'll just carry a torch, and then
Nice.
yeah, this game is 20 years old. So, and this is the best one. I don't talk
Yeah.
to people I don't like. Well, you know what? I don't like you either. Let me steal some stuff. So there's a stealth mode,
Mhm.
but there's no like. Oh yeah, there's the indicator. Derp. Yeah, I remember stealing a lot and jumping a lot. I was jumping a hell of a lot. Where the hell? Oh, this is Pelagiad, I think. Pressing
So is the
button.
indicator just that little hand grabbing the icon? That means that you're in stealth?
Yeah.
Okay. So it doesn't change your reticle to the eye.
No, and it
Okay.
only works in. I guess it only works indoors, really. I guess.
Probably.
I don't talk to people I don't like either. Yeah, I mean that's pretty true. I think we should be more open to stuff like that. We should create a discourse that allows us to, be friendly. I don't know where. I don't. Dude, hi, jellyfish dude.
Did you pause for too long and lose where you were going?
I was kind of just wandering around as we were talking anyway. I
Yeah.
know I wanted to get to Pelagiad, which is the cover of the game. Oh, and you're here. Why are you here? I just want to be in here in stealth. I think the indicator only works when you are effectively stealthing. I don't know. This game is so finicky
Yeah.
in so many shapes and sizes.
Yeah.
But we can hop because we're a giant cat. We are a Khajiit. Well, I guess I'll free the plantation some other time. There's a lot of this game that I still have not 20 years later. And granted, I haven't played a lot of it in 20 years.
Sure.
But there's so much content in here. It's pretty nuts.
It's like Suka agrees with us in chat saying to carry a torch and also does not talk to people they don't like either.
Yeah. Yeah. I want being a big stealthy cat. That seems kind of counterintuitive.
So do you think in the Elder Scrolls games, did they give enough differentiation to the character abilities? Because I can remember the very first time I loaded up Skyrim, I was like, look at all these options. Do I want to be the reptile? Do I want to be the cat? Do I want to be the Nord or whomever? But once you kind of got going, I felt other than one of them had the night vision, there wasn't a giant difference. Was I just missing something possibly?
I have no idea. Because I was very much I'm going to pick a very specific lane.
Yeah.
And go. These are all awful. I'm just gonna leave.
Don't worry about it. Just go with it. We can find it.
Yeah. It's yes, I want to get rid of that. Yeah, we're gonna leave. I never. I wanted to be a thief in all of these games. I always wanted to be a giant cat. So I knew the people who would come back to this game over and over, and they would be like, they'd start for a game, they'd play one class, play it for like 5 hours, and then start something new because they want to do all these little micro adjustments,
Okay.
and stuff like that. And that was never me.
Yeah.
And I know that there's an entire field of like, yeah, let me give that a shot. And
But you tried, if I'm understanding you, you tried to basically role play your character and act accordingly, right?
kinda, but like not role playing in any weird sense.
No.
Because people.
More
I
like,
was very much.
for me, I tried to pick one guy, and if I decided I wasn't going to steal, I tried not to steal the entire game. Instead of just, oh, I want that.
Right,
I tried
you
to have some semblance of this
you
is
tried
what
to
my
be
character would
consistent.
do. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And that's real.
Yeah, and like if I was a lock picking guy, I could
Oh,
do that.
shit.
If something else, I did it.
No! I have to flee! Is he coming for me still? Am I good? Alright? Alright? I think I am. I'm not. I'd have to pay. Well, okay, so the door would be unlocked, but I think I'd have to pay a fine if they see me. Anyway, I'm sorry. What were you saying?
Oh, we were just looking at like how you approach the game because
Yes.
to me it defeats the purpose if you're just going to go in there as a jack of all trades and that's your thing. I always tried to be one guy, and for example, in the scientifically proven best game ever, Fallout New Vegas.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I tried to always be somebody who could smooth talk and speech check,
Sure.
right? And so if I was that guy, I try not to just stealth kill somebody until I had exhausted my options. And
Right.
when you play a game like this, it feels like they're really trying to set you up for that, and you may or may not succeed with it. But I always felt like it was, look, we're going to give you these. There's a ton of lore in this series. I mean, it's
Right.
just so deep. So I felt like they really wanted you to have options.
There are so many books in here that I didn't read, and
I just remember the Lusty Argonian.
Yes.
The Lusty Argonian Maid or something like that. But
I think so. There was
amazing.
also like the children's book, like the ABCs for Barbarians or something.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it. No, don't kill me. Just talk to me. No, I'm not here. That was easy. That was way too easy. Yeah, there were a couple books, but oh, here's the opening shot from the game. This is if you looked at the back cover of the game, this is the top panel of the game, except it was daylight. Hang on, can we?
Oh wow.
I remember that was a big because this was like the first. Oh, I have enemies nearby. Not enemies. It's just a cop. Maybe cops are my enemies. But yeah, on the back panel, I remember this is the first place I visited outside of Saint Denis, and it was a big deal. It was a big deal to like see this right up front, and it's like this is a place you can go, and there are people here, stuff like that. But I went into this, and I don't know if I really wanted to be a thief right off the bat, or it's just like the idea of being in a world where there are just so many objects, and they have their immediate value on there. You can see the 1 gold, 2 gold in here.
Yeah.
The idea of just like plucking stuff, I thought that was just really neat.
Yeah.
That was
so.
But the skill checks in this game, unfortunately, are so simple.
Yeah. Yeah.
That it doesn't really feel rewarding unless it feels like you're plucking something out of the universe. And there are other parts of this game that it's not quite that rewarding, and that's like a presentation thing that they don't really get to until later on, like Oblivion or Skyrim, I guess. But Oblivion did a lot of work, even if I don't like it as much.
So Suka in the chat was saying, I think based on the character race, you should start in a different town on the map, and that was something I liked. I always liked that, and I was a little crushed in Cyberpunk that some of those starting things didn't impact quite as much as I thought, but I would love that. Start with a different town, maybe different, background, different resources next to you if you're one of the rich, well-to-do races, or if you're one of the subjugated groups. That could be cool.
That was a big MMO thing.
Yeah.
That was a big MMO thing. I remember EverQuest, and I don't... World of Warcraft, I think, would do it too. But yeah, like you'd start in a different part of the world, and your entire first like 20, 30, 50 hours were different before you start going into the more common areas.
Oh, wow.
And I love that but they don't really make MMOs like, I know Orzine and that could talk to like what Guild Wars 2 does, and but yeah, I think that's totally rad. I think even Elder Scrolls Online does that. Yeah, Elder
with
Scrolls
structured
Online.
quests, right? It could be difficult, but if you're in a pretty open game of just get X amount of Y and you win, you could almost put anybody anywhere on the map, and some of you would start behind the 8 ball, and some of you would start with a leg up, and you'd be ready to go.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. That I think that's a really cool thing.
All right, on that one, I'm going to jump out real quick. We got a Mar 10 movie to go check out. But
all right, go check out your Mar 10. Let me know how that goes. And
spoiler-free updates, and then you enjoy. Maybe one of the other lovely patrons can jump in the barbecue.
Yeah, you can hop in the barbecue. That's what for the patrons. You can just come in and chat, and that's what it's. Oh God, I really want to
One of the
Have a good
many
one.
fun perks.
Let me know if Mario jumps in the movie.
I don't know. You think he
Yeah.
would?
I was like, I know how controversial that can be these days. It's kind of woke to jump
Oh, I mean, who
versus just,
knows,
you
right?
know. Uh,
I mean, just to be honest, if he has his overalls on, I'm going to call it a win.
all right,
That's
okay, yeah.
I'm going to set the bar low.
None of this nude Mario stuff. That's not appropriate for
No, maybe after the credits, maybe, but
or
no.
after. Yeah, that's the sequel. That's the sequel.
Yeah, that's the late night one.
Baldy, thank you so much for dropping in. And
You got to be
yeah.
safe. I'll be back in a bit, okay?
All right. Enjoy.
Later.
Yep. Alternate start mods are pretty neat for Elder Scrolls and even Fallout 1. Jack Black as Bowser is apparently really good. Yeah, I've heard Jack Black's pretty good in there too. I don't think this lockpick's gonna get me through this door, unfortunately. Are there really alternative start mods for like Morrowind here? That would be something different. I don't want to go into the guard tower, do I? I do want to save. That's where I'm at. That's the mood I'm trying to generate here. Okay. See, the thing about making your own fun is you gotta like make your own fun. You gotta understand how much fun you can have, what the game will let you do, and all that stuff. And then steal everything. I should really go back to Seyda and steal my house. That's what I should do. Is that Akatosh, I think? Definitely for Oblivion and Skyrim. Skyrim seems like that would just be built in, but you gotta have the entire, you know, horse-drawn intro. Which is, you know, freaking iconic. I don't want to go in there. I'm gonna do that. Do 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 do. Hey, buddy.
What's this about?
Nothing, my dude. Nothing at all. I've done that intro to Skyrim like 3 times all the way through on my 3 attempts to like finally sink a bunch of hours into that game, and I have just not done it. Oh my god, there's a guard right there. One thing I loved about this game versus Oblivion and Skyrim is that even though they could allow for more detailed cities and stuff, the cities in here are more integrated into the game versus like the interiors in that. After this, I should play Sky Oblivion. Yeah, sure. I've thought about getting into streaming again, but I remember like it became like such an obligation on a weekly basis, and there weren't a whole lot of people that showed up. I'm seeing, where are we at right now? We're at 9 in the thing right now, and we peaked at 16. And I realize this is my first stream in like a billion years, but depending on the game, people show up or they don't. I like having the game on as like entertainment, as I'm like talking with someone. But if it's a game that no one's interested in, and then there's no one to chat with. Okay, I really want to steal this. Then it's hard to stream. It's really hard to like for people to like show up and play games, because someone might want Morrowind, someone might want Minecraft, someone might want this, someone might want that, and this guy's freaking watching me, and I really don't appreciate that. Really don't. Yeah, there we go. I'm unseen. Alright, let's see if I can. So we're gonna save scum this. They're all part of the open world. Weren't they doing the Morrowind mod for Skyrim? Ah, this stuff's useless. Oh, baskets are good. I can sell those. Okay. Alright, now we can... oh, encumbrance is a big part of this game, too. Like, ew. Skywind? Yeah. That's probably the name for it. That's probably what you would call it. Oh my god, there's a candle. I gotta steal the candle. There's people there. You can't see me. I'm stealing it. I did it. I did it. There we go. Can I steal it? Yes. Haha! We're gonna steal this book too. Even though it's heavy as shit. I have tried this total conversion mod called Enderall, which is kind of neat. What is that? Oh my god, what is it? Oh my god. I should steal all of this. Well, there's all these people here. Alright, what do they got here? The Empire built a little fort here and to guard the roads between Vivek, Sadanin, Balmora, and points north. And as the veterans took their mustering out pay and built themselves some little farms here. Pretty soon there's a few shops. It's a pleasant little village. If you didn't know better, you'd think you were in Daggerfall or some other high rock town. Look at that callback. Enderall is sad. It sounds like a medication. Really. Do I need any? There, repair my little freaking dagger. Does a lot of retooling of character building. Man, I don't know. Like, I don't know enough about character builds to know how much and to what extent it should be improved. You can't stealth. Paper, these stuff. Well, I'm just gonna rob you blind, my dude. Just gonna take all of your shit. A year ago. Oh, I want the soul gems. Well, I'm glad you're doing your job, my dude. Keep it up. I'm just gonna steal all of your stuff. Gonna take all of your things. I don't remember. Does this have the file size? 66 blocks. What was 66 blocks in Xbox current size? Because, what is it? I want to say the original Xbox hard drive had like 8,000 blocks. There's got to be like a calculator. Okay, so 8 megabytes was 500 blocks. So 66 blocks would be like a tenth that, so like a little, about a meg. What's up, Makis? Makis? Hello, welcome. Welcome to the 12-hour Morrowind stream. Fundraising stream. Ooh, a trader. I really gotta offload some of this stuff. Also, I recall, you know, you would steal something from the vendor and they would know that it was theirs. And that would be bad. Alright, let's do... No, we're not doing that. We don't need paper. I do want to keep the lanterns. Bottles can go. Bowls, cups. Gold we keep. Silverware is going away. That's going away. That's going away. The encumbrance, my god. I don't want soul gems. I don't want the meats or the flowers. I guess I could. What is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the stuff. Cool. Okay. So I've got 404. I have 449 gold already. I am winning at this game. What are my stats at? Oh, shit. God damn it. Still all this stuff again. Or still it all. I need, yeah, I need that back. I do need armor, yeah. I need to buy some stuff. So let's go back over here, go to apparel. Get some robes. Get some expensive shirts. Can I even wear that? Let me see what my skills are first. Hang on. I guess it doesn't matter. I'd just be heavier with it. Light armor. I need light armor and... Well, I could wear it. It wouldn't be as good. And it'd probably be heavy. Alright, so that's... I can do light armor, that'd be great. Long blade is crap. Short blade is not crap. Alright. So let's talk about some stuff in here. Yes, here we go. Get some pauldrons. Maybe that's just common belts. It's fine. They're just gonna look good, aren't they? Alright. I think I just need another vendor. Yeah, look at me in my cool hat. I can sell that other stuff. My armor is 1. So that's great. You again, yeah. Right? Don't be a jerk, dude. I'll get rid of these plates. Oh, I have 160. He has 444. That would be the thing with these vendors, is when you would steal huge amounts of stuff, is that you'd have to go to a vendor, buy out all of... sell all your stuff, take all of their money, take all of their inventory, and then sell their inventory back to them over time. And, like, over the course of a week or something. And that's how you took care of high-end thieving in this game, because no one had a whole lot of money. I remember theft was kind of a pain in the butt in Oblivion, because people had less money. It was really hard to get rid of stuff. And I know in this game, there is a crab with a lot of money on him. I should be able to steal more things. I don't want to steal this crap. I've already been in here. Yeah, we're good. I have to go back to Sadanin so I can claim my house. That's what I'm going to do. And we're going to go to Balmora. We're going to go to Balmora. Because that's where I'm going to find... Oh, I don't want to mess with that, dude. I'm waiting for the cliff racers to pop up. That's where I'm at. And there's another dungeon. And since you're wandering around on foot, it's really cool to have these signposts. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself my original house from Satanin with my lockpick discount, since no one owns anything and there's no Radiant AI to, you know, come and step in. That was one of the things that was really irritating about Oblivion, is they took away you just taking someone's house and making it your own. You had to buy you had to buy what they offered you. I thought that was a real bummer. I thought that was a walk back. There's no reason why they should have stripped that out. I'm sure it was like bigger. It was more. It was more the like game save stuff, maybe like a technical thing, maybe getting him to run on the original Xbox or whatever. I don't know. We're not that far from Satan. This is not a big island, but parts of it feel huge. One of my favorite towns is on the north end of the map. I can't remember what it's called, but I remember, it felt like I was there. It felt like I was there, and that was something that this game really did. All right, where the hell are we? Oh, we're way off course. We could swim, but I don't want to be attacked by the fish. We put away our blade. Oh, hang on. Is that how we do the healing? Or is this just a passive thing? I really don't know. You guys can tell me. I've asked, but I don't know if anyone knows. I think that's just like the auto heal. Hopping along. Yep, there's a Silt Strider. I'm just gonna swim over to my house. Hopefully no one's there. Or I'll have to take care of them, if you know what I mean. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah. Satanin. Which one? Was it this house? I think it was this house. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna try and lockpick this thing as soon as I save, so I don't die. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna pay 25 gold to get a house. Excellent. Yep, this was it. Yep. This was definitely the house. So I'm going to take... Ooh, yeah, I'm going to take that and that. Like I said, he's not going to come back. I don't think any of this is worth anything, really. But, let's start... Where are we at? Yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah. The madness is already starting. Alright. Yeah. So many of the imperial cities, towns really, they have lanterns just hanging. Just hanging. I thought I had a candlestick. Did I sell the candlestick? I think I did. Oh, well. Oh, well. They have lanterns just hanging off of their buildings. So just go through and pilfer an entire town's worth of lanterns and bring them back to that house. Let's barter, buddy. Yeah, we don't need lichen. We don't need this, that. And I know that different vendors will pay different amounts for different stuff. Chop. I can't tell if this is better than what I have. I can't even tell if I can use it, really. Alright, let's see what our inventory says. These things are the exact same thing. Stupid. Alright. We're gonna get rid of one of these. It doesn't look like there's deterioration on these. Chop. Thrust. That's 5 to 20. That's 4 to 16 though. That's what Papa wants. Alright. Yeah. It's on an island called Solsteam north of Vardenfell. I don't know what that means. Oh. Oh yeah. It's oh, I don't know, I fell off there. That's I think that's way up there. Alright. You saw it here first. This is the nth review house. Have marathons of stuff and you're still stuck in the... Alright. Do what you want to do. I'm not your boss. I'm not your boss. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get some business here, aren't we? But probably not. Don't get stuck in the nearby cave. Yeah. I was in that nearby cave a little bit earlier and I died pretty much immediately. I remember with the Blood Moon expansion doing a lot of that. Oh, that's the rat I just killed. And Balmore is up this way. Yeah, I remember the expansion where you build the colony by doing quests. I thought was so fun. I didn't do Tribunal anything. I think I went to the capital once, and that was about it. Yeah, right. Blood Moon. Yeah. The one with on the ice sheet. That was so fun. Hla Oad, that is very familiar. These are all very familiar names. I think those are down on the southwest coast. Vivek. Belmore. I had those, that was a long time ago. The Blood Moon. I remember this one. There's a path that you had to go across these hills. I wish the draw distance were further. Get my acrobatics up, doing that thing with this stuff. I didn't do like a whole lot of dungeons. I remember the dwarf dungeons were a nightmare. I remember those and all the mechanical stuff. Because I was never a big fighter. And you can't really stealth. And the stealth isn't that great in here anyway. So... What always irritated me about Oblivion is that with the Radiant AI, if they caught you doing stuff, they really wouldn't do anything. And that wasn't really sort of... What you got, Tink? Tink tink. Tink tink. Alright, dog needs it out. Alright, I'll be right back. We're gonna take the puppies out. It's really nice outside, so we'll be back. Alright, we are back at it. I don't know why it keeps deleting the chat every time. I don't get it. Welcome back, everyone. When the dogs say they need out, you do not deny them that. You just don't. Here's another. There are so many dungeons in here, and they're all like grid-based. There's something awesome about those mushroom trees. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I think these are neat, but the lack of vegetation across this entire island is disappointing. I thought there would be more. And then you go to Oblivion where they put in Speed Tree and the graphics look a billion times better. They've got so many trees in there. So yeah, it was great. Sorry, I'm gonna give you an update. Oh yeah, I know there's a Balmora cutoff in here. Balmora is up here. I've got to fill in these squares now. Hang on, we can't go to Balmora without those squares filled in. It's not suitable. And the cool thing about being on foot is, yeah, you just get used to this. You encounter so much of the map, so much of the terrain. And you run into mud crabs. Mud cabs? You really get used to these spaces. Although the lack of grass, even though they had pixel shaders back then, it's a bummer. It's a bummer is what I'm going to say. I think the plantations are back over here. The storytelling isn't as obvious in here because there's very few scripted bits. So you're kind of experiencing it as it's happening, really. Kind of having to fill in those spots in your head. I'm gonna go. Oh, okay. Who's fighting me? This sword is really helping me. This Kniffy is really helping me slice up some rats. Let's go to the shoreline. Get your mud crabs. Alright, where are we at? We gotta go west a bit. See, I'm telling you, it's a little meta game here. You want to fill in the map. That's a huge chunk of the fun, is just zigzagging across all this terrain. Even though this was like a fraction the size of Daggerfall. Like, by a lot. There's got to be a comparison pic of the two. Is this it? Is this the end? I guess so. Alright, I think I got it. Alright, now we can go to Balmora. Now we can go to Balmora. Let's brave it. Let's brave these shores. Oh. Think you could pick up pearls and stuff? I think that's what you could do. How smart. Callop. Oh. Is there a big callop over here? Regular size callop? No. Yes! Alright, let's get up before we drown. There we go. Alright, we're going north. We're going to Balmora, guys. This water was really cool. The surface of the water here was really cool looking in 2003. No, this was 2000. This was 2002. This was not 2003. This was 2002 because the Xbox came in 2001, and this was 6 months later. So yeah, this is 2002. This 20. This game is drinking age now. All right, I think this is the. I think this is the path up to Balmora. I just remember in Balmora there was a path you had to carve through the hills, but I don't remember if it was through the northeast like this. We'll see. I'll find out very fast. And you had to make a left. That I do remember. Oh yeah, these jerks. Oh, don't do that. Come on. Why in the world am I doing like jack all to this dude? Oh. Oh no! The first one of these. Alright, I gotta get going. Ah! Damn it. Stupid cliff racers. They were the worst. Alright, we're gonna swim back across this freaking water. We're gonna get that one pearl. We're gonna do it. We know where it's at. It's right here. Yes. Oh, there's two of them. No. To think they had to hand place all this stuff. Alright. Let's get going. Now that I've filled in this huge chunk of road here, I'm glad that it fills in both the small and the large views here. Yeah, because Balmora, this is Balmora. We gotta go this way. We are way off course. But I think this is the same way we just went. I think we just gotta run. So even though it was only 4 minutes since the last save, like, it felt like eternity. It's like I lost a half hour of progress to freaking Cliff Racer. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. These stupid spells. Didn't. Alright, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. There I go. Goodbye. I'm a thiever, not a fighter. I'm just gonna run through here. That's what I'm gonna do. Don't cast any magic on me, little bug. Getting out of here. Ah, I remember. There's a cadence to the jumping. We could be more effective. Oh, another cliff racer. No. Stop it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, we're gonna really find another way around. If I can't get through this time. Stop it. Who made these things? Freaking jerks. I don't want to take the Silt Strider. I just don't. Alright. We're gonna find a long way around. We just climb some rocks. Like, this one. Can we do it without getting stuck? That I don't know. Alright. Oh my goodness. Is this the way I was thinking of? Alright, we're gonna take out the scrib. God damn it. How are you able to cast so much magic so quickly? I bet there's another one, isn't there? Oh my god! Oh my god, come on. There was a kind of a magic to... You had to position yourself just right. If you were on top of it, which is why this thing sucked. Combat with... You didn't know how effective any of this was. Oh, this is so bad. It seemed to work. Oh, it's because my skills are so shit. That's what's going on. Come on, let's take out the rat. Yeah, I'm never gonna get better at it unless I slice up some dudes. I bet if I use my shorthand, it would be so much easier. I don't want to dispose of the corpse. Yes, here we go. This is what I remember. Here's the fortress first. Now we're up in here. I'm gonna steal some things. Your browser crashed. No.
Yes.
Oh, that's expensive. What does Mother's Kiss do? Oh my god, I want that. Yep. We're gonna do that. I think you need soul gems for those, right? You need some mana. Or you could just buy some potions, I guess. Health. Yeah, we definitely want those. Strength, speed, fatigue, health, resistance. I don't remember. Well, that'll explain why I haven't heard from you in a bit. Alright. Alright, so now we have a spell. Let's go to... I'm just gonna... Hell yeah, I love that. Alright, I'm in love with the game again. Now that I know how that's going. This is where I really want to go for all of my alchemy stuff. My magic. What do you got, dude? Ooh. Do I really want to be part of the Imperial cult? Daedra, yeah. Those things were nasty even when I was doing great. Soulsteam, yeah. That's the place. Alright, we gotta steal something. I just really got the hankering for some taken. I think I can do it. I think I can take care of this guy. I don't know why it offers you the quantity thing when it's above 5. It's weird. Should give you all the way down. Ooh, go to the prison towers. Is there cool stuff down here? There's a bucket.
Go ahead, stranger.
There's a lot of unfriendly faces in here. Why would the prisoners have anything of value? Yeah, let's not get stuck indoors. I remember wanted one of what as a pet? Do 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 do. Yeah, the prisoners don't have anything of value for me to steal. What's going on? This is truly inequality here. The guard's still there. I think I can pull it. Oh, that's some coded stuff right there. No! Oh. Oh, this is how it's gonna be. Alright, well. Well, that was a good run.
What's this about?
Thankfully, I didn't lose, like, any time.
What say you?
I say a lot. Turns out,
You're on your honor. Don't press your luck.
I bought and sold that book already. Oh, these guys. That was really quick load screen. Not used to that.
Any time now.
There's so many people just hanging around. Why would you build a space like this? It's like a bowl. I don't know. I'm no designer. Anything into the towers? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't remember wanting a scrib, but they are adorable. When they aren't trying to kill you. Lots of fun geometry, jumping issues in this game, too. I'm gonna get out of this boring-ass tower. What a silly waste of time that was.
What's this about?
What is this about? Once we get to Balmora, we're gonna be thieving it up. There's so much stuff to steal. Wait a second. Oh, you only get... Is that how you do it? Well, I didn't need to do that. There's only... Oh, there's only a couple... Gotcha. I see what's going on. I figured out the magic, guys. I remember doing it the saves this way too back on the original Xbox, but it was on the hard drive, so you always had you could never fill that hard drive ever. And of course, I remember hitting acrobatics in this acrobatics 100, and then stripping down to nothing, and then like jumping from building to building. Yeah, that was great. Oh, these are one of those dwarven bridges. That's terrifying. Let's not go that way. We're close to Balmora. I can feel it. I may have broken my legs in 6 places, but I can jump for miles. There's that spell with the mage who crash lands in front of you when you go the other way out of Seyda-Neen. And you have to jump. Oh my god, what are... Yeah, but I remember jumping really high and going across loading zones and then never figuring out how to use the slow fall so I didn't die. Can you just hit him? Alright. I got you, buddy. Thank God. As you can tell, I'm very good at magic. I want to say that the wizard in question is named after a basketball team. That sounds about right. Yeah. Where are we? We had to go this way. We're going past everything. I think we can cut around to the north side. Because Balmora is pretty big. I remember that spell was like legendary when we were talking about on the Team Xbox forums. Caldera and Aldrune. I guess we're going the wrong way. I remember you could go to Balmora from the north side and the west side, or the south side, just like Moby once said. And Caldera was the imperialist colony. I remember that was north up the road from Balmora. That had a bunch of lanterns. This has to be the way. I'm gonna finally get there, I swear to God. This feels really familiar, and then of course I say that and I'm totally wrong. Yeah, there it is. It is not Kansas anymore. This is Balmora. This is a timely Avatar reference. I don't want to go to the temple. I don't want to mess with that. Yeah, jumping from here to here to here. It's heckin' nuts. Guess I'll hide my dagger. This is very much a crossroads between the more streamlined 3D RPGs and the classic CRPGs of old. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what were some of the 3D RPGs they're thinking of? Because I remember this one's really stood out. And I guess maybe the 3D RPGs that followed. We're just gonna keep doing this. Yes. Heck yeah, we're gonna close this door. This is all useless. Oh, we're gonna do that. Oh, it's because I switched. Hang on. Is this any? Yeah, we do want those. Yeah, that followed. Nobody seems to want to make a Elder Scrolls style RPG, of course. They're hard to do. Hard to do well. Really. I'll take an expensive shirt. I'll take your... It's 5 or up. I'll probably steal it. I don't want a bunch of those. Oh. Yes. Oh, yeah. Wow, this is definitely a room. Let me hide my lockpick. It's interesting how Fallout 3 doesn't feel that much like different than this. I mean, anatomically, even though, I mean, it was 4 years later. Oh my god, 5 years later. Oh, that's hard to believe. God, it feels... Oh, it's so weird. This was only 5 years before Fallout 3. But there was a lot of Fallout 3 that felt very crude. You're looking at me. No. Fallout... I had a lot of problems with Fallout 3. A lot of them were just... They didn't quite figure out. It was so grim, it was so dark, which Fallout 1 and 2 weren't. So it's like, and the systems were different, and you know, there are some very valid complaints about the gameplay and the things they did. Oh, the different manners. Yeah. Star gel. I don't believe we have met, no. Ugh. Lalu. But no one knows where the Thieves Guild is. Ha ha ha.
Anytime you're ready. Just don't keep me.
I need my magics. What do you got? Health. Where's the... It's all magic. I just want to restore my magic. Give me my magic. I think you do that. Do you do that with the soul gems? Is that what that is? The ones that I sold earlier? Yeah, that sounds about right.
What assistance do you need?
I really want to steal all your stuff, lady. All these people are around. Conveniently. But I can steal up here. I know I can. I know I can. Is any stuff worth it? Just a bunch of pottery. There are no lights I can steal. Okay, okay. No! I'm in trouble. I think I had the strategy. I think what steered me a lot in the old days was the fact that I had the strategy guide for this game. That is so much money. Oh, yes, I want that, but I don't have it. So the strategy guide really helps guide you along and provide some, you know, this is what you should probably be doing kind of stuff. I remember these. Oh, I remember these houses here. Yeah, the Telvanni and their towers, stuff like that. There are so many people to talk to. And yeah, this isn't broken out in its own loading zone or anything. And this is the shop. This was the shop. This is the shop I was constantly going to for things. Alright, let's offload some junk. Oh, wait, I don't want... No, I don't want... I want my candle back. Because I'm going to need to get rid of that. Yes. I'm going there often and then selling all his stuff back to him. I don't need to restore intelligence. I'm already smart. Boo 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 boo. Is there anything exciting I can take from him? No. Nope, I think that's it.
What's this about?
I think I can steal some stuff from up here. Alright. Let's pull out the dooley bobber. There's a master. That guy's got the. No. Damn it. That guy's got a master lockpick up at the place. So I should go meet him so I can get a master lockpick. And the mechanically, lockpicking is nothing exciting, as you can tell. Alright, where was the dude? No.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
I really could use some long blade training. Yeah. There's my dude. I really want a master's lockpick. Yes, I want 2 of them. Alright, we're gonna try this again. I remember when we brought home when our friend Terrence was playing Morrowind and he got really sucked into this. Oh. And it was my original copy. I had ended up giving him that copy and buying my own. Oh, that was so good. Buying my own Game of the Year edition later. It had like it had a foil cover on it. The Game of the Year edition was really fancy. Maybe it wasn't the first printing. Oh, good. This skill check here for persuasion is... We're going to try and get to 80 again. Alright. I don't have any money. That's what I'm doing. I've got to go out and do stuff. Because I bought 2 lockpicks and that was all my money. Woo! And Caius is over on the other side of the river. Lucky lockup. I better save. I think, yeah, I don't remember that. Because, again, I only have the Game of the Year edition, but that seems to be fine. Because this is the Game of the Year edition, so that is a...
So much to remember.
Tuna! A specific place. The Thieves Guild is around here, too.
I'm a busy guy, so if you could hurry this up.
What was that?
Well, that, I mean, I know they got Fusion Frenzy in that working on there, but, you know. They got, you know, they got Halo. I remember that was a big win, was them getting Halo, the Halo games working on here. Or not here, but the 360. That's really cool. I'll take that. But I also know that Morrowind did a lot of interesting stuff to work. To get working at all. Oh, hi.
It's a gal, so if you could hurry this up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Bye. Alright, let's do this. I committed no crime. But I am taking this candle. What a waste of time that was. Alright, I'm out of here. Council Club.
What do you want?
Citizens of the Empire. Sure, we're citizens. We don't have much choice, do we? Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
What was that?
There's like no dynamic conversations in here either. There's a lot of trainers. Oh, I want this little guy. Take your lantern, please. Give me your lamp. Give me your lamp. Daggerfall, you actually had to get caught stealing before the Thieves Guild would hire you on? That's an interesting twist. That sounds like something that they would not inform you about at all. You don't buy that item. Well, whatever. I'll take what I can get. Just gonna close this right now. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. I'll take that brandy. Yeah, I imagine you'd have to guess a lot before it lets you figure that part out. It sounds like something Oblivion would do too. What? Oh. Well, whatever. I remember the guide, using the guide to walk through how to do... Oh, am I really this far back? Yeah, in Oblivion I used the guide a lot. And Fallout 3 even. Yeah, I really leaned on the guide to kind of... I think that really changed... I think that really changed a lot with games, is that instead of a guide kind of guiding you along, and I would like how the guides would do it, and it was just a neat thing. It felt like I was getting an inside edge or something, but when games kind of streamlined that into it so that you didn't need to, you know, you didn't need to consult a guide, it just kind of naturally guided you along. You know, that was the thing. Oh, I don't care. Springs Ensemble Theater is moving. That's pretty rad. Boop-a-doo, boop-a-doo, boo. Okay, let's see what there is in this corner to steal out of her vision. Nothing of value. It's all friggin' bottles. Hi.
Okay, I'm listening.
Oh, don't like follow me around and be weird. This doesn't have to be weird. I don't think I ever really used a guide for any of the games except for when... Yeah, I mean, I totally... Like, and I was never a cheat codes guy either. Like, I really didn't like cheat codes. It just wasn't. I didn't like breaking the game before I really got into it. Yeah, that's worth it. Steal. Steal. And I just like the... I don't know, it was just... I've got a bunch of the guides still. Oh, we're definitely stealing this book. Yep. Steal every book. Because they're worth something. But yeah, I just... They were deluxe, and they had the maps with them beyond the maps of what came with it. I've still got the big fold-out one from Fallout 4. I've got all of my maps still. Let's save our game. Bookseller. Oh, yeah. And you've got a big lantern I want, too. Of course, you don't buy that item. Cheats are icing on the cake for a game to me. They're what you mess around with after you've beaten a game a few times. Yeah, I get it, but usually by the time I finished a game, I was done with it. Like it's over. It's like I'm good. And then there'd be the people who they would put in the cheat codes immediately, and it'd be like you're ruining the intent of the game before you even had a chance to, to play it, to see what the intent was. And, yeah. I'll be one of those narcs. It's like you're playing the game wrong when you're going around GTA style killing everyone. Now, the thing is, when I was younger, playing a game like Dark Forces or what have you, I would put on cheats because I was just not very good at it. Just not good at playing the game at all. So, X-Wing and TIE Fighter were really hard. Really hard to do. That's so much junk in here. Oh, there's so many guards. I'm just running around stealing things. Just running around playing stuff. How can I serve you? You can die so that I can... Oh, it's trapped. I'm not here. See? See? Not here. I'm not here. I'll pay your so... I don't remember the fines being this small. Play how you like, I suppose. I definitely didn't want to play with cheats at the very beginning of it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think there were more games when we were growing up that were more... They were simpler, so you wanted to do stuff that was more fun. Oh, I'm leveling up. I can level up. So, there were simpler thrills, like Grand Theft Auto, the earlier games weren't this big narrative-driven thing. It was more about the destruction, right? Oh, I'm stealing these books. Hell yeah, I'm stealing these books. But then you'd have a game like Lemmings, and all you really wanted to do was get the lemmings in a tight little confined space and then detonate them so you'd see the particle effects everywhere, or you'd see them wind up in the ground, or how far they would chisel down into the level. That stuff was fun. Like if you could spawn 1,000 lemmings and then bring your computer to a crawl, like that'd be hella nuts. This guy is just chilling here. Why is there a door here when you can just... There's a... Whatever. Who designed this place? Was there anything in the cupboard? Wait. I want that sword. I want that sword. Success! Todd! Yahoo, how you doing, buddy? Oh, we are on top of the world right here. I'm gonna die if I jump. I gotta save after that. Famous Nick right there. I'm gonna die. I gotta jump somewhere safe. Can I jump? Can I jump over there? I can. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. Oh, I'm a cat. I'm a giant cat. I can do it. Oh, that was great. Okay. That was great. Let's talk to the trader here so we can offload some stuff. Oh, I didn't steal the dye. Did I? I think I've already sold it. I think I did. Did I? I don't know. I only sold 150 bucks worth of stuff. What kind of crap is that? Yep, that's fine. Whatever.
What do you want?
Oh my god, it's just gold just sitting. That's the tempting thing. It's like in Thief, they just have the gold out there. Yeah, the lockpick skill is pretty heckin'. There we go. We're about to go to break, but if you're a Patreon supporter, you can hop in the barbecue. We can chat live on the air here. That is entirely your call. I'm gonna steal this expensive shirt. Yes. Yes. Oh, we're taking that lantern. We gotta go back to Satanin relatively quick. So we can drop off all those lights. I'm stealing so much stuff. Yeah, so if you steal from enough vendors, I need to get back to work on stuff, so I will probably enter lurk mode. Yeah, you'll hear my voice. You'll hear my voice, because I will be here. Can I steal this? These are all relatively worthless. Fantastic. Alright, let's go back to the other guy. Thank you, Nth Burger. Oh, I'm gonna steal all of these things. Well, I don't need 2 of these, and I don't need those, and I definitely don't need those, I don't need that. Oh, yeah, these are... Let's hold off on that one for now. Wait, we can take the shield. And I need pants, so we'll just put those on. I feel like I'm getting ripped off here. To be honest. We're starting to look good. This is the Xbox Series S, so yeah, I guess technically this is not the original Xbox playing on a 360. This is the original playing through this 360, playing through the Series S with the upgraded resolution and the much better frame rate, all that stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I don't want an expensive shirt. Yes, I do. Just kidding. I need armor. I need armor is where I'm at. But can I... Do you have some armor for me? No, you wouldn't. Why would you? I'll give you a garbage. I will give you a garbage shirt. Which is fine. The pawnbroker. This game's unplayable without like 200 mods? No! I understand the value of mods. I understand like people love the open Morrowind that's come out. But like this was my game. Like this is the game I played. So like I understand coming to it late and not being able to enjoy it, but yeah, this was the experience. I bought this the first day it came out. If you watch the stream earlier, I tell the story of how I almost how I ran a red light bringing this home because I was bringing. I was so young when this game came out. I was 17. I'm not telling the whole story again, but I ran a red light on the way home. It was like one of the first times I'd ever driven a car. Yeah, vanilla. Yeah, exactly. Now, granted, they did some quality of life stuff with this game over the years. Not this game, but... Well, I guess technically this game. But, with the sequels, with Oblivion. Can we just rest here? Is that what we're able to do? Just find a bed. There was a hotel on the north side or something. I'm going to steal someone's bed. Here we go. So buggy, I don't know. I haven't had any problems. I mean, granted, you could, like, get stuck in places. Yeah, and it's not terribly buggy, no. Agility, and I want luck. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. I feel faster already. I think the lady's out of the house, but I think all this is useless. I've already picked through here. I think. I don't think I've been on this side of the river. But I am stealing that candlestick, so no, I guess I haven't. Guess I haven't been over here. Let's... No, that's Balmora. Is there anything up here? Alright, goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you. We're taking that. Good. Rent is a bit... and then the stuff that I need to stay alive. But every little bit helps. So, you know, it's... I talked about it as I started the stream, but... you know, it's like trying to cover the gaps there, because I'm working part-time again. And, like, YouTube's helping, obviously. But... There's an income gap, and it's like, oh my god, let me play games for 12 hours. Maybe someone want to throw me a dime here and there. And so far they have. So, yeah. Truly appreciate everyone who's chipped in so far. Where do you live? I pay about half that, but I mean... It's a one bedroom. You don't buy that item. Cali, I guess you're in the city. What do you buy? You're useless to me, buddy.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
I do like to walk. There is... The Thieves Guild is around here. I know it is. Sugar Lips. That's a familiar name. Heck yeah, I do. San Joaquin Valley. Okay. I think I know where that is. It's that's like it's west of Central Valley, right? Like south of the bay, I think. Yeah, I'm in the Thieves Guild. Oh yeah, I remember coming here to do that price getting rid of my price on my head. Gotcha. I've been to LA about half a dozen times, 5 times. We went out there for E3 actually. And that's one of the videos on the channel. But I haven't been anywhere north of that, and I've been wanting to. So, but I know a lot of it through osmosis, listening to Giant Bomb and having them talk about they'll take the 5 down from San Francisco down to LA. Yeah, and that's where they're building the high speed rail. That is really expensive speed upgrade. I knew a guy who lived in Bakersfield, and he would drive in, and I think that was 3 hours, 2 or 3 hours to get into town.
What's this about?
Speak quickly.
I remember the first time that we drove to LA. It was late at night. We were driving through the night, and this was back when Schwarzenegger was still governor. And I remember seeing the Welcome to California. It's the first time I'd been out there in 2004, and it was such a trip. I was so tired, but I was also 20 years old. I was 19 years old when we drove out there. I didn't know anything. And coming out to California, and when you get into the valley and you feel the humidity come, because up here in California or Colorado, there's like nothing, so it's really dry. Awesome, thank you, Bolty. Have I made a Morrowind video? I only found your channel last night. Watch the Prey video. I have not. I've thought about it, but it's such a big game. It's such a big game. And it's like, how do I even cover it? How do I? Especially with how just open-ended it is. It's not impossible, but I would have to do a different review than I'm used to, which I don't mind stepping out of my comfort zone. So I've been doing more directed games. So yeah, like Praise. Yeah, I want this. Yes. But in the future, doing some BioWare games is in the thing. Yeah, there's even Patrician's like 12-hour Oblivion video, which is absurd. No. All right, we're at the 4-hour mark. We're gonna go to break ever briefly. If there's any updates, can I not get stuck on here? I'll update the totals if there's anything to update, and we'll be right back. Let's save the game first. That sounds good. All right, stay tuned. Hello. Welcome back. This is the 12-hour Morrowind stream. The nth review. Hopefully I can help with expenses, really. Every little bit helps. You can support me directly with super thanks through YouTube. You could... those are some big freaking shoes. You can't even see your body. You can be a Patreon supporter. You get all the cool benefits of being a Patreon supporter when you subscribe to Patreon. And then you get the tip jars, buy me a coffee and Ko-fi. Those are set up as well, and those help a little bit quicker, more directly. So, but either way, every little bit helps. Let me get back to your questions there, Askable. What job were you laid off from? And what are you doing part-time now? So I was laid off from my local paper, and if you watch my newest review for Hardspace Shipbreaker, you hear a lot of the story and then into the end as well. But we had financial difficulties. I was full-time, and I compliment and just cheer about what my job was. But we ran into financial difficulties and couldn't afford payroll, so we had to nix a bunch of people. We've been slowly bringing them back, so that I'm back there part-time. But there's obviously an income gap, and there is unemployment, but unemployment is like really, it's not good here, because even when you go through all the hoops, you only get half of what you were paying in, or half of what you were paying, or what you were earning. And if you work part-time while you do it, they take away parts of your benefits. So if you make, so you're earning half, and then if you make more than half of that, they can start taking away even the half. So then it's so dumb, like criminy. So this helps a bit, really it does. So that's why I'm here. And Buzzy is the bonsai buddy. He's gosh, I don't know, Stuffimals. They've got 3 different sizes of bees. They've got tiny ones, which I'll put up to the camera here. They've got this tiny little one. They've got a mid-sized one that's a bit bigger, and then they have a much bigger one. Oh, excellent. Thank you, Romega. I appreciate you. Let's update the total real quick since we're here. Yeah, it wasn't fun. It was I was supposed to be on vacation at the end of March, and then I find out like a week and a half ahead of time that I'm being laid off on a Wednesday, and I'm getting a paycheck up through Wednesday. So, yeah, that was tough. So then I was like, what the hell am I gonna do? I love that this is just telling you to play the game. Thank you, dude. Cool. So yeah, it's been a thing. It's been a thing. I work one dead-end temp contract after the next. Been doing that since 1929. You have got to watch. You have got to watch the Hardspace Shipbreaker video, man. That is for you. I made that for you. Go check that out when you get a chance. And leave a comment about like just some of the nasty stuff. I stay signed up with like 8 temp agencies, so that one job ends, I run right into that. Well, I mean, at least that's convenient, but it also seems like you don't get to know anyone. You don't get to you don't really get to hang out with anyone or build a social scene if you're going from just place to place like that. Maybe you like it that way too. That's entirely legit. But I like having a group of people that I'm with, you know? Stop caring about people long time. Oh, that's a bummer. Is that why you've got the psychopathic? You've got the hatchet man. You just don't give an F anymore. It's like, I'm out of here. I love bumping up skills from just books. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. But if you cared about people, yeah, I think, like, it's connection, man. I mean, the connection we're having right now, this little thing, streamer to chatter right here, that's a big deal. Being alone sucks, especially for long periods of time, and for a lot of us, COVID reminded us of that. Oh, I love picking locks. I'm glad this dude just has a hatch with a ladder right next to his bed. Imagine. Oh yeah, we're gonna take that. I can easily imagine that leaking down in there. But I like the people it does make a difference, but I definitely don't hope to get hired on anywhere anymore. And it's okay to meet new people all the time. It is. That's the cool thing about working, being a journalist, being a reporter, is just meeting all kinds of new people all the time, building out the people you know, and people who are doing like meaningful stuff. Is a big deal. I can't link it right now, but it's the newest one. It's buy this game if you hate your job. I think that's the title that it's got now. Because I'm just bouncing around names, farming those out. I guess this is supposed to be a window. Doesn't really look like a window because there's no trees outside. I always thought it was like an emerald. Alright, is there anyone around? There's everywhere around. This mother. Yeah, go watch that. Go watch that. For me, with the jobs I've had, I always said I go to work, not make friends. If I make friends, it's purely by accident. Oh, are you serious? Oh, I'll pay the fine. The fines are so ridiculous. Go away. Well, at least it's unlocked now. I like being in a situation with people and like getting to know them and making friends and getting to understand them better, and it's like I don't intentionally go out to like I'm going here to make friends. It's not like when you're a kid and it's like I'm gonna go to school and do this particular thing. It's just being with people who you can't just have a conversation with, or you're hesitant about, or you're hostile towards, or whatever. That sucks because it consumes a lot of your mental bandwidth where you got to be like secure and you got to like hesitate. I'm gonna make myself bigger. That's what I'm gonna do. Let me box myself out a little bit more. Yeah. Let's bring me up here. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Alright, let's make me bigger. It's just what I'm always saying. Just make me bigger. Let's crop me in a little bit. Yeah, you're seeing this all live, folks. Besides, I hang out with cool people when I'm not at work already. Yeah, I mean, sure. But if I have the option, I'll take hanging around cool people at all times. That's where I'm at. Okay, that is a huge component of crappy jobs, is being around people who suck. But getting to know them or whatever, like if the job sucks, like people can make it better. Even if you don't have a lot of common. Oh god, that's so much gold. I'm gonna take all So, you know, yeah, like I said, if I'm not intentionally making friends, I'm not setting out to make friends. It just happens by process. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Hey, if you can handle being around people you work with outside of work, that's probably. It doesn't even have to be like the people you hang out with inside work are the ones you meet on the outside of work. I don't think that you necessarily have to do that, but having friends that you do know outside of work or being able to do that. Well, she's hanging out right here, so I'm not gonna mess with that. Last night we showed up for work and they canceled because all the machines were down. So I brought the other two temp guys over to drink some beer. I guess, yeah, sure. But then you don't get paid, right? That's how it works. It's like, well, you're not getting paid for this work you didn't do. My job consists of people who are LGBTQ plus, pro crypto types, who just talk about cars all the time. Yeah. No work, so no pay. Yeah. That's definitely a drawback. I remember when I worked at Best Buy, this was back in 2009. They had to do some shifting around of the books. Oh, I already unlocked it. So they're like, hey, do you want to take a vacation right now? And this was like the first week of December, you know, during the holiday, just so that people get paid. And I had vacation time that I wasn't using yet, which seems hard to believe. And so I went on a 9-day vacation. In the middle of the holiday, and it was one of the strangest things. And so that was God, when the hell was that? It was 2009, but that was the year before they let me go. So it was like, oh, great. I need to sell some stuff. I need to get some things going on. I could bring this down just a little bit. There we go. That's better. Slowly cropping in from the sides. All right, we're gonna get out of town here. We're gonna go north along the road. We've already done our. Have I stolen enough? Have I taken enough things? I need. Where did my hat go? Oh, they took my shit. Damn it. That's what happened. Ah. That's why you don't pay your fines. That's why you don't go to the cops. I guess they also talk about sports. Yeah, that's pretty. We had when I was at the dog apparel warehouse, our bosses would talk about fishing trips, and they talk about real estate, because, you know, when you have that kind of money, you can talk about real estate and boats and fishing and stuff like that. And it's like, man, don't know what to tell you, my dude. Don't don't have anything in common with that. Oh, my inventory is all screwed up. Not at all. Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do it? Should have been more stealthy. How are you an outfitter and you don't have any armor? It's the armorist next door, I think it is. Yeah, there we go. And it's weird to be a nerd in a country town where it's like, I don't have any... I don't know what to talk to you about, my dude. I'm not into sports. I don't watch the whatever. I don't do this or that. Alright, let's load up on some stuff. Oh, we can't wear boots, that's right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, 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 yep. Cool. So I can get rid of some of this stuff. Stealth doesn't work in Morrowind. It really... I mean, I wasn't really trying, but I don't... It's mechanically, it's just very simple. So it's like... Oh, gotta remember to stop doing that. Let's put on that shield. There we go. Cool. Now I've got some armor. Now I'm at 11. It's weird that there's an actual PC hardware outlet in this town, as well as a hobby store with RPG books. I bought my used 64 from the ladder. It once had 504 mods on Morrowind. That's ridiculous. It's not even the same game anymore. It's not even the same game. I remember we went to, like, you had Radio Shack, right? When they used to do more electronics. It wasn't, like, the hardcore electronics. I don't remember, like, you know, buying capacitors or stuff like that growing up. But I remember, like, RC cars. We would go to Hobby Town a lot. There's still a Hobby Town here, thankfully. But then, you know, Hobby Lobby's here, too. But, yeah, I mean, I can understand, like, older towns kind of having that stuff. And that kind of makes sense. It was a huge overhaul of everything. I bet, yeah. I really just want a mod on the PC where you can, like, just see the entire world at once. That'd be pretty cool. Let's save. We're going to save. We're going to go to Caldera up here. And then the giant enemy crab is up here too. And I don't even have my gems. I don't even know how you replenish magicka in here. I thought it had something to do with the soul gems. Maybe that is what it is. But since mine were, you know, sent back because I was a naughty cat, guess that's just not going to happen. I want to map out this quadrant here, this corner, before we're done. Oh, yeah. There was a game. I think Fallout 3 did it. Magicka potion. Soul gems are used to enchant recharge items. Oh, okay. Well, I haven't found a Magicka potion yet. I found replenishment potions for just about every other thing, but not Magicka, which just seems like that'd be something you could just vend out by the billions. There was a game, I want to say it was Fallout 3, where the game or maybe it was Oblivion, maybe it was both, but the game just got progressively slower as you did more stuff. It might have even been Morrowind, actually. Like, it just took longer and longer to load, and it was just a nightmare. Oh my god, yes. Yes. I want to steal. Alright, so that icon appears when it's clear that there's no... God, can you just go away, dude? Can you just not be there? I'm going to steal all these lanterns. I'm going to steal all of these lanterns. Like... this one. Yes. No? Okay. Fine. The way Morrowind works is the fog is obscuring that things aren't rendered all at once out of their little pocket of existence. Yeah, they render as you approach them. Yeah, yeah. And in this game in particular, since this was of an age, of a vintage, you know, it couldn't I mean, N64 games, right? Fog forever. Fog forever. But as you got things like more memory and why is there still someone here? Who's around here? Who could see me? I want these freaking lamps. Yeah, I remember one of the big things with this. Oh, okay. Oh, whatever. One of the big things with this was you had one load, and then that was like kind of it, except when you were coming in and out of buildings. But that wasn't really true. I mean, the hard drive allowed the game. Why did it just let me get outside of town like that? That's really strange. Why is there no wall there? But the hard drive allowed this game to exist. Really. You couldn't do this stuff on a PS2 or a GameCube. All these people wandering around. I just want to steal the lamp. Yes. Yep. If you push the viewing distance in to 59 with MGM, it's the entire map, but it'll run terribly, and the end of the map will continue to render open space. Ah. Well, that's the thing is, when you're just telling the game to render the entire game, that's one thing. But these, you had Oblivion, which mastered. That is the game that really set out the draw distance, is they planned for it. They planned for it, like, so it was designed, mip-map style, where you're getting just a little bit of detail here and a little bit of detail there. Steal these lamps. Maybe people don't care if I steal their lamps. It's going to get really dark here soon. Spent hundreds of hours learning about Morrowind deeply over the years. Yeah, when did you first pick it up? Yeah, level of detail distances, exactly. I'm telling you, these towns are great. Just steal all the lamps. Gotta bring these back to Seydanine so that I can have my way with them. I wonder if these are like public property or something, and that's why people don't care. See, this guard's looking at me. He doesn't care. Well, whatever. I guess they're not assigned to an entity. Hey, it's another Khajiit. How you doing, buddy? I'm not here to steal anything. Just... Oh, hell yeah. This is so much text. Can you imagine being the person who's writing all this stuff? That's a no. Played Morrowind in 2007 after Oblivion. I switched to PC about 6 years ago, and I've replayed it twice with hella mods. Yeah, that would be interesting to go back to Morrowind like this after Oblivion and all the stuff that they changed. Really. There's another. I can steal it. Yeah, stealth in this game is so weird. Like, no one really cares. And if they care, they care a lot. I've got so many lights I need to bring back to Seydanine. I don't know if you wanted to watch me play Morrowind for 12 hours stealing stuff, but here we go. This is where we're at. That's valuable. It's pretty valuable. If it's 5 or above, I'm interested. Oh, that's worth nothing. I'm just pilfering everything from everyone. No, 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 no. Hey, what's up, Blue Battlehawk? Just recently learned about your channel. I really appreciate the time and effort you're clearly putting into your work. Amazing stuff, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, every share and like and watch and to the very last second really helps. And I'd love to do more of this. I'd love to do it more on a regular basis, and that's what all that stuff's really doing. I'm experiencing an algorithmic wave right now. I'll actually bring it up. Because I gained like 3 subscribers or something in the time that I was in here. Yeah, there's 2 more. People are really pissed off about that logo. But anyway, yeah, I'm getting a lot of algorithmic attention, and people are discovering my channel. So it's like, that's cool. I love it, because I'd love to do this full time someday, and there are so many games I want to cover. There's so many games I want to cover, but I can't when it's, you know, a part-time thing. So hang out, chat a bit, do what you want to do, and you know, I'm here all afternoon and into the evening. Actual silverware is your best bet. That and potion. Yeah, and yeah. But also the candles for obvious reasons. How you doing? Caldera Mining Company. That's great. What are a few you're thinking of when you're able to cover? There's a lot. It's lots of different scales, right? Because some of these reviews take just so long to do. Because I'm working on Giant Bomb right now. As soon as I receive the balance owed, I will consider. I'm gonna have to visit the pawnbroker. But Giant Bomb's right now. Starfield is in September. There's gonna be one in between there. Not quite sure what that is yet, but I want to do the Quantic Dream games. I'd love to do the Silicon Knights games, like in a whole row, because Silicon Knights is gone now. But there are plenty of RPG series. There's plenty of this. There's plenty of that. There's things I have to cover other things. But all of them just take so much time. And again, it's like a tertiary concern. So if there were more Patreon supporters, or there were more this, or just more likes, or just whatever, that would help me move along. So consider being a Patreon subscriber today. Patreon patron. And if you are a Patreon patron, you can actually jump into the barbecue, the barbecue voice channel. I was chatting with Baldy earlier. But as people are able to, they can jump right in. Do I like AA games like Spider? I don't know that much about Piranha Bytes, but like Spider stuff is like, ugh. It's weird. I played Mars Warlogs a few years ago, and that game is strange game with some clunky ass mechanics. I think the closest I did to that was The Outer Worlds. I did that a couple years ago. So if you haven't checked that review out, go ahead and check that one out too. That was a fun one. That was a fun review. It's a fun game. It's got some opportunities though. I'd love to do the Borderlands games, but those are definitely games you want to do co-op. And I'd love to do the Halo games, both pre and post Bungie. Would love to do those. Yeah, I got to a point in Mars Warlogs where it was like, there was that section where it was like, I don't know, it was like toxic or poison or something. And I couldn't get past it. I had to like go back and grind something. It's just such a weird game. It is such a weird game. Oh my god, I want this. I want this. Can I take it? Are you gonna let me have it? Let me have it, man. So we actually, well, he doesn't care. When we were at E3 2013, we saw, I think it was Mars War Logs, and then they were working on the one after that. The Focus Home Entertainment, the guys who did the Hard Space Shipbreaker, or published it anyway. They, oh no, that one time. Oh no, you summoned a whatever the heck that is. Oh god. Oh, I'm screwed. That was dumb. But yeah, we met Focus at E3, and they showed us some of the game, contrast they were showing off that year too. I binged the System Shock stuff in one sitting. Was riveting as someone who missed out on playing those games, but really loved the Bioshock games where System Shock walked so that Bioshock could run. Absolutely, 100%. And I'm glad you got to sit down and watch that. One of the things that I love about the videos that people say is that people will just consume them whole. Obviously they'll break them up and that, but I like being able to provide unique perspectives and being able to telegraph what my experience was with that game to other people. And it's weird that it just so happens that people found my channel because they wanted my takes on old games. Like, my channel didn't really get traffic until Deus Ex, and this was 3 years ago, and then System Shock was the next big bump. So there's like this market for people who are wanting to know what those games were like. Oh my god, I could take all of this. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be rich. And so for people to really experience that and want more of that, I'm all for it. And I wish I could do it more often. Bone Walkers, yeah. Greedfall, Steel Rising, yeah, they've done it. They've done a bunch of them. I don't know how I got through System Shock. I'll never play it again. It is an interesting game. What can I say? I can say it for 2.5 hours. That's what I'll say. I just stole a bunch of magic stuff. I'm hoping the System Shock remake is a decent way to experience the game. The original might be a bit too rough for me. So it seems. So it seems. Depending on how that goes, the System Shock remake might be after Giant Bomb, maybe. And certainly there's already a built-in audience. Oh, am I over encumbered? Is that what I'm doing? There's certainly a built-in audience now that want me to talk about System Shock. So if I talk about more System Shock, yeah, what the hell? Why not? I'm this big, big fat cat with a bunch of stuff on him. I did check out the demo for the remake and it was enjoyable, but hard to say if it really encapsulates the experience garnered from the original since I didn't play. Yeah, because I played the demo and it's couple of there was like 3 different iterations now. I think there's now 4. The layout in that seems just like it. I'm curious how they tackle the ladder levels, which are bigger and weirder. Alright, let's get rid of some of my stolen stuff. You don't buy this stuff. What kind of crap? You're terrible freaking whatever you are. Why am I not wearing my shield? Get rid of you. What about these? It's 13. The comparison thing between what you're wearing and what you have is something else. Yeah, let me sell my junk in here. This is so many. I gotta bring all my lights back. I can't wait for the remake and the System Shock 2. This I was very surprised that the System Shock 2 Enhanced Edition is like still so far out, even though they've been working on it forever. Really surprised on that. Oh yeah, yeah, he's freaking hardcore. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. He's freaking rocking it right now. Governor's Hall. Yeah. Where is my? I don't think there's a silt strider out of here. I think I have to actually run back, which is fine. It's fine. Clothier. Guild of Mage. Oh, I was just in there. If I go back in there and try and sell them back their stuff, they're gonna not be happy. Let's go back to Balmora. Did I steal all the lanterns? I gotta make sure I take all the lanterns. I know, exactly. Every 3D model from this era, and I know Orzine can speak to this, but all of them look like they're having some sort of bowel issue. Max Payne, everyone from here. It's just like the number of polygons you have is just not enough to convey anything other than intestinal suffering. And that's a bummer. It really is. Yep. Yep, exactly. I can't steal those. They're hanging on. They're ensconced. Can't do anything with them. But if they're standing on a table, they're good. Bunch of towers. Did I really just end up in a dead end? Did they really design this way? Seems like there should be a secret something or another if they're going to design it like that. All of this is like grid based or something. Like Fallout 3, it's like just designed like this. When they added the organic dungeons in I want to say Fallout 4 was Skyrim. It was definitely Skyrim. When Skyrim started adding more openly modular stuff, dungeons and that was huge. And then Fallout 4 had that as well. Yeah, pretty much with the iterative geometric places, yeah. I want this candle so bad. Ah, no. Goodbye. No. 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 We're good. No. We're good. I'm not going to let them take away my lanterns. I've got too many. It's not fair to me. It's really not. Alright, we're going to go back to Balmora. I'm going to offload this magic stuff. Look, this is pretty. This right here with the rain would really give me feels back 20 years ago. Back in my day when this game came out. This is a mood. Like you feel chilly and damp. That's what this game did. Made you chilly and damp. It's all still pretty neat, exactly. I don't like the graph paper mazes though, or the dungeons. Feels like MIDI maze. I haven't taken down a scrib in a while. I should probably do that. There's something about games before they got hyper real that feels more immersive at times. Yeah, I think shit. Oh. We're gonna hack down this freaking rat. Grimbeard's gonna be so mad at me. Yeah, Yeah, I think as games got more real, they started looking more the same. And there was that thing towards the end of the aughts where games started, they started becoming more brown and gray, because if they were going to get more realistic, they wanted to mimic reality, and reality's got a lot of earth tones and grays and blues and stuff like that. And games started looking really boring in the 360 era. Because I remember, like, one of the first games I played on the original Xbox was Jet Set Radio Future, and that game blew my mind. Visually, it is a masterpiece. But games got really conservative in how they looked. So, like, your Gears of War, all those Tom Clancy games that were really popular in that era. I remember Just Cause 3 was a huge standout because you had all this green and white, all these different biomes, and that's something that even the like Just Cause 2, I should say, Just Cause 3, they tried doing more of that, and like they kind of wasn't quite the same. They didn't have as many biomes in that, but here you had to mentally kind of fill in the pieces, right? Yeah, the dice roll combat sucks. I definitely feel like horror games with low poly or imperfect lighting or what have you are more scary than newer games, but that could just be because when you're younger you're more jumpy. I don't know. I think the crudeness or like the analog distortion, like watching High Functioning Medium when he's playing all those horror games, and there's something wrong about them, or maybe they are evocative of a time when things were a little bit scary, but I think if you put System Shock 2 today through like a kind of like an analog TV filter where it distorted stuff, like Routine is trying to do that right now. That's the upcoming horror game that's been delayed forever, but that's got like some analog, like the distortion, like Kane and Lynch 2 style. I think that really sets that apart, and there's just something about that. And you can go back to like Japanese horror, I guess, like The Ring, with all the watching that analog VHS tape. Where the hell am I going? What am I doing? I need to go to sell to Guild of Mages. Yeah, let's go to the Guild and see if they'll buy this crap from me. Yeah, I think that's a big deal. I think that whatever requires the aesthetic to offload the detail into player imagination can easily be more 100%. Minecraft is that way. Something about the explicit lack of visual information lends itself well to the fear of the unknown. I think so. Especially void stuff. Low poly stuff. Jacob Geller's covered a bunch of horror games, like the indie horror games, that are just, yeah, they're absolutely terrifying. You don't... Who the fuck buys these items? It's fine. I'll find someone in this stupid guild that will. Yeah, we're not modding out anything in this thing. We're taking it straight straight out of the barrel. This is how it worked. This is the way it was. We're taking it raw. Can I sell you stuff? I want to sell... I stole a bunch of things. Travel. Oh, right. Yeah, the Mages Guilds can... I remember that. I remember that. Yeah, the Mages Guilds had those portals. Can I... Yes. Who the fuck buys it? Fine. Someone's gotta want this junk. I stole it. Someone's gotta want to buy it. I'm just very curious, like, why they went so long at Bethesda thinking like that was an acceptable, like this was acceptable. This was acceptable. What a freaking nightmare. Freaking nightmare that is. Oh yeah, I guess your stuff bumps up when you their stuff bumps up when you who the fuck buys this stuff? Alright, we're gonna go back to Satanine, and I've gotta... Here's me. My goodness, I'm so rude. We gotta place my lamps. Gotta place my lamps. We're gonna take the Silt Strider. We're gonna cheat. Okay, guys? We're gonna cheat using game features. Oh, I gotta talk to the guy. Suran. I don't even know where Suran is.
We make a
Look how quick that load was. That was insane. Yeah, look how big that warbling texture is in that water, as if it's like right here. It's nuts. All right, let's go to my house. We're gonna play some lamps. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how we do. All right. We gotta strip out all the crap in here too. So like this, all this, everything that isn't a light source, we gotta get rid of it. Because we need to save our precious body count for that. Yeah, I'll take all that shit. Yep. Yep. The cat just jumped out of the box. Is he going to cry for salvation? Alright. I'm over encumbered. What kind of crap? Alright, well, we gotta. Alright, we're gonna put. Alright, we're gonna. In the crate, we're gonna go and drop this big, heavy mage's stuff. Yeah, Master's Retort. We don't need that. Okay, cool. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This is where the magic happens. Should have put that there, right there. Oh, why did I do that? That's dumb. I'm telling you, this was my life in Morrowind, was just placing freaking lights in here till I ran out of room, or it wouldn't let me put any more. Yeah, that's what I'm saying right there. Oh yeah. Oh, I've got 15 of these to place. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do one at a time. That's the thing in Oblivion that I really hate, the whole leveling monsters bit that makes you feel like you're barely stronger than you were. It'd be one thing while certain stronger enemies appears or that you're expected to go into more dangerous zones. It's another when a highway has the same full... Yeah, that was a very controversial thing. God, that was bad. There were a number of choices in that game. Primarily how miserable it was for thieves like me to get by, because there wasn't that much money in the economy. It was hard to get things done, and a lot of the story progress was based around stop that. That's a bottle. I don't need that. Was based around getting those Oblivion gates, and that required combat. Required some hella combat. And that was not something that I was good at as a thief. Alright, let's see. We're almost done with this batch. Oh, I haven't quite gotten the muscle memory down on this. Alright. We're getting there. We're starting out strong. Look how lit this is so far. We need more light. We need all of the lights, as Kanye said. We need all of the lights. Oblivion's the best. I fell off on that game after like 50 hours. After I beat the Thieves Guild quest, I really fell off on there. The whole Oblivion Gate thing should have really been a late game thing in hindsight. It makes sense that the Daedra are badass. Yeah, and it would be kind of terrifying to see those pop up randomly throughout the worlds. I actually kind of like that part. I didn't like all the bloom everywhere. And we were talking about graphics alongside the earth tones and stuff. Games just started looking like really plasticky and weird. And like that wasn't the greatest. I didn't appreciate that as much. That's a thing that a lot of even modern games, everything just looks like it's got the sheen of gloss on it. Oh god, I know. I remember that with Fable. Alright. Go get your shopping done. Ugh. Yeah, seriously. Explosive Fable. Those late Xbox games, the early Halo 2, I think, had some bloom going on in there. We're gonna go exploring is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go exploring. We're gonna fill in some map. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna wreck some people up. How's our skills going, by the way? Where are we at? We're only level 2. I don't know how far we are from the next. Next thing here. Oh, before we do, hang on. Let me get some replenish magicka spells so that I can heal myself out in the void. And what the heck is my status drain attribute? Well, sure. Hi, buddy. You wanna come up? Okay. How you doing? The audience? No, don't eat that. Nope. Hi. Hello. Nope. Nope, don't eat it. That's not for you to eat. Here's a Kirby. Move this over here. Ah! Everything's in the way. Well, now there's a cat in the way. Where is my Thieves Guild or Mages Guild? Guild of Fighters. Guild of Mages, there we are. Morrowind does have great atmosphere, and Eidolon, I remember seeing your name earlier, and I was like, yo, Hexen 2, of course, right? I guess we're not bartering. We're doing this again, where I'm trying to find the person I need to talk to sell stuff. That's where I'm at. The Kirby segment now, that's absolutely true. Yeah, he's going to help us out. I don't want spells, I want barter. Be kind, Kirby. Kirby, don't eat that. It's not for you to eat. Kirby, don't eat that. Kirby, no. No. I will move you if you eat that. I will move you if you try to eat that. Alright, where is Magicka? Why does no one help? There we go. Fortify Magicka. Night Eye, Fatigue. Yes. You see the guys in the camera? You see everyone in the camera? Is he over here? Mr. Kirby, you see over here? You see that? Yes. Yes, there he is. Yeah, join my cat. We're gonna be speed running Morrowind later. Yeah, that's just how it's gonna be. Speed running. Speed running. Alright. Alright. Alright, now we're gonna go kick some... This haze is really nice. I don't remember them doing a lot of weather and weirdness in Oblivion, but maybe I'm wrong. But then I don't really remember it in Skyrim either. Did they, like, clouds in that roll in when you're in those games? Like this? This haze? I need to play more Skyrim is what I need to do. I need to commit to it. Gerby, don't eat it. Don't eat it. Oh, it's so dark and moody. See, I can barely see it here. You guys are seeing nothing. Kirby. Alright, I'm gonna move you. How's that sound? Yep. Alright. Love you. Bye. Skyrim had clouds and some pretty good atmosphere with auroras. Not so much Oblivion. Yeah. But Oblivion looks so much better. Like, Oblivion was like hyper saturated and weird looking. It was so green. That was unexpected. It was so green and it was so crispy looking. I think it probably looked a lot better in high definition, but you could see like just the crispy pixels.
Oh, that's some infection you have there.
Get out of here. What are you trying to do? Make me sick?
Yeah. I am. How did you know? We're going to go to the east here so that I can unlock... That's... Oh, I remember this bridge. I remember these rugged foothills were something else. Going and exploring these. Get your flowers. I'm gonna go this way and then north. Oh yeah, I gotta dive into this crap again. Let's go north first. We're gonna fill this part out. And yes, Oblivion got rid of the cool grid-based map that you wanted to fill in through exploration. There was like... Uh-oh. 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 Come on! Let's get out of here. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, let's not get stuck. Let's not get stuck. Let's not. Whew. Come on. Come on. We can do it. Get out. Oh, come on. We're just half a step away. There. Oh, thank God. Yeah, that could definitely happen a lot in this game. See, I look at these caves and these dungeons, and it's like, I don't know if I'm gonna get slaughtered here. But I will... Oh, I guess I gave away all my torches, didn't I? I should keep one. That's what I should do, because I can't see crap. You guys can't see anything. I can't see anything. Why would a rat say that? This sucks. This is not a great experience. Come on. Alright, who else is here? Oh. At least they're not causing much damage. Oh, are there two rats in one? Is that what's going on? Grimbird's gonna be so angry with me. How could you swing this much in reality and miss this much? This is so absurd. One more hit. I just gotta swing 50 times. And I'll get one hit at him. I'm not gonna let this... Jesus. So I'm not gonna let this rat kill me. I'm not gonna do it. The particle effects remind me a lot of EverQuest. EverQuest had so many interesting particle effects. Kirby, what are you doing? Alright, well, there's a thing going on in here somewhere. Ah, why didn't I bring a candle? Uh-oh. I don't like whatever that is. We're gonna save in a new spot. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna get the hell out of here. The rats were enough. The rats were enough. I just want to say that. I know, mods. We can't install mods on here. Alright, we're gonna get the hell out of this place, is what we're gonna do. This is clearly not designed for people or me. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here. Oh. We get a lantern. There was a lantern the whole time. Why didn't I... So dumb. So dumb. See, when I'm reviewing games, I try not to mod at all because I want to review the game as it was originally intended. The only time I put mods on are when the game just won't run. You have a game like City Skylines where they're like, hey, we didn't do a lot of stuff with this game, so, you know, if you really want the package, You really should mod it. It's like, oh, alright, whatever. I hate this. This sucks. Alright, hang on. Thank you. We're dying so early. Yeah, console gaming, baby. It's true. It's true. Look at me bouncing. Oh, what the oh. I am really eating this dude up. I always thought these were like grasshoppers. They just, the legs work differently. See, our acrobatics is already up to 60 just in the couple hours we've been playing together. In the time, it's like 1 point an hour. That doesn't seem like a lot. But it is. Oh, fucking cliff racers. God damn it. Yeah, we do. I didn't realize the map was this blurry. Maybe, again, it's because, you know, I don't want to go up there. I'm gonna get stuck. Then I'll die. God, getting like 2 or 3 of these ganged up on you at once. Come on. It seems to get better the quicker you can hammer the trigger. One. Yeah, like 2 or 3 of these, they're just queued up to take you out. Oh, it sucks. I do want to restore some magic though. Freaking rat, really? Is that how you want this to go, buddy? I should rest and take care of stuff. But as soon as I unlock this next part of whatever the hell it is I'm doing. I have to... Oh, I'm so close. Still going hard, I see. Yeah, sure am. I've been stealing a whole bunch of stuff, and I put a bunch of lanterns in this house I stole, and just killed my first cliff racer, and I know there's a billion more to come. Now that I've signaled one, they'll all just show up. Going hard. How was your working there, Shkatsky? Everyone, Sony said you can totally mod games on our console, and then, yeah, I remember that too. It was Unreal 2003, and they had the Steam warehouse, workshop. Not great. Oh, no, that sucks. Sorry, buddy. Who is trying to fuck me up? Because I will fuck you up. I know you've been missing out on all this combat, Shkatsky. I know you have. And you too. I've got to level up. I got to find a bed and... We're going to go back to Balmora. I'm going to level up. We're going to get some stuff. There's nothing on these guys ever. What the hell? Going the wrong way. We're going to go this way. Do 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 do. Yeah, alright, we're almost there. Yeah, we're having some fun in here. We're enjoying ourselves. Living a dream. Are these torches I can steal? They're not. They're not, but I'm going to take a closer look just in case. Funny fact, my GPU jumps up 50% of utilization when watching your live. That is because I am portraying so much power with all of my knowledge and expertise. And your CPU is like, I don't know what to do. Meanwhile, it only goes up 30 in 8K 60 HDR video. Are you using proxies though? Because that could be a misleading number, and you know it. I was actually I was looking at a Build Redux. I was watching Linus Tech Tips, and Build Redux is like one of those custom PC makers, and they only did up to 32 gigabytes of RAM in their builds, and I'm like, but wouldn't I want 64 potentially? And I was asking around, or I was looking around, and the people I read were like, you only really need 64 gigabytes if you're doing like 8K 60 raw, uncompressed. If you're using proxies, you're not gonna care at all. I'm like, no, I don't ever use proxies because all my projects are long files and don't really need that. But I imagine if you were on quick turnaround, that would be, see, there's that little chunk of an update there, load screen. Streaming 8K. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, sure. Well,
Please, I don't wish
my standards are high here, man. Alright. Where are we putting our stuff to? Let's put it towards personality, strength, and I do like speed. Alright. I like that this dude is just standing here in his room all buff the whole time. Alright, we're gonna go back down. Not enough gamma. I'm gonna bring out my knife. I'm glad it's daytime though. And I did totally forget that you're like following the river out of here. What kind of damage did we cause as we... Yeah, we can go west. Go west out to the coast. Yeah, well, that's not as simple as that. 4.6 bra mixed with ProRes 444Q HQ can max out my 64 gigs of RAM easily. My paging file can go to 120 to 150 gig. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. I cannot get over these hills, can I? Nope, I have to go around. Oh, this brings back memories. My God, it's like a place I've been. This just feels right here. It feels like a place that I lived. I've been in this plaza so many times. That's why I wish I could put something obscene like 196 gigabytes in my system. Yeah, I mean that's you look at those like the Mac Pro and all the RAM you can throw in there. Or even the Mac Studio. Like the Macs are designed for like huge amounts of RAM, but on like PCs it doesn't seem like, I don't know, just architecturally they're that interested in that. No one's trying to push that on you. I don't understand. Hop it. Yeah, here's another dungeon, but at least I'll have it on my map. Is there a scrib? Yes, there is. I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna slash him up. Oh, are you serious? Really? Get the vibrating scrib. Can you? Well, I'm glad I'm having a better time with these now than I did when I started. And I'm glad they didn't scale with me with like glass armor. What the hell? Oh, those are the guys from earlier. Gotcha. These are some hills, bro. And what's boring is that you can climb those hills, but you don't really get that much of a view because of the draw distance. I imagine if you're working in a purely controlled proprietary environment, you can squeeze hardware to the apex, but at the cost of options and general pricing. Yeah, the Mac Pro could go over like 1 terabyte of RAM right now. It's weaker than the Mac Studios CPU-wise. Yeah, because they need to refresh the Mac Pro with their M2 chips now. And they could really freaking do some stuff. Which kind of makes it the worst deal in history. That's the same. Yeah, I mean, the Mac Pro was, what, 3 years ago now? And it had cutting-edge Intel, and they designed it once, and then kind of... Apple is so weird, because they have all this money, they have all these resources, and then they, like, don't sit there and upgrade. Like, they don't have these teams that are sitting there able to upgrade these. Like, why hasn't the Mac Pro had a big update yet? Is it really that small of a team? Is the demand really that small? It's nuts. Using these old... I'm gonna kill you, buddy. I love that my unarmored skill's going up even though I have some armor. Nyx Hound, yeah. How are we doing on that map thing? Is it Hala? Oh, it's the plateau. They're working on the 3 nanometer process anyway. Yeah. But, you know, they could be working it into their Mac Pro for all those professionals. I don't remember. Okay. I do not remember these scribs casting stasis like that. I remember them just being annoying bugs. I don't remember them having magic. Maybe Orzine remembers that, but I do not remember. Don't remember this. I'm gonna break this blade before I get to Balmora. And then I'm gonna be sitting my big broadsword. Let's take out this worm. I definitely remember them casting paralysis. Whatever. I don't. I don't. That's not to say that I'm accurate here. It's been 2 decades since I've played this. Really. Almost. Okay, I don't... Fine. I remember this game killing you with status effects and debuffs more than just raw damage. Yeah, I think that's right. I don't remember picking as many fights with the magic users. But I definitely remember a lot of this. Just like mano-y-mano. Swinging a lot of swords. Pulling that right trigger. And playing with a Duke really brings back nostalgia. Poison, not magic, but it looks magical. Are you serious? You fuck killing... We're gonna do this crap for a while. It's fine. Can you just die already? Fine, I'll slow down. That's it. That's why I wasn't hammering it. I can't force myself to be excited for Starfield or anything new from Bethesda, to be honest. You know, I get it. Especially with their crap they've been pulling. But it's science fiction, man. Like, Starfield's gonna bring us Star Citizen before Star Citizen does. Alright, I'm just gonna run away now. Alright, goodbye. Enough. Alright, we're up to civilization again. I think. Or maybe it's just a bridge. Bridges don't mean civilization. Why would I be... fuck. Fine. I just want to kill him anyway. I remember seeing those trees in that first trailer they had after gameplay reveal, and well, I'm positive this engine is deeply covered in PS3 era juices. Apparently they rebuilt the engine from the ground up for Starfield, so, you know, that could be real. But it's science. It's Shkatsky. It's science fiction. I have to have it. What the fuck is going on? Oh, excuse me. This is one of these. Oh shit. Yeah, this is a scary place. I don't want to be here. This is some Mist vibes right here with the rickety bridge to Polygon City. There's a town down here. I know there is. I don't want to mess with the mud crabs. Alright, here we go. Here's this town. I love it. Loud. Or loud. 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 Oh, look. Fuck. Are you serious? No. No. I'm just gonna resist arrest. Alright, goodbye. No, are you serious? I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to go. I'm trying to not die. Alright, come on. Come on. I've got a really big athletic score. I can jump away. Goodbye. 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 You can't chase me. I'm the gingerbread man. Oh, yeah. Well, at least we'll have the coast mapped out. And here's another dungeon. These dungeons just have convenient doors attached to them. I wonder if there was a society that just went through and found all the dungeons and just put doors on them. Oh, not a cliff racer, please. Not a cliff racer, please. No, not the cliff racer. I can make it back to Satanin, I think I'll be good. I can get past this mud crab. What an exciting run we've got going on here. No. Who's fucking me up? Oh, these guys. Yeah, I better get to shore. Come on. Shit. I'm gonna lose a lot of progress. I'm doomed. I'm doomed. God damn it. I take issue with the Creation Club store.
Please,
That was a lot of wasted time. See, that was a... God damn it. That is... I lost so much progress. Well, at least let's get our blades fixed, I guess. Am I level 3 at least? No. Oh, it's because it saved before. That was another thing with these auto saves, is it would save you before. Yeah, I know. I'm not high enough level. God.
please, I don't wish to catch whatever you have.
Speed, intelligence. Yes. Well, gosh, wasn't the big deal behind, like, the Creation Club and stuff like that, so they could, like, use a walled garden, so that they could, like, monitor the quality of whatever. I think there's just a road that you can follow around the entirety of the whole thing. I really don't want to go to Vivek. I really don't. Let's go north. We're going to go to Caldera and we're going to go past there. Bad because it's paid mods that Bethesda takes 75%? Jesus. Good because it brings mods to consoles. Yeah. 75%. That's absurd. Like, wow. And I get it's their game and whatever, but seriously? Like, even 30% with Steam is starting to look really rancid. I don't know why I didn't fix my blade before I left, but okay. We'll get to Caldera, and then I'll fix my blade up there. See him again. I'm back to 61 again. Yay! We're on the north side of Balmora. Alright, rat. Let's do this. A diseased rat. That's great. But didn't also, like, Oblivion run just absolutely trash on the PS3 as well? Like, a lot of games that worked well on the PC, or at least good on the 360, just ran like garbage on there. I remember, oh, was it Oblivion, or maybe it was, yeah, it would have been Oblivion, that had the issue with, like, the saves having terrible issues. Like, just getting progressively grinding to a halt.
I don't wish to catch whatever you have.
Everyone says I'm diseased, but I'm like, hey man, I don't know what to do about it. I'm just a Khajiit. See, no one cares around here. Who cares? Traitor. Yeah. Chop. Chop. 7-Eleven, huh? That's pretty clever. Ah, why did I do that? I hate that. Alright, let's mate wherever their armor is. Oh my god, enchant. Alright, special effects like this were really cool. The enchanted items get this kind of oscillating pattern that's just kind of emanating from it. That's pretty rad of. The thing I'm not a fan of is, but is a natural progression to the sort of thing, I guess, is the creation kit for Skyrim is tied into the online part. Yeah, that sounds like a logical extension of that. Steal this book. Steal this book. Look at these books. Stolen. Stealing these books. Didn't even know they were here. Really? Oh yes, the silverware. Yes, I want the silverware. All the intricately placed silverware by some level designer somewhere. I wish there was like a zoom so I could intricately pick up what I want and what I need. Okay. Yeah, yeah. And what is that? What is that? Yes. Oh, yes. I'm stealing all of these. Gosh, can you imagine someone having to, like, hand place all these things in this game? And then in later games, Oblivion, Skyrim, because anything they do today, just the amount of detail required is insane. And they still have a small team. They still have a small team. Yeah, that's getting stolen. And I'm going to steal that. Get more light. Sounds great. I need to find someone who's going to fix my stuff. Oh my god. Oh. I need... Where's my armor? Garrock. Oh, there we go. Let's come over here. Done. Perfect. What do you got? Heavy, heavy. Oh, that's pretty good. What do I have? Oh, I got a 13. It's fine. It's fine. Grease. That's a 6 light. That's a 13 light. You can wear pants and then greaves. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh my god, what? This is all heavy stuff. I don't assume I'm in the position to, you know, take care of this guy or anything. Yeah, you can still see me, I guess. Well, I'm not going to tempt fate. Let's save a game. Okay. Yeah, and that's the governor's hall, which is lame. Governor's hall where there's like nothing going on. What the hell? You have a party or something. Like life of the party, like Thief. Thief came out 2 years before this. 3 years before this. Alright, we're taking the road out here. I think we're going to go to Aldrune. Go see the giant crab. Sometimes you can have just an adventure by just following the road. Okay. Really? I have to go back to freaking Balmora. Come on, little rat, let's go. Alright, these guys are getting sliced up a lot quicker now. I'm happy for that. Nissus. That's the one up in here in the corner. That's like a mining town, if I remember right. Watch my stamina regrow. Very slowly. Very slowly. Do. Who's this dude? This guy just standing in the sunlight. Alright. Cool. Where's Narmak? Is Narmak the other way? I don't know. I don't know where Narmak is. Well, I guess we're just gonna see, aren't we? I can't even wear boots. I just realized that. What's even the point? Oh, very slowly. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I just don't remember which part of the map it was in. It can't be that far if it wants me to go there. And the sign didn't have it on the listing. Let's stay on the roads for now. It's gonna be dark soon. And look at this skybox. See? And there's the moon. What's the moon of is it Tamriel? Is that what this planet is? Yeah. Caldera, Balmora. Narmox that way. Got it. Perfect. Alright, we're just gonna go this way then. I feel if this were a bodacious quest, there would be like some people waiting for me at the end. Narmok is such a familiar name. I want to say I spent some time there in my youth. Sadanin, okay. We're on the right path. I'm glad they at least have this path. Yeah, sure. Oh, hang on. What was that? What was that? We got a flare there? Yeah, look at that. That's pretty. Nice. This is a game that, like, why aren't there NPCs that can be in your party? Why can't you have party mates? Now we're back in the swamp. Secunda and Masser. Gotcha. Well, good. Masser effect, if am I right? Ha 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 ha. Alright, where are we going now? Just follow the signs. Narmok. Alright. Alright, I guess this is it. Why does this look like every other freaking place? Don't die, my dude. Yay. Well, that was a trip. It was a fun trip. The shadows are something else. And these little huts. These little huts. What do you got going on, dude? Alright, we're gonna go to break. Gonna take the puppies out and all that fun stuff. We'll be back. Stay tuned. And be cool. We'll be back in a bit. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do it. Hello. We have returned, and I have a cat for now. Where were we? We were in front of this dude trying to steal his lantern. Nope, don't eat it. It's not for eating. Nope.
You take me for a fool.
Yep, goodbye. How's everyone doing? What's going on? Hi. Yeah, a 5-hour Thief video. All 4 games. All 4 games. Can you not, buddy? No, how you doing? Stop. And there's a boat.
The prey approaches.
Oh. Oh. Get the cat. Knocking into the freaking microphone. Doing bad, send help. No! What's going on over there? Here's the cat. Cat's off to do his thing. I also like the three reboot more than other people did. People are really adamantly not fans of that game, and it has its flaws 100%, but that game's all right. Game's all right. Yeah, this is useless forks and stuff. Oh my god. I'll take that. I'll take those too. What's up? Let's go to Ed. Yeah, well, don't be a jerk, dude. I guess I'm gonna go to the temple and in Balmora and take care of this whatever the hell's going on. Frustrating. Frustrating. Let's save the game again, I guess. It isn't a terrible reboot, it just has to live up to the previous entries in the series, and it didn't quite. It's like anatomically, it's just a different game. There are some really well polished parts of that game, around the story and stuff like that, and it's a bummer that the story isn't better, and they couldn't figure out basically the rest of the game around that. Mud crab, let's go. I have only played Elder Scrolls Online in that tiny little bit of time I had with it at E3, actually. Just a tiny little bit. Satanines this way, Aldrune. Huh. Well, I guess we're going to Satanine this way. I have not played an MMO, honestly, in a good long time. And there are those who try to compare a live service game like Destiny to an MMO. They even call it an MMO. It's like, bruh, You're too young. You don't understand what MMOs were. You need to have like hundreds or thousands of people in an area doing the same thing. So they don't understand. I guess this is the way to say it, Anine. I bought it 2 weeks ago and was addicted for a week. I don't know if I'll play for a long time again. I guess there's like that honeymoon period, right? We play for a bit and then it's like, oh, this kind of feels like, you know, whatever. Or at least it is for me. I remember playing, I really wanted to play the Wild Star. I don't know if you remember Wild Star. But it was more cartoony kind of game. More cartoony MMO. And because it looks so different. It looks so unique. And then I played it for a bit and you get into those areas that are like comically oversized for people to move around in. And it's like, man, this just feels like every other MMO now. Yeah. I played The Old Republic when it came out, but not for terribly long. Just didn't do it for me. Yep, I guess I'm hoofing it over to Satanine then. Yes. Ah, there we go. There's the guy. Tar Heel. I don't know if this was a basketball player's name, but yeah, sure. I don't even remember. I don't even remember the play. I think I just barely got out of the tutorial. There was Wild Star, and then there was that other one, was it Fire Team? It wasn't Fire Team. It was that other one, Firefall, from the Arena guys, or whoever, Red 5. Not Guild Wars, but those XD Blizzard guys, and they just couldn't make that game work. Firefall, yep. That's the one. Nah. I played some EverQuest back in the day, I'll tell you what. I went and killed me some spiders and hung out in some leopard print tents and... Whew. What a time. What a time. Played ESO for like 30 hours and stopped. It's just kind of mediocre. Only MMO I've played in some time is Neverwinter, and it was all solo content. I knew a guy. This was like 2005, 2006. He was one of those guys who would get on the WoW pirate servers just so he could do all the WoW content solo, and it's like, that's like the lamest way to play that. Like, seriously. Alright, we're filling up more. I've got so much junk on me. I can get rid of so much stuff. Now we're doing a video for Fez on that one. Yep, I remember bringing your video over. I remember that. I'm going to put on an expensive and an amulet. I'm going to put these things on. And an extravagant robe. Long blade. What's my other thing at? 213, 213. Oh, well, this is better. 5, 610. Yeah, I want this. That's what I'm saying. Alright, we're filling it up. We're not seeing any frame rate drops yet. We are going to get rid of... I love the... Okay, here we go. There's no physics in here, so... Just going to have a floating spoon. Yeah, if you'd like to support the Nth Review, you can obviously watch this, but you can also become a patron. Patreon.com/the Nth Review. And you get extra features like that, like early videos. You get to contribute stuff to new reviews. As they come along, you get announcements. I show you off the jewel early. You can also support the channel financially through Buy Me a Coffee and Coffee, kofi-fi.com/Nth Review. You can even send money direct by Venmo at NtheLegend there. But all these will help me out as I'm working through a bunch of everything at the same time. It is a lot right now. A surprise package? Yeah, sure. Sure. Final Fantasy 14, yeah, I know people are into the 14. I remember when that game came out and people were... I remember the game trailers review and they hated it. Hated it. All this junk. We'll keep the scrolls of Ikari in flight, sure. I'll get rid of the bowls. Oh, and the bottle. Let's get rid of the bottles. I don't want folded cloth. You get your crappy fork. I'll get rid of this junk. It's all junk. Your shoes. These are gone. I don't know why it keeps unequipping my shield. You can't afford this. God damn it. I've seen some, was it Dreamcast games that pop up over here too? And it's like, why? There was one that long ago. Why? Blunt, weapon, long blade, spear, long axe. 3 thrust. Oh, this is all bad. Those are all bad numbers. Well, I want some... oh. I want some candles. I'll take those. I've got to get it down to 800. I'm already having to implement my trick. Fortify luck. I don't want any of this crap. Are the probes for lockpicking? What the hell is the probe for? I better take it. Wait, let's not balance it out too much here, okay? This is not my first time playing. No, I've been playing this. I haven't played it in a while, but I picked this up the first day it came out on the original Xbox. Why did I do this? But yeah, it's been a while. Okay, that's really expensive. We're gonna pull. Where'd that probe go? You know what? Let's just do it. Tilvani Bugmusk. Beatles, huh? Oh, wow. Well, that's hardcore. Honestly, playing the Outer Worlds and seeing the locked thing in the cat corner and and then seeing that locked thing in front of that dude was like very reminiscent. It's like, man, games have not moved that much, have they? They have not changed all that much in all these years, have they?
Wish to catch whatever you have.
Some people are just jerks in this game. Like, I don't know when I got this stupid curse. I just want to be healed. Let's go to Belmore.
Where would you like to go?
Oh, this is very crisp. I like this. I can't quite tell what time of day it is. I think it's evening because there's no real-time shadows to tell me what's going on. Can't you turn those things off in Skyrim without having to mod them? That seems like you should be able to do that. Alright, I think this is a place. God, I remember the architecture of this place so much. The dungeons that look like it too. Am I stealing from a temple? The answer is yes. There's like no one here. What the hell? You guys don't need these. My hut needs these. That's what's going on. Can you help me? Well, let's go to services then. Alright, so there's disease resistance. What else did I have? Great. So I need to... Okay, so I should be able to just say, hey, put this in here. Cure my ills.
Go away, deceased creature.
Is this a shrine? Great. Now people will love me again.
Quickly, Outlander.
What? See, even when I'm cured, he doesn't care. What a jerk. But I am going to steal his candle. And that's what really matters to me. As soon as I save. No. I'm good. No, I'm good. I'm good. Bye. Nope, this is bad. Okay. Oh, yes. Probes are used to disarm traps. Gotcha. I don't know why the YouTube is missing out on some chats that this is picking up on. It's pretty nuts. Can you see me? Can you see me? Yes. Look away, dude. Turn to your candle. I'm sneaking. Look at me, I'm sneak. Excellent. Love it.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Love it. Yeah, I know, right? I did have a break to go take care of the critters and stuff, but what is your trade? Tell me about other cults. The Bad Daedra. Honestly, I think I think that's what we're going for. Oh my god, I was in stealth mode the whole time. No. Getting out of here. No. I just want your candles. I just want your light sources. Ah, what a disaster. Dude, you and me both. Seriously. I haven't booted this up since the original Xbox when I bought the Game of the Year edition. How you doing, Rain? Oh god, I just got this camera. Yes. Ah! Seriously? Getting out of here. I'm leaving. Goodbye. No. I'm so close. I had it. Jesus. Just woke up. That's awesome, dude. I know you got the overnights. Doing the night shift thing. I just want to steal this candle. Good to see you up and a boot. Baldy said that he was gonna drop back by. He went out and saw Super Mario Brothers with the fam. Okay, get the fuck. Go away! I'm trying to steal your candle, bro. I got it right one time. I'm not here. Okay? I'm not here. Not here. See? Do you see me? No, you don't. Chilling with the kitty. Go away.
Yeah, just like that, he's back.
I know, seriously. How is the Super Mario?
Um, movie about Mario and his brother Luigi, I think.
Yes. Yeah. God
Yeah,
damn.
okay. They jumped, and there was
There was
mushrooms.
jumping.
Jumping, there was.
I was not expect. Okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know we talked about it before you left, but I was not expecting that.
You know, I didn't want to get my hopes up, but
Yeah.
so help me, they jumped like a lot.
And I know it was a big budget movie, but I mean, jumping is.
It's pretty impressive, and sometimes he jumped and did other things, like talked or said "Mamma Mia" or all these other crazy things. So, yeah, I'm expecting. I haven't checked Rotten Tomatoes yet, but I'm guessing like, 94 certified fresh because it's. I mean, how in the world can you beat jumping and other things?
Yes. Yes. Perfect.
Yeah. Plenty of references, plenty of nerdy things. I saw stuff in the background. My daughter later on looked up and sent me a link going, okay, here's all the references. So I got to go back and look at that.
My mother was
Mostly
into that too.
Mostly good. Yeah. I mean, I'm real picky on the stuff that I watch and don't watch. But overall, I was like more impressed than I thought I'd be.
Well, good. Did you have a fun time? Was it a fun time primarily?
Yeah, it was fine. Like it was a super crowded theater and all this other kind of stuff. But
It's a weekend.
we got it. Yeah, it is, and it's Easter weekend. So
Yeah. Well, good.
yeah.
I'm glad for that.
Did you make any progress on here?
I stole a bunch of candles, and I'm really hang on. I'm gonna drop a couple of them off, but I've loaded up most of my table in my pilfered apartment slash house. It's not an apartment; it's a house. It's detached, single family residence. Yeah, I'm level 3 now, and I'm taking a Silt Strider. I've had to run around the countryside. I lost a good, 10, 15 minutes earlier because I got murdered by fish.
Wow.
So that was great.
So, yeah, I think you mentioned it earlier, but the draw distance in this is fairly limited all the time, right?
Right.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, there's no moody like London time and then all this then you could see all the stuff. It is just genuinely moody all the time. All right, here we go. So look, so these are all the things that I've gathered so far. Let me get some. I bought a couple more candles. Obviously, I stole some. No, I don't want you. I bought some. I stole some from the temple. Did I get them all? No. There's one more. So you can see. I'll get a better view in a second here, but I am starting to fill this thing up with light, and it's kind of weird so far to not see it struggle even a little bit. Yeah, here we go. And I cleared out all of the non-lights out of here so that I could have more lights. Doesn't come out over there until the end of May. I guess it could be worse. Remember those ones where you have to wait a year internationally for some movies?
Is that where it is?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's changing up the lighting already. That is beautiful. And this thing is all the way over here. And we'll just leave that. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, off we go. We're gonna go... Oh, I don't want to go to Vivek. I really don't want to go to Vivek. Compared to nearly 2 decades ago when the OXP could barely handle outdoor scenes. Yeah, let alone 50 lamps in a room. Yeah, well, that was a 733 It was a Pentium 3, but it didn't have it had the cache of a Celeron. So that was great. I'm gonna try and fill in these 3 squares here. We're gonna go to back to Balmora. We're gonna go up the coast.
Can you fast travel from anywhere?
There are points. So there's the Silt Strider over here, and that allows you to jump to particular points.
Okay.
And then there are, yeah, there's a giant walking bug.
Yeah.
And then there are boats. There's a couple of boat nodes that you can sail between. But other than that, you're on foot.
Yeah, I saw that in the chat earlier. Somebody was mentioning about fast travel and disabling it in Skyrim, and
Yeah.
I don't think I could go that far, but I do like that at least if you really wanted to, Skyrim has the those little carriages, whatever they are. So, you could always jump in those if you wanted to play a little more lore friendly. But some of
Yeah.
those games would take me forever, and maybe different people, different ways. But it would take me a long time if I wasn't fast traveling.
Yeah. It's and Skyrim's so much. Oblivion is so much bigger. Skyrim didn't crash on me with 5,000 wheels of cheese, but Oblivion crashed on me when I spawned 3 trolls in a room. Yeah, those were different times.
Yeah.
Different times. Yeah, here, because we were talking about more philosophically, like you just get you become more intimate with the terrain and the environment. You get more used to the land, and that when you're having to do everything by foot, and that's why I didn't really like fast travel. I mean, they gave you a horse anyway,
Mm-hmm.
so it's like you should not have to really mess with fast travel, at least in Oblivion. But yeah, I think it kind of robbed some of the magic, even if it made the game easier to play and more approachable. I'm not. This is an old school Elder Scrolls thing, is kiting back and forth switchback style between
Yeah.
the different things.
To me, that was just a Bethesda hallmark of how you climb mountains.
Did you go? Tink tink, tink tink, tink, tink 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 tink, tink tink tink. No. Be right back, everybody. Right back. Right back. Ah. Why does it refresh that? That doesn't make any sense. Puppy is sick, and so I'm like trying to watch over her so that she's not
Yeah.
having accidents in the house.
Right.
Be super great. So as soon as I see her disappear toward the corner, it's like, nope, not doing that.
Does she do the thing where she starts making the sound like mine? I'll start doing that. Ooh, ooh,
Nope.
ooh,
Oh,
and I'm like, oh, run, run, run.
Kinda. The cat does that more. But the dog will just kind of try and find a place to hide
Yeah.
and discreetly do what they need to do. So it's like, nope, we gotta nip this in the bud.
Yeah.
Can't be having that. I was like, okay. But as long as we're clearing stuff out, we gotta do that. Whew. So yeah. And these freaking clips. Did you play this game, Baldy?
No, I think I got into Fallout 3 first and then went to Skyrim because everybody's like, it's almost the same.
Sure.
And we were I think you were mentioning this earlier. My favorite thing that distinguished those games from anything I played was you walked into a room and you could see coins or a dagger or something on the ground and pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was like active in the world, and a lot of times you can knock stuff over, and you know, like if you started jumping and melee, and you could knock things down. And I felt like that was the first interactive world I can really remember that was that detailed.
Sure. Yeah. This was I love filling this in. This was definitely the first 3D game I'd played and I wasn't playing this on my PC, of course, but it was like, oh shit, I don't want to. I'd never really played anything like. I mean, there was Deus Ex before this. I played Deus Ex a year and a half before I played 2 years almost. Because this was 02, not 03. And
Yeah.
But to have that kind of interactivity in an open world, even if there wasn't as many fixtures in the world to really do that stuff,
Right.
it was nuts. This was a lot, and there was so much opportunity. You could make so much of your own fun. That just worked for me.
Yeah. Had you gone backward, like if somebody's watching this and they've never played the game, you might look at it going, wow. And I get it. Because if I went back or showed somebody New Vegas right now, it would look empty only because it's compared to today's games. But at the time, both of these were just, you know, like you're doing right now, you don't know really what you're going to find. You could walk into something cool. You could walk somewhere else.
Right. Yeah. And there's it's not guided in the way that, you know, there's not arrows all over my screen like you can go here, you can come do this, you know, here are these points that are already unlocked on your map. That was another thing about Oblivion, is as soon as you got out of that dungeon, I don't think it was right as you got out of the initial tutorial dungeon, but they gave you like 4 or 5 places to visit immediately.
Right.
And you didn't have to walk there. You could just put it on the fast travel and go.
Yeah. I think a lot of them did well with that kind of, hey, what are you going to do? This is here. You want to do that?
Yeah, exactly. And with this game, you know, you'd go to one place, but then you'd meet 2 other people, and then you'd have 5 more things to do, and it would just multiply. You go to Vivek, which is the big city here down in the corner, or on the bottom there. There's so much to do.
In the chat here, Irascible says, "What about Vampire: The Masquerade Bloodlines? It's Morrowind's horror-loving little brother."
Yeah, and apparently it was a buggy mess from the very beginning, like barely shippable, because that was like the first. That was like the first Source game.
Was it?
Yeah, I think it was the same one we're talking about, because they had finished it. And they couldn't release it because they couldn't be the first Source game. And
really?
That was a Troika game. So that was Tim Kaine, the guys, Leonard Moyarski, the guys at Troika. That was their game. I want to say it was that one.
It might
I
be.
don't remember if there was one or two of those in that.
I don't know a lot about it, but there's this exceptional YouTuber out there called the Summer of Mark. Have you heard of this guy?
I've heard of that guy. He did a video on there, if I remember
He
right.
did. He did a couple. So if you're looking for a really great review, I was looking at it from there because I dismissed it as being buggy, like you were saying. And he starts out by saying he normally gets those quality of life fan made patches. But it was really cool. And to Irascible's point in the chat here, those are kind of the same in that roam around, get some stuff done, decide how you're going to approach your objective.
Right. Oh, you. And the story of it shipping with stuff that without stuff that Half-Life 2 did is a story as old as time. That was the complaint that Silicon Knights made because they were on Unreal. They were on Unreal 3 with
Oh, yeah?
the Xbox 360 and 2 Human, and they sued Epic for not being supported for licensing their engine. And so Epic countersued, and it turns out that Silicon Knights had said they'd made a new engine, when in reality all they did was just really hack up Unreal. Like, there was still bits of Unreal Engine in their new engine. And they got into a lot of trouble. They had to reclaim all of the copies of 2 Human that hadn't been sold yet and destroy them. Which was nuts. That was a big old dumb move on their part.
So let's see. Schlatsky's saying, yeah, it didn't have some tech that Half-Life 2 had
Yeah.
on release.
And you gotta have the fan mod.
Yeah.
Actually emailed some of the Troika guys to ask where they were going to take the game if given more time. They turned over the blueprints and brainstorms to the modder. Like, yeah, what else are you going to do? That game's not... Isn't there there's a new one, and they had a trailer for it a few years ago, and that game seems to have disappeared.
Yeah. It's hard to say. It looks like Schlotsky said that he had beaten it. I think, let me see. I clicked out of here and came back to it. One of these guys had beat it with an old laptop back in the day. I was trying to scroll back up because your YouTube one here on the side only shows a few of them.
Yeah, actually, it's really strange.
Weird.
And it's delayed.
Yeah.
So it's delayed, and then it's also not getting some... It's really... I don't understand it. I'm trying to unlock this one block here on the map. That's also what I've been doing, is I've been unlocking the map. Because this game, I think we were talking about earlier, but this game you could, as you explored, you would turn different colors of the grid to color to show that you'd explored it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and that, yeah, see, like here? Yeah, there we go. So I gotta go turn north so I can fill out those sections. I was doing that earlier and then I died and it wasn't great for me.
So I noticed on that map up there, you're rotating and not your map. I have to, if there's a setting, I have to have it the other way to where, wherever I'm facing. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, I start turning in my chair and twisting, going, okay, now which way am I doing?
Yeah. For this one, it seems more orienting, because like when you're in a car, like Grand Theft Auto, or you're racing in that, it makes more sense because you need the forecast of what's coming up. But in this one, since I'm more mentally oriented toward the map itself rather than what's going around, especially as you're in these swamps and they start to look pretty samey, it can be easy to get lost.
That would be also a characteristic of some of these older games, was assets reuse, and kind of sometimes they were large open areas for the sake of having a large open area.
Right.
And that was really rough.
And this is a game that was coming right as big open areas were becoming technically possible, because Deus Ex had big open areas, but they were massive hits to RAM. Here's one of the... Here's a fucking thing right here.
Meanwhile, chat's having a lot of fun looking at all this stuff around Bloodlines too. I don't have much on that, so I'm...
Sits in hell.
Yes, and they were talking about people being let go for different reasons, and nobody knows what's going to be. But there was a neat point I was going to bring out, as somebody over there had said they were jonesing, I believe it was, for a good werewolf game.
Oh yeah, because that's a big old.
That could be a neat thing. I don't, like some of the different games. What was it? Was it Skyrim that eventually had a quest line where you could go werewolf?
I think.
Or Witcher? Maybe it's Witcher. And which one am I thinking about?
I'm Oblivion. Oh god. Oh, those are Gars. Those are fine. Or maybe they're not. I'm gonna stay away from them. I thought Oblivion did.
Okay.
I thought, or you became a vampire.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that's Orzine probably. Did Orzine say that a minute ago? That would be me.
Blood. Yeah, Blood Moon. Yeah. Yeah. In the expansion for this,
Okay.
there's a.
I know there was
frozen
another one
continent.
though. I know. I really thought it was Skyrim as well, but regardless, I don't know of any off the top of my head where you are predominantly where the game mechanic revolves around you being a werewolf.
Yeah.
Who knows one? Drop it in the chat. Tell us what you know about that. We'll defer to your knowledge here. There's Earthbound thing like 2 to 3 years ago, but it was awful. The Elder Scrolls had vampires and werewolves since Arena. Okay, so that may be what I was thinking of.
Yeah, getting stuck in the mountains in this game is a nightmare too. That's almost as bad as a werewolf. All right, can we tack? Yep, we're almost at the top. We're almost at. This is Morrowind sporting right here, is climbing up on top of the nasty stuff. We haven't even seen the gate yet. There's a giant. I don't know what it's called. It's called the fence. Oh, we're above Valmora. Yeah, hi everybody down there. There's a giant like spiritual fence that's holding the end game bit, and I've never even been inside it. Never been inside it. I've only ever seen it in like speed runs. But we are in. Oh, why did I miss that one freaking square? That's dumb. That's dumb. I had to go back and figure that out. Can get a late night snack, play a bit of Dredge. I played the demo for Dredge. That's an interesting game. Have a good one, Shkatsky.
Take care of yourself.
I've got 4.5 hours, so if you're sleeping less than 4.5 hours, I'll see you in the morning too. Werewolf the apply. It isn't. They're probably different, but isn't Werewolf owned by CCP? I don't remember. Oh, I've got to level up. I'm going to be level 4. Ow. Because CCP, I think maybe that's White Wolf Games that they owned. But those are the guys behind EVE Online. And they bought White Wolf and all their role-playing
Yeah, y'all,
stuff.
man, some of you guys track those things way more than I ever did. I'm lucky if I can remember, one or two names attached to them, but between publisher, developer, and all the other terms of stuff.
I thought CCP bought White Wolf entirely, and so it was like a big ass thing. But it was a while ago that I just it's stuck in my craw. Wandering around Oblivion at night or Morrowind at night is scary. But they never did anything with it, so it is effectively another vaulted. That's ridiculous. We were talking about in the Patreon. I still didn't fill in that stupid thing. Damn it. We were talking about in the Patreon about the whole Alice Returns, or Alice Return, and American McGee just came out and said that because of that he's going to retire from designing video games, and. To my knowledge, he has not designed a video game in a while, but he's been making toys and stuff like that. And it's like, I get not wanting, you want to continue this vision of yours, but I mean, it's EA that owns it, so like, good freaking luck getting to be able to do anything with that IP ever. Can we get up on top of the mountains here? Yeah, he's done with game dev. He's done. And those were like his games. He did some other ones and they were not good. It's Scraplands, which I remember went to I think it was the original Xbox. Hey, what are you doing here? Why are you just chilling out here? I don't quite understand. Is it... What is this? That's not Caldera, is it? I guess it is. Where in the world am I? Guess we're on the northern spoke here. Yeah, now we're back. Get into town. What is a little hatched little town like this? I remember years and years and years ago people complaining about, like, geologists complaining about how unrealistic this terrain was.
Oh, really?
How it didn't make sense as a natural formation.
Yeah.
It's like this is what you think it would look like if, you know, you were in charge of making a place that looked like a thing. Now it's technically under Paradox. Okay, so I guess I don't know if they sold it off or what. All right, can we filled in that square. Great. Great. I'm bummed that I did not get to that square. I gotta cross the entire mountain range. Oh, look at the... You can see the stars in the sky, and they're all like emeralds. I don't think we appreciate skyboxes from these older games like we should. So what you up to, Baldy?
Oh, finishing food, waiting on the kids to come back. Probably going to jump back into Dismantle. That's been eating up a lot of my time lately. Kind of doing the same thing you're doing where you run around and open some of the map up. And later on this week, that one called Highwire, was it something Tokyo
Ghostwire?
Ghostwire, yeah.
Yeah.
That will hit the Game Pass, so that'll give me a break on this other one.
That was an exclusive to PS4 and 5 for a bit. That was part of their exclusivity deal when Microsoft bought Bethesda.
Yeah.
And then now it's finally... You can finally play it on an Xbox. I thought it looked interesting. Apparently it's like pretty repetitive, but it looks interesting. So
yeah.
I do also want to give that a shot. And apparently it's a very well considered Tokyo space as well. So
that one, yeah, that held my that grabbed my attention. I can't say if it held it, but it grabbed my attention.
As long as you can get into it.
But I was always on the fence about buying it because a lot of those kind of quote unquote open world games runs out, and then everybody just, it's kind of like, all right, now you got to kill 8 of these and 20 of those and find 90 red lamps and whatever. It's like just throw in a bunch of junk.
Yeah, right. All right, here's this guy. I need help finding the festering witch who has robbed me for blind and left me for dead. Which she had to be. I was on the way to Caldera when I met her. This reminds me of that Grand Theft Auto 5 quest. She was quite friendly, and you know, we set up camp together. But that night she revealed the witch inside cast a spell on me. I couldn't so much as blink, stole everything, took my cloud cleaver axe, prized axe. Join me, stranger, and let's find her together and extract her entrails together. Yeah, sure, why not? Camp to the where I left her up to the northwest, though I could be wrong as the spell disoriented a bit. It did. You know this area would lead the way. All right, well, okay. Let's do this. We're going to the northwest. This is also another one of those things where it's not leaving a marker on your map to like this is where you need to go.
Yeah.
Which was common to this era as well.
Yeah, like I get that in some of the games it's just so intense, but I kind of wish there was a way that you could pencil and paper your things. Like the guy's going to say, okay, you need to find this town and you're going to find this guy.
Yeah.
And it's south is this place.
Like, let me see your
Or,
map and I'll pencil
right.
something on there.
That I get. When they go, here, I'll mark it on your map, that at least lets you know I got to get to that area. And
Right.
not go here, open this door, and then go upstairs and go to here. It's more like look around. The other weird thing is, it's odd how you can arrive in a town for the first time in your life and look at a guy and know his name.
Yeah.
Like, and you're like, oh, that's Nick over there. That's the guy I need. I'll just go over and talk to him. It would be kind of weird and neat if it just gave you, like, it just said blacksmith or man or something, and then
Right.
once you talk to him, then you've established who he is.
Just something. Just anything.
Yeah.
Sir Paley, I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. Much appreciated. Thank you for dropping in, watching us talk about game design and what we really want out of games in this modern era. Let's see. Yeah, CCP, they did come out with a new book for Vampire the Masquerade and are working on a new werewolf TTRPG book, so yeah. Do Super Chat move the bar? They will. They will. I have to manually update the bar because the income's coming from different sources. Where is this? Where is this camp? This is when you would jump on GameFAQs and
Oh, man. And hope that there was one that wasn't all janky.
yeah, right. And they had the ASCII art with the Morrowind in there.
Yeah, or you either got the guy who is too brief or too detailed. Like sometimes, like you're gonna see these 3 big rocks, and it'll be east of those.
Yes.
And, like,
Oh my God. Yes. Absolutely.
Like, what do you mean?
Yeah. The times when everything's fine in the guide, and then you get to the part where you actually need the most detail because it didn't quite explain exact. That happened when I was playing through Prey, the original Prey. And I needed to find whatever the hell was going on, and did not help me much. It's like,
Yeah.
where am I looking? Well, just look at the thing. All right, you see these things, right? Yeah. All right, and then it's right next to there, up in the thing. Like, but where?
Yeah.
Help. I need magic. Why can't I cast my freaking...
Whoa. Was that the real donation in the chat here?
The Australian? Excellent. Yes. Awesome. Thank you.
My word, that is an incredible amount.
Wow. Yeah. Thank you, dude. Truly appreciate it. In a time of need. Oh.
That's gonna be good. Getting some food for Kirby and
Yeah, I know.
everybody else in there.
Yeah. Yeah. I need to not heal myself. I need to kill the scrib. Hang on.
Let me get that bar updated.
Yeah, let me hang on just a second.
Yep.
What's your favorite video or videos, Sir Paley? Let's see.
Get some chat love and going here.
Yeah, let me update the thingy here.
Ones where you talk about city builders and how the genre could move forward.
Awesome. Yeah, I remember the original one I did of that was when I was doing the weekly videos, or it was twice weekly videos,
Yeah.
and that was
And that's a little bit of a mix of your professional and fun life combining, right? Like you've got
exactly.
experience in that.
Yeah, yeah, 100%.
I need a show. Did you ever do Sims 4? You
Um,
did you did the cities, but you don't do like the Sims, right?
I didn't. No, I didn't do The Sims. But yeah, you're right. I did SimCity. I did the newest SimCity.
That's what I'm thinking of. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Now the bar should be doing whatever it
Okay.
needs to do.
We're watching on delay here. Let's see if this keeps up.
Yeah. Let's see. We'll see. We'll see.
Survey
This
says.
thing's kind of. It's not the greatest on here.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that should give it a minute. And if we hit refresh, there we go. There we go. We're doing it. All right, yeah. Let me pop up over to the stream.
There it is.
Yeah. Now we're cooking with some gas. Thanks to you guys.
Yeah, and our new member here, our fine donor, has joined us in the Discords as well, so he'll be over there to talk to from now
Oh
on.
heck yeah. You're a, thank you, Rain. Get an extra little bit from
Yep.
Mr. Rain here. Let's see that. All right, there we go. He boosted the server yesterday so that we would have better quality audio. Sir Paley, thank you, thank you for dropping in. Thank you for support. And Giant Bomb is the next video up, so that doesn't have a lot to do with city building. But my dream is that I'm able to do these things in a way that people, even if you aren't into whatever I'm trying to do, you'll enjoy it anyway. So.
Right.
Woo! Oh, that's exciting. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
All right, let's see if we can find this Witcher's camp over here somewhere. Scrib, let's take you. Man, these guys are just melting these days.
Well, those little the little guys like that were so hard
Early
to.
on? Oh god. I
Yeah,
know.
but I feel like it's hard to actually connect to them when you're hitting them.
Everything feels weird. Everything feels strange. Where's oh, oh, I better help this guy. And of course I'm using my short blade instead of my long blade, which actually has some skill attached to it.
So this guy out here on his own, what's he doing?
So this guy was robbed by a witch.
Okay, that's why he's only wearing underwear.
Exactly, yeah. So he's trying to get revenge, and he employed me to help him get revenge. And that is a tall rock, and we're not going to do that. That's great. I've noticed that the mountains really work hard to break up the landscape into chunks so that you're not...
Is that like a difficulty indicator?
I think very informally.
Okay.
Like, so subtly that if, like, even I haven't really noticed.
Okay.
Who's this person? Are you who we're looking for? No, you're just another dude. Wait, um, I don't know how to cast a spell on this dude. I don't think I have a spell. Or, yeah, potion. There you go. There we go. Hissin Deep Braid calls you friend, Nth Burger. Take this, my family's helm, Ice Cap. Well, that's just great. I'm glad I solved that problem, but where is this witch? Alright, now we're back into that hardcore territory we were talking about. Nissus, Aldrune's that way. Margon. Yeah, Aldrune is a town built out of the carapace of a dead, like, emperor crab. It's really interesting. There are so many people just out on the road. This is how they give quests. What pressing business do you have? Alright. Fine. Good. Okay. Oh, I took his clothing too. Okay. Alright, well, this isn't... Can you get unstuck from the hill? No? Am I on my own? Well, I guess so. She's Louise. Where is this witch? What the fuck? Maybe it's further south. Maybe it's up in the part I didn't cover. Maybe it's further west. I better save.
Alright, sorry, I had a phone call there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna try to load into this game and see what I can get done.
Do it. So which game you said? Dismantle?
Dismantle. So, it's an isometric game where you roam around in kind of post-apocalyptic area here. Something's gone down, and you're trying to figure it out. And you can break / dismantle pretty much everything you come across with the right gear. So you start with a crowbar, and eventually you'll get a wrench and a sledgehammer or whatever else. And it's kind of crafting and looting, but not really. Like, you don't need to craft to eat over and over and over. You eat once, and then you get a buff for permanent.
Okay.
So it's really cool. So I was not expecting to, get this hooked into it. But so help me, I am here and just trying to figure it all out, and it's kind of neat. So
That is interesting.
yeah, it's turned out to be a pleasant surprise.
Huh. That does. So is your goal like survival or?
Your goal is to escape your island.
Okay.
So you're on an island, and everybody is turned into varying zombies, like spitters and shooters and all this kind of stuff. And you're trying to figure out what's going on and get out of here. And so obviously, with the way the game is cordoned off, you can't just do that immediately. You have to build this to get through this area, build that to get through this area. You know what I mean? And over time, you'll get all that kind of stuff done, and then you'll be ready to do what it needs you to do. So, for example, I couldn't get to a cold area until I had invented the winter parka and a hat and all that kind of thing. So, yeah, not exactly the kind of thing I always go for, but it's turned out to be really cool.
That does sound really cool. And that also vaguely sounds like Factorio as well. Like where you're having to build your rocket ride off the planet.
Okay.
Because you start off, it's a crash landing, Satisfactory, a little bit more dramatic than Satisfactory, but you're crash landing, and that's the, you're building 2 widgets to make the one bigger widget to build the other one, and then you need this specific widget to do this other thing, and so on and so forth. I'm never gonna find this witch, am I? Just ain't gonna happen. But yeah, Factorio's it's more about automation.
Yeah.
And creating lines to go to other places and that. And those games can over Christmas. Satisfactory had me in its talons once
Okay.
more, because that game can just do that. It can just do, but I couldn't figure out the water pressure on getting the power done, so I kind of like, this is too big of a headache for me right now. And then I realized if I came back to it, it would be the end of me. So I gave it a couple days, and that is a game where you just set up your second monitor, you load up like 4 or 5 hours of in-depth video essays,
Yeah.
and you just there you go.
So the new Kyle Bossman talked about it in terms of, I think he said, what was it? Not attention, but focus, high and low focus games, right? And for me, this is a super low focus game. I can do this while I'm talking to you. I was watching, I finished up your entire new video, the one that you just did on Hardspace.
Yep.
And then I've recently been going through Summer of Mark and some of these other guys and just kind of queuing up whatever's out there and taking it like, why don't we just see what's here? And it's a lot like listening to a podcast.
Right. And I've heard that from some of even the bigger YouTubers and essayists. They're like, yeah, I realized that a lot of you just put on my podcast, on my video essay like it's a podcast and just listen to it.
Yeah.
And then it's tempting to be like, well, what if I just took the audio out and just made it into an actual podcast and then had sponsors or something at the beginning?
So I was wondering about that because different people do different things, right? Like for me, I couldn't do that to yours because I need to see all the stuff,
Sure.
right?
The pop-ins and stuff I'm doing now.
Well, more like just I want to see what the game is, and when you're talking about tethering to explode these things or deposit it,
Sure.
that lets me know, okay, maybe this is how I get to see a look, and will I really like it or not? You know?
Yeah, and you get context for that, and that's why I spend so much time developing the video.
Yeah.
Oh, freaking Cliff Racer! God, piece of crap.
Oh,
I hate
dogs
these-
are back. Hang on.
These freaking things. Yay! I really need a healing something or another. Where is this witch? Oh my goodness.
Like right now, I'm learning that even though I have the cold weather gear, I need to upgrade it to survive in this coldest of the cold weather. And there's a little meter at the bottom that's showing up saying, this is how frozen you are.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is kind of cool.
Yeah.
What had put me off on the game was initially everything that you kill respawns.
Oh. So you at least
And
get it back again.
well, yeah, like every monster that you're facing will respawn when you use the campfire to restore your energy or whatever else you're doing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I don't like that. But then I learned from one guy's review that I don't know if it was from the beginning or not, but there's a mechanic that was added where you can broadcast what they call a destructive signal from the radio towers where you fast travel. Once you collect these crystals, you can broadcast them and they'll stay dead when you kill them.
Uh-huh.
And and then of course they fixed it to where if you needed to come back later on, you could undo that. So I was like, now see, that's really good development. So my first point is into any area is charge as far in as I can, find the tower, activate the no respawn, then I go start exploring.
Aha, yeah.
So your little things like your throwing knives and all of those recharge every time you use a campfire, and you don't want to be sitting at a campfire and just respawning the enemy over and over.
Yeah, you want to knock out the production and
Right.
save yourself the hassle. It's like when you get the point doubler for any game, like early on. Like this is the automatic. I need this thing.
Yeah, yeah. So for me, that's a must. It's like, nope, we got to get straight there. Gonna get this thing done.
So it's very systematic in that
Yeah,
way.
yeah. And in some regard, the rest of it was like, I don't know if this is really working the way I need it to work, but you can't always go the direction you want to go, which for me is kind of a bummer. Sometimes I'm like, I want to go right here, right now, and do this thing.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's like, nope, that's not gonna happen.
Right.
But you can kind of get around it a bit. And then now that I kind of learned, I always say you have to learn how the game wants you to play it.
Right.
And this game is very specific, saying, no, you're going to do this first, and
That's
then
awesome.
I'll let you do that.
I don't think I've heard that game, so now I'm gonna go take a look. Or if you're ever gonna stream it, that'd be fun too.
Oh, yeah. You know, it was really funny playing it. I was like, man, I never collect data on it, like the video or anything, because I've never decided to stream a video. But I was like, man, of all the games that I could have ever reviewed in my world, this one would have been a neat
This
one.
one
Just
would it?
because, yeah. So that might be something you could speak about for a half second if you wanted to. When you're, getting your game going, like take about hard space. How much do you record? Like, do you just play the whole thing and record it all, or do you just say I'm going to record some here and there?
No, everything. I record everything. Can I just hang on? I'm done. These fucking cliff racers. These are the worst enemies in like any game ever. Are these freaking birds, and they just there's this lady. I don't know if she is the lady though. Yep, there we go. Cool. Yeah, I record everything, and that way I don't miss anything. It also allows me to capture the things I think are important, but also the stuff I don't even know if it will be or not. And then I go through and I catalog them after the fact, so that I can see like, yeah, this is. I will develop the broad ideas, but then I will go through the catalog to make sure that I actually have the footage and that it's there. I think G-Man Lives has said that he will he'll do clips of stuff that he thinks are important, but I don't even know how you control that because it'd be so easy to miss out on things. And so that is you'd have to have like the itchiest trigger finger to be like, oh, this looks important. So if you just have the whole thing recording at all times, that makes it easier for me. Are you?
The Outlander or go away.
Roxy, what you doing? Yeah, this is a game that's so rich that these locations can have multiple names. Freaking cliff racers. Come on. Take it out. Take it out. Can you just die already? Can you just do that? Can you do that for me? Alright, and who else is causing me trouble? Is there anyone else causing me trouble? Does anyone else need to die right now? Mr. Curbs, come on. Alright, can I... Alright, see, now the spell works when I'm not in freaking duress. That's a hole right there. It looks like a suction hole. I have no idea. Well, we're gonna go to Aldrune.
Okay, now we're back.
Yeah, welcome, welcome.
Kids had got home and the dogs freaked out, so it took me a half second.
Oh, sure, yeah. Seems the North was tented barbarian. Yeah, I got that. That's good. That's good. Those other faults are too. This is a lot of documentation for this thing. I've got to go to. We're gonna have to go. I don't know where that one dude is. That's great. I'm glad it keeps this kind of journal. Your Morrowind mod list is called Passing Wind.
Wow. That's pretty clever, gotta say.
Where the hell is... Alright, so maybe it's not the northwest. Maybe it's the northeast. Let's go back to the... We will use one of the scrolls of Ikarian Flight before this stream is over. We have to. You missed the part where there's... If you make a left out of Seydanine or you come back from the other side, there is a magician that just comes falling from the heavens. He's invented this spell called the Scroll of Ikarian Flight, and it allows him to jump really far, and allows you to jump really far too. But you also need a slow fall spell with it that you cast so you don't break into a million pieces when you die, or when you land. Take that, you stupid bird. Freaking cliff racers everywhere. This is a powerful sun right here. Lots of plants everywhere.
Yeah. Is this one of the game where the lore is actually good in there?
It's possible. There's a lot of lore. There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot of. There are so many books. Earlier I stole and then sold a whole bunch of books, and they were just packed full of text. You can read so much in this game.
So I always kind of wonder, what's the fine line on when a book is helpful versus like when the lore is no longer beneficial? You know what I mean? Like sometimes I feel like they're just throwing in a bunch of stuff, and I sometimes wonder, should I be reading these, or is it okay just to skip it?
I have, starting with this game in particular, really developed a relationship where it's like, yeah, I'm not reading this. And it seems to have worked out. If you really want to get deeper into it, like Mass Effect has its compendium thing. Hell, do I have a Magica one still, or did I use those? I'll just use that. And that stuff seems like even XCOM has the UFOpedia, where you can keep track of what all the stuff means. But it's with when you're just finding literature in the world, it's beyond world filler. It actually really establishes some stuff, but at the same time, it's like I can take this and understand that it's not required. It's not like when Halo, when 343 went and told half their story in books and stuff like that.
Right.
And Orzine is right. You can open a lot of the books, and even if you don't read all of the text, you get stat bumps.
That part I always liked.
Yeah.
And I remember when I first played, I guess it was Skyrim, I thought I had to like read them or
Read
at
the
least turn
book.
the pages.
Yeah.
So I'd open it and then I'd flip forward all the pages and then close it. And then eventually I realized, nope, just opening it is plenty.
Yep. As soon as it gives you the number, as soon as the number goes higher, you're good to go. Yeah. So that works out.
Just like real life. Open the book, you're fine.
Yeah. That's in schools in particular. I understand it. It's like, page 1. It's got the, publisher information, but that's all you need because the rest of it just downloads like a flashcard.
Uh,
I wish it worked that way.
right.
It'd make it life so much easier. It's like I know Kung Fu because I read this pamphlet. I saw the drawings.
Yep, they were all there, all of them.
Guild Wars 2 actually has books where they expect you to read each page, but the pages are like a paragraph long at most. Yeah. I don't know. It seems like a lot. It seems like an ask.
Guild Wars 2, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta find a bed so that I can level up. I gotta level up. And this music is so just memorable. We were talking about it earlier, and it's just like, man.
Yeah, those things are always cool. Like, it's great to have a game, and it's great to have a game that has good stuff. But when it's memorable in a great way,
Right.
it kind of it leaves a mark in a good way.
Yeah, and I'm not usually one of those like game soundtracks dudes. It's like, yeah, man, you gotta listen to this soundtrack, and it doesn't mean anything out of context.
Right, right.
Um,
Because those are out there, and there's nothing wrong with those. Because
yeah,
plenty that it works. But I'm with you. I want it to be um, worth my time.
right. Like I'm gonna always recommend the soundtrack to Jet Set Radio Future. Birthday Cake and all those tracks from I can't remember. It was a Beastie Boys record, like Royal Flush or something like that. They did a bunch of music for that game, and it's very funky and New York, and that game is amazing. That game has like the most amazing sound.
No Sleep Till Brooklyn was in the Mario movie.
Oh my god, it's better than like Sabotage was in the Star Trek movies.
Yeah, the only I was disappointed. There's a few songs that are in here that don't need to be like everybody and their brother has this song in their movie. Why are you doing it?
Oh,
And
sure.
you know why? It's because it gets that reaction or something. But still, I was just like, man, y'all did not need to put that one in there.
No, is it?
You
It's like
just
90. Is it one of the 90-minute movies? Is this?
yeah.
It goes.
Yeah, like, for me, 90 minutes are always a sweet spot. I mean, I'm all about that. Like, let's just go, get in, do your thing. Let me get out of here.
Right. Especially for a Mario movie.
Yep. I mean, there's not a whole lot more that I thought they could do. I think they did everything they needed to, and it worked well.
And voila.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to level up. Let's see what things I can dump into here and there. All right. It's all suddenly obvious to you. You just have to concentrate. All the energy and time you've wasted, it's a sin. But without the experience you've gained, taking risks, taking responsibility for failure, how could you have understood? Well, we're going to boost our strength. And we're just dump it into the ones where we're going to get a bonus this level. Perfect. And look, here's a skull. And it doesn't... Journeyman's Calcinator. Okay, I'll take that. Yep, I'll take that too. And that's not worth anything, and neither is that. Perfect. Trying to think of the last movie I saw in theaters. I think it's Avatar.
I saw something with my middle one on her birthday. I think it was Lightyear.
Yeah, I saw that too.
That was all right.
Was all right.
I'm not a moviegoer. I mean,
Sure.
movies are not made for me, and that sounds snooty, but I'm way too picky for most movies.
Uh-huh. What's your favorite
And
movie?
because in general, I always go with Die Hard, but
Okay.
I do like Napoleon Dynamite a whole lot.
Okay.
The second Alien movie, Aliens, is great.
Hi,
So
Victoria.
it's been a while since I've seen any of those like that.
Yeah,
Greetings
you
from
so
me
you're
and me.
you're 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 like almost prime for James Cameron stuff, but
Yeah,
his is way too long. Nice.
yeah, that's probably the truth too. I mean, I know what I like, and I get that it's not
Hi,
that there is no
Leo.
such thing as anything for everybody, but
Yeah. Yeah, I
and that's
totally
fine.
get ya.
Yeah. So any of the I'm rarely that guy who has to go see something that all the
That everyone
almost said,
sees.
yeah, what am I trying to think of? Critics, that's the word I can't think of.
Uh-huh.
But I'm rarely that guy who goes see one of those and go, "Oh, yeah, 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 I get what all the fuss is about." It's just
Yeah, well, we were doing. He's thrilled. Oh, Leo's Victoria's son is
nice.
watching us slash up Nick's hounds here in Morrowind. We obviously we did the Oscar nominees for Best Picture. Victoria saw all 10, and I saw
What?
6, and so we talked about it. What? Yes, you jerk! Oh, I hate you. I hate this thing. These birds are the worst.
I
Um.
bet I didn't see one of them.
Oh well. You didn't
Just
see
because
Top
I'm
Gun?
unaware. Yeah, it's not more like,
You should see Top Gun. I think that's. I think that would work for you.
yeah.
I think so. But no, those are some movies that are not quite as approachable. You need to be in a headspace for them to really resonate.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, okay, okay, I
Yeah,
got you.
and given some of the stuff we've talked about in my personal world, some of those just don't reach me. They're not a thing that I'm interested in.
Sure.
And it's just a fact, and that's fine. It's just more like, yeah, I guess if one's personal self is in a really good way, you'd
Yeah.
be a lot more open to some of those things than others. But yeah, in general, some of them just come across as like you're just trying to be snooty, or you're just trying to be fancy and all of that. And
Hmm.
sometimes it's for probably for an okay thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. As soon as as soon as I'm trying to heal myself, another baddie shows up. Um, yeah, some of them can really feel like bait, and then you're like, I sometimes you have to break down how do I feel about this as a movie versus uh, a piece of art,
Yeah.
and that can get hard. Um, so yeah, that is a difficult thing. What is that? I don't even know what that fortress is. Can you cast the spell already? Come on.
I think I saw that happen to you earlier. Are you,
There we go.
if they hit you while you're in your cast mode, it doesn't go?
I wonder. I think that is true. I really do. Um, yeah, if I'm interrupted, I think that is a real thing that happens. But I never really messed too much with magic ever in this game. So, all right, we're gonna go to break. We're gonna be back in just a little bit, not terribly long. I'm gonna refuel, probably get this light on so that we can see what's going on, because it is, 6 o'clock, but it is starting to get dark. We're gonna be right back, and I'm actually gonna see if I can turn refresh off on this so that it doesn't clear out the stupid thing. When we come back, well, I don't know why I did that. See, it did it anyway. Whatever. All right, we'll be
Uh,
back. Welcome. Welcome. Let me get this freaking flare out. There we go. That's better. Hello. Welcome back. That is too bright. That is so bright. I really gotta adjust this light somehow. So as it knocks over the camera. And it's really tight. Yeah, it is a lot of dollary dues. It's great. That's awesome support. It's awesome to see it. Can I see with this light where it is? No, probably not. Let's move this over. How's everyone doing? Welcome back. Whew. I had some candy. Candy makes so much better. Is your hair red or brown? It's like reddish brown. Yeah, reddish brown. You can't really tell. You can tell it in some of the Patreon updates and stuff like that, but yeah. Meh. I guess I'm just gonna have to have some sound on there. Or some light on me. Alright, we'll just move it over here. I could just knock over the entire freaking set. Yeah. And if we can rotate this here. Alright, I think we got it. As I say, we're about to not get it. Well, we did that. Welcome back, everybody. We are now... Holy cap, how many hours? Holy crap, how many hours? We're 8 hours in. We've got 3.5 to go. We are building up some support here for the Nth Review, helping me out as I'm part-time, trying to cover some income so that I can continue to live and work and help pay for rent and all the stuff that still needs to happen so that I can live and all that stuff. You can support me directly through patreon.com/thenthReview. You can be a regular member, and you get all the cool bonus features of being a member. You get the inserts, you get on the credits at the end, and you also get, you actually get inserts where you can write out bits and put them in the video, and I'll write around them, and that's pretty fun. Plus you get stuff early, access to specific stuff, and different channels, and the monthly Q&A, of course. You can also support me directly with super thanks that you see in there, and you can also tip me directly with the save you buy me a coffee, or with the Ko-fi thingy doodle. You can support that directly that way. We're building up a little meter that we got going on here, making some progress. So thank you everyone who supported the effort just today so far. It's been freaking nuts. We're playing Morrowind, attacking with the chat. Less than 2% of the world's population is red hair, blue eyes. So that's what I was asking. I have red hair, blue eyes. I'm actually blonde, and then the facial hair is red. In fact, you can see the blonde up in here. Go watch if you watch the Hard Space Shipbreaker review, you'll see it. You'll see it at the end of every one of my videos. Legion Fort. Ugh. I just want to steal things. That's what we're doing in this game today. We're stealing stuff. I'm trying not to knock everything over. That's better. That's better. I feel like I'm cloaked in darkness. Some of these structures are just so tedious. Look, I feel like I'm not really accomplishing anything here. We gotta get out of this thing. That's what we gotta do. Get out of this damn place. toss this guy over the edge. There's so many people here. I'm an outlander, okay? I'm trying to get by and do stuff. Alright, let's get up somewhere. No? Are we not doing that? Am I stuck? I can't be stuck. There's this thing here. Come on. Come on. Come on. My favorite son? How does my favorite son know about the Nth Review? What the fuck, dude? Thanks. Based. Why am I stuck on this damn wall? Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Let me get that number updated now that I'm stuck on a fucking wall. Jesus. Oh. Oh, yeah. There we go. Alright, that should update in a minute. And then I will be able to hopefully yes. Apparently. Alright, I think I can yep, I'm free. Good. Alright, now I can go into the fort again and try and steal something. This guy's right here. I don't know you. What do you want? Lay member. I gotta talk to all these people? I don't care about that. I've only got so much time. Alright. This is... Is there anything interesting in here? Jesus. Okay. Oh, I forgot. There's a third person thing. What the hell? How did I forget that? I don't know. Oh my god. I'm over encumbered. I guess this stuff does weigh 1 billion pounds. Can't stay long. You make great vids though. Keep it up, brother. Thank you. You are my favorite son. I appreciate you beyond the captain. The captain's floating around here, hiding, being mischievous. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate you. Especially right now. God. I wish I didn't have to ask the public for money beyond making my dreams come true, but paying for rent is another thing. Alright. Where am I? 274 out of 235. 1 pound. That's a big, heavy journal. That's worth a lot. I don't really need. This is so heavy. This is also. That is heavy. Can I get this down? Alright. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're good. Why didn't that update? What the hell is it doing? There we go. Now the ticker's updated. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, I'm gonna get... Sorry, the Twitter verse. I gotta make sure that everyone I gotta do it. All right. Where else am I stealing from? I don't have enough room to steal anything else unless it's really light. I steal from this chest, but these people are right here looking at me. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate people looking at me when I'm trying to steal their stuff. I don't think they appreciate the art of my magic. And alright, let's save. Yep, we got it. Oh, okay, okay. You can go away. Go away, go. What are you doing? You're locked. Am I really gonna have to bring out the lockpick? I sure heckin' am. Ah! Alright, now everyone wants me dead. Alright, this is the end. Alright, nope. Nope. Ain't doing it. We need something safer. We need something...
Yes, friend.
Not gonna do this. But, unless... Can you look away? Can you look away? I love the questionable stealth here. Yes. Okay, shut up. Good. Good. You didn't see a thing? I didn't do anything, so... Who are you? You look important. I don't want to trade him back the stuff that I stole from this place. Ensign the Dreamer.
Say something or move on.
Sure. The skill... I swear to God, the skill checks on here are madness. Alright, I'm making it worse. I'm just mashing buttons until I get to 80. None of this... Can you imagine me charming someone? There we go. I don't know why I did that. Oh, okay. Alright, do you want to not block the way? That'd be great. Thank you. We're gonna get out of here. Do. Well, oh, I didn't want to go to the towers. I want to get the hell out of here.
Anytime now.
We need to go to Aldrune. I need to drop off that do I still have the clothing? Yes, I do. The exquisite shirts. Perfect. Alright. Okay. We're gonna get out of this fort. We need to go to up here somewhere. I'm kind of bummed I didn't ever find that witch. Oh, actually, I probably should meet someone about repairing my junk. Because I need my junk repaired. I don't even know why you need to persuade some of these people beyond just making... Restore fatigue, restore health. Yeah, I'll take those. Yeah, I'll always take that. Yeah, that's fine.
What's this about?
Anytime.
Where's your armor? Where are you, my dude? Training. Where is my...
If you need a good laugh or a call,
Why are you standing in the way? That's not where you go.
Yes, Frank.
I suppose it is my duty.
let's hear it.
Am I really not gonna
Let's hear
get...
it.
These guys hanging out and having a smoke break. I don't want training. I violated the law. Okay, cool. Bye. 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 Damn it. I really need to go make this thing happen. Well, I guess I'm not gonna get my stuff repaired here, so whatever. I guess we can go north along the thing. Oh no, freaking cliff racer. Can we get through here? I think we're here. I think we're here. Yes. Yes, am I here? Yeah, here's Aldrun. Tink, need to go? Need to go? Alright. We're gonna take care of the puppy. I will be back momentarily. Boop. Alright, back to it. Welcome. Hello. Poor puppy. Alright, let me get this underneath of here. Do. Alright. I'm going to dismiss that. Alrighty. Alright, where are we at? We're in this place, the Rat in the Pot. Hello, how are you guys? Send a chat if you're hanging around. I am trying to get things organized and bring things back together, make sure everything's fine and good, dandy. Alright, why? This is really fancy. The House of Redoran. There's so much going on in this game. It is nuts. The pawnbroker. Wait, I can sell my stuff. Zenithar. Who the hell is Zenithar? Good. Oh, I don't know who Zenithar is, but that's fine. Where are we at? That's Aldrune. If I come up here. Everyone says the same thing. They're just information kiosks. You jump over this bar.
All right, I'm listening.
I need repairers. That's where I'm at. These lanterns are so cool. Alright, well, I guess I'm not going to be in here. What do we got? Where are we at? The crab's in the back, if I remember right. These very distinctive... Yeah. Yeah, it's up here. Someone's house. Yeah, someone's always looking. What if there's a house over here? And there's no one over. Clothier.
I'm waiting.
I don't know what this means. Well, okay. Just gonna deal with it. Here we go. This was a giant enemy crab, and we hit its weak point for massive damage, and they turned it into a city. Or town, I guess. Who do I have to meet for the... I don't know why it's doing that. I'm only on day 9. Maybe I'm on day 10. Solstein. Really jumped me back. Bavali Tenerin. I must have met her already then.
I'm waiting.
Oh, that's a Smith doll. Whatever. No? Maybe I gotta go inside the. I gotta go inside the giant crab. It's been a while since I've been in here. My goodness. My goodness. The Morag Tong. I don't know if those were the assassins. Can you imagine how much meat was in here before? I have not played Daggerfall at all. No, not at all. I don't think my clothier is in here. Clothier. They really need to fix this part with this ramp. That's way too much.
Let's hear it.
Let's hear it. Serethi. I can understand what that probably means. But is it just an open source version of that of Daggerfall so that you can play it in this day and age? Is it on Unity? They really would get a lot more done if they had taughter bridges and some engineering. Srelith, bookseller. Volley Tenerin. Where the... Some dude took 10 years of his life to remake Daggerfall in Unity engine. Hey man. Sure. That's your passion project. Have at it. That is a long time. And Unity has changed so much in the past 10 years. So to change alongside it, sure. There are insane graphics mods for it that totally remove all the retro looking stuff. But isn't that kind of the appeal? Isn't that kind of the appeal of why you would go for Daggerfall? I assume it's like just freely available, since Daggerfall is freely available.
I must be going soon.
Where is the clothier over here? And we were talking about needing arrows to find stuff, but sometimes it'd be great if there was just an arrow that said this is where this person is, because that clothier here is not who they are. Admittedly, I could never play that thing vanilla. Well, that game in particular is something special. It is a product of its time. Really? Thank God. Oh, thank God. This is nice. Yeah, none of these cliff racers are going to come in here. Where is this clothier? Why don't they have a shop? I didn't realize how low resolution these maps were. But again, I guess I was thinking of, you know, back in the day, CRT, standard definition. Well, I mean, this stuff's pretty rad. This really brings back memories of just being in here and stealing stuff from way back in the day. And none of that's worth anything. And I can't take that candle. What the hell? Yes. Alright, I'll take the gold. I will take that gold too, and this. Oh my goodness. Damn people trashing Thief Deadly Shadows in the reboot game on your video. I know, dude. I know there's some true haters. And I brought up legitimate issues with what I had with the first game that they fixed in all subsequent games, so it's not like they weren't a problem. Oh, why am I over encumbered? Don't make me over encumbered. What's a thing I can get? Oh, we can get rid of freaking rat meat. That's fine. I'm at a plate. Yeah, you can go. Cool. Uh-oh. What happened? Did I lose you guys for a second there? Oh my god, that was freaky. We're doing alright? I don't know what happened. Something got bumped. I think it was me. But I want to make sure that I'm alive. Because I seem alive. I think I'm alive. Great. Good. Alright, we're back to it. That's... There we go. Alright, we're back to it. Yeah, Deadly Shadows was, is great. Alright, it's not perfect. It's like really good, maybe not great, but it's a solid game, and I think it's the best of the three. I think it's more consistent than all of them.
Come on, I haven't got all day to stand around and talk.
Where is this clothier?
I've got better things to do.
Can't find this thing.
I've got better things to do, so if you don't...
Where is everyone? I could. We're closing this. Shizzle. I gotta drop a book. That's a 14-pound thing. Alright, we're good. We're gonna take that. And we're gonna take that. And we're gonna take that. That's perfect. Alright, we need to hack this thing open. Yes. And none of this crap was worth it. Cool. Thank you, guys. Thank you. So even with the rejoined segregated levels, they're still pretty small. And I get that. The motion comic cutscenes aren't the greatest. The church, the cathedral level, like in those, are still really small. And I know they conjoined some of them, particularly that first spot. But yeah, it's heckin' nuts. Yeah, exact same problem, because it's the same developer. Yeah, and they're working with Unreal, and they were working with. I better say. They were working with not a lot of system RAM in the original Xbox. It only had 64 megabytes. Oh yeah, here's a candle. Oh, how am I over encumbered? Yuck. I'm gonna drop you. Alright, I can't thief anymore. I have to start getting rid of some of this stuff. Yeah, and that was a big problem with Invisible War, is you had these shoebox sized levels, and you had these very just insane like the graphics were just so much different, and the universal ammo was a big deal. You know, when you're using the same ammo for everything, that's a big deal. It's a lot of stuff, man. That game had some structural issues. Console killed my Deus Ex. IDOS killed your Deus Ex. And there were parts that were... Because we actually met Warren Spector at E3 2004, and he was like, that optical interface, you know, that round one, that was his idea the whole time. Like, he wanted that in the original game. And it's like, okay. Okay, dude. These are some elaborate halls. Where the hell is this clothier? Why can't I ask for that? I would say that Invisible War is more approachable today, but not to my liking. I actually love the Jensen games. I like the Jensen games, but they have problems. And that makes it like 3 for 4, right? The original is kind of the prime candidate, and then everything else is kind of like, how do you recreate? How do you capture this particular lightning in a bottle again? And they had different philosophies. All right, so that's a smith. Is there a clothier here? Oh, it's the same guy. I'm hoping the clothier is in here. Trader. Please tell me you're in here. Oh, you're the same thing. So, and then with the Montreal games, they were very flashy, very beautiful. And they just had just freaking convoluted storylines for no reason. Invisible War is still a fun game, but it really does have issues on the PC. It really needs the fan patches to run. I tried getting Invisible War to run because I was trying to get footage of it for a little bit a while ago, and did not it just was not working for me, and that was really frustrating. It was really frustrating. Adam Jensen child support plotline when? I don't know. I don't know. What's up, companion crate? I'm glad you're more utilitarian than the companion cube. I'm never gonna find this lady, am I? The Visible Tweaker and DG Voodoo? I don't know what that means. Can't. Alright. So trader. Practice room. House. What the hell's going on? I do need to fix my fucking thing. Are you not gonna let me? Are you gonna help? Are you gonna help? Are you gonna help me out? Are you gonna help me out? Is anyone gonna help me out here? I really need to fix my stuff. Really do. These guys are terrible. Where is my thing? I really want to be mean to these guys, but they are... I'm a mere level 4.5. I'm looking for someone in particular. Yes. Steward, priest and scholar. Steward, this is a bunch of... I don't care about any of these people. Defending our manor from blighted monsters. I now hold his seat. Well, that's great. I used DG Voodoo to get it on DX11 and the reshade for DX11. That game had such a striking look when that game came out in 2003. I know you are. I got you, buddy. We got you covered. I don't know why my console controller is just randomly jumping, but okay. That's just weird. Have I broken it?
So what do you want?
I'm looking for someone in particular. Three entrances to get to the wherever we're going. Sure. None of this makes sense. This is a hellhole. I just want to turn in some fancy shirts. Can I go to any other manors? Are they gonna help me? Are we gonna... I just want to make things real. I just want to complete this quest so I can justify moving. I want to end up on the North Shore. Then go to the Lethry Manor here.
Go ahead.
I'm looking for someone in particular. Where's my lady? These are all the same. I know all these people. Nth burger, I love that. You may have called Invisible War a masterpiece. How do you justify that? How do you do that? How do you do that, buddy?
I've got better things to do, so...
No, you seem really mean. Yeah, I should just leave you alone. Some of these people are just like staked out here, and I don't know what I feel about that. Who am I supposed to? Where the? Bavali Tenerin. Where the hell? I'm cheating. We're gonna do this. Where is Biv Tenerin? And it should let me know exactly what that means. Aldrune Manor District. Okay. Where? Lalu. House Lalu. We gotta find House Lalu. There we go. I'm a sucker for cyberpunk games. I'll even buy point-and-click cyberpunk stuff. Have you been keeping track of The Last Night, I think it was? It was that, like, pixel arty, really fancy-looking one. It was an indie game, and it just vanished. I don't know where that... I was kind of following that. But I don't know what happened to it. There's a Morrowind companion app for iOS. Of course there is. I hated yeah, I don't know how you did Vivek without a guide. That's why I have the guide. It's in here somewhere. I have the guides for I think I still have the guides for Oblivion. I have the guide for Skyrim, and even though I didn't put that much time into Skyrim at all. But I've got the hardcover guide, and Morrowind's in there. Serethi. I'm stuck to something. I'm stuck on the line. That's what I am doing. Can I get off? Yes, thankfully I can. Ramoran. Alright. Where is this thing? Yes, I already got you. Serethi. That's the Redrin house. Yeah, Letheri, that's one I just came out of. This is some real, like, late 90s, early aughts problem solving. Like, criminy. No. That's not real. Morag Tong. I'm running out of spaces. Where are you at? None of this makes sense. In the Manor District. But it doesn't say we're in the Manor District. That's not the right name. Is it the lady from outside? That's a different name. That's a different person. I've done a bunch of point and clicks though. The longest journey was the best. Did you play Disco Elysium? Because that's, well, it's not quite Disco Cyberpunk, but like, it's up there. It's up there. Oh my god. Smith. Did they change the name? Where is this person? Even when I'm cheating, I can't. I can't find this stupid place. Oh, it's so dumb. Oh, it's mostly point and click. It's mouse driven. It's an adventure game. It's just it's got a lot more. It's got more mechanics to it. Can I get down there? Can I do that? Can I do that? Can I cross over? Oh my god. You're right here. Belt of Iron Will. Well, that's great. And I know that the Xbox version of this and the PC version use different fonts for all their UI and stuff. Well, that was anticlimactic. It also introduced me to a band that is now defunct, but I love their music. They voice some of the thoughts in your head. Awesome. It reminds me of like Remedy and Poets of the Fall and all the music that they would do. Sick. Ionis. Yeah, you're up here, buddy. Hi. Let's take care of business. Let's get her done. Yes. Yes, I do have some overdue payments with local merchants, but I'm afraid I can't pay my debts right now. You see, I'm a little strapped for cash at the moment, but I have certain very attractive prospects underway. You clearly do not appreciate the finer points of honor, Outlander. No self-respect and temper. Well, I told you I have not the cash now, but I expect to have it. These are the words of a gentleman, and I will not have my rude Outlander. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Alright. Well, I think the trigger is sticking on this controller, which is a bummer. Or it's starting to stick. Oh, here's a sandstorm. These are cool and proprietary to Morrowind as well. That's not the right person. That's not what we're going for. Do I have to go up on the dais here? No, that's not quite right. It's over here. Hanging out in a big shell like this. I'm gonna, maybe if I just find his amulet. I think that's what we're looking for. Let us go and figure out what's going on. Oh, I'm a little too far. Just walk right past it. Is this gonna be one of those like I have to murder the fool? Alright, well that's not any of those. These are fancy. Okay. I do want your lantern. I really want your lantern. I'm sneaky. I'm sneaky, you don't see me. Can I not get stuck in geometry? Alright, so here's how we're gonna do this. I am going to cut you up. I don't know if this is the, you know what, this RPG is so open-ended. It's like so open-ended. I don't even know if this is the right way to do this. If there isn't even a right way to do this, that isn't something yet. Strategy guy would just say, just do it this way. I'm gonna like have to level up twice at this rate. Alright. Well, plastering, designer shoes, amulet. Jesus, that's fancy. That's fancy too. Oh, all of this is fancy. I know, seriously. The combat, it's rugged. We're gonna drop those there. Get 5 more pounds out of it. I'm gonna drop all those. Okay, we're good. Sometimes you just gotta murder a fellow. And it's gotta work. I think each of the 2 clothiers wanted something like that. Wanted something particular. No debt is worth a man's life. Of course, there were no witnesses, but everybody knows you killed that poor fool. Don't think anyone here will forgive you for that. Well, don't mess with me. I like that. That's clever. In a dust storm, you want to cover your eyes? Hell yeah, you do. Do 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 do. I already did. I've already got Yeah, my left trigger's going out already. Oh, this is a bummer. I've had this controller for like 9 months, something like that. Why would the trigger go out already? I know I've been hammering on it, but I've also been using it. And I haven't even been using it that much. Like, seriously. Hyperkin, what the fuck, dude? Okay. Well, I've cleared that up and I've gotten my... whatever I got going on here. If these were more robust triggers like the original Duke was, probably wouldn't have an issue. Alright, what do I have? I need to get rid of some shizzle. I've got so much gold. I hope I just don't coincidentally have that much. Okie doke. Where are we going now? Pawnbroker. I wore out a mouse's left click a couple months ago. Never done that before. That's interesting. This mouse in particular, you can kind of see it. I wore out the rubber on the scroll wheel. Totally sheared it off. It was freaking nuts. I had not done that before, and before that rubber came off, cat hair kept getting inside it. It was really strange. Oh, I don't want these people to follow me. Get out of here. Stop wasting my time. Just like, stop it. Oh, my goodness. Hope no one responded to... No, I don't want that. Hope no one responding to me doing whatever is going on. Do I know how to duplicate items? Wasn't there a trick? I don't remember because I didn't exploit anything ever. Iron Mace. I didn't really realize that what this thing was. Long blade, one-handed. No. Short blade, one-handed. That's only 5 to 10 though. What do I have on right now? Yeah, you're gonna go. You're gonna go. You're gonna go. Steel saber, long blade, one-handed. We're gonna keep that. I'm gonna sell the expensive belt. Get rid of that expensive shirt. Don't care. Is this better than what I have? What do I have? Oh, but this is enchanted. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Extravagant shirt. Get rid of the belts. Get those. I think I can wear the glass ring. Shoes don't need. Designer shoes don't need. Belt of iron will. We'll see. Get some of that. Get rid of that. This. You don't buy that item. What this? You don't buy that item. What? Okay. Cool. Alright, that should be enough for now. I'm not a cheater, dude. I ain't gonna cheat unless I need to. Unless I absolutely need to. And sometimes I will. Sometimes I just will. I'll need to... Oh. Oh, bye. Good. Can I wear... Yep, I can wear the ring. I'm going to put that on. Okay. Good. You duplicate items the same way you do it in Oblivion, but you have to save immediately because the game will crash, at least on PC. Well, I didn't ever do it on an Oblivion either, so... I didn't do it either way. Alright, we gotta get the heck out of Dodge. What quests do we have? She did not seem pleased at all with the way I had handled the affair. Well, not my problem. Which donation platform is best to ensure Nick gets the biggest chunk? I know YT takes 30%. Honestly, Neo, between the Stripe ones, between Buy Me a Coffee and Kofi Coffee on there, I think those are the best ones. But Venmo is that bear. If you want to support me, those are probably the best ways, and then I don't have to wait for the holdover on the payouts in there. So if you're looking for that, I'd recommend those two or Venmo. So I'd recommend most of the options that aren't YouTube. And even Patreon would get there sooner. But if you're a Patreon supporter, I mean, you're getting all the extra benefits from it beyond that too. Although it's harder to do one-time payments and stuff. I've got to find a bed. So I hope that answers your question. You love breaking? Yeah, no, I got you. I figure what's going on. Look at me, I'm bouncing. I'm a bouncing, buddy. Oh my goodness. I need a bed. I need to get the hell out of here. You know, all of the Oblivion. I dream of, I think, opening up Oblivion and playing it again for the first time in 15, 16 years. As soon as I got through some of the quest lines on there, I was out of there. And that was 2006. Yeah. That was a good while ago. I need to go back to my home, and I'm going to drop off my new candles and stuff like that. Let's go to... Oh, I'm going to go to Balmora first. So this hub and spoke things. Why are these guys up on the roof? I don't remember doing shit for that roof. I've got to check in with the Thieves Guild too. I haven't done a single Thieves Guild quest. What the hell? Oh, and how much do I remember going from Silt Strider to Silt Strider and just hopping off? Yeah, personality, speed, and let's go for more of that. How many more things do I have to get until... Mr. Tony Danza himself, thank you. uh. All right, let me update this thingy on here. Get a small free bag of plain chocolate on your next something or another. Well, that's just great. That's just fantastic. Thank you, buddy. Alright, where are we at? Your champ, Tony Danza. I'm going to emote when I get back. Back in a Discord. Rascable, if you're not in our Discord, you need to be in our Discord. Get in our Discord. We're chatting all the time, usually. Come join us. Excuse me. My goodness. That was rude. That was very rude. I need jobs. Now Karya has diamonds. Her shop is on the northwest side of town. Okay. Well, let me go drop off my candles and we'll go. We're gonna go over there. We gotta go back to Satanin. Silt Strider, where are you?
I'm waiting.
Oh my goodness gracious golly. This is on the west side. I went too far. I went too far. I'm on the wrong side of the river. That's what I'm doing. What's up, Ting? What is up, Tink? Is it time?
We make a special choice.
God, this keyboard.
Say low.
I've got the link in, it should be in any one of our descriptions.
Why walk when you can ride?
Why walk when you can ride? Yeah, I know. I understand. Alright, let's jump into the river. Alright, that was not what I was expecting. Vodonicus Nucius' house. Bought this laptop with this tax fund. The keyboard is very bouncy. Oh. Gotcha. Alright. I've got candlestick. That goes there. And that will go there too. Okay. We got it. This isn't Twitch. I don't think you can set up commands. Okay. Alright, let's head back to Balmora. Oh. I keep forgetting. You don't go to the bug. You go to the... We're not going to Vivek. We're not going to Vivek. We're not doing it.
Why walk when you can run?
It's usually the first one underneath the description. Let me get you guys a link in here. Yep, right at Discord. This one here. There we go. Go join. Everybody, hop in. It's great. Alright, where is... No, thank you. Thank you for joining. Alright, so we gotta go up. Gotta go up. Got these grand stairs. It's like a freaking escalator. It's been 18 minutes since I've Yes, you are for, but you know. Oh my god, these are so huge. Alright, where's the diamonds? I need the diamonds. I was already in here earlier. I got an all AMD laptop. Never had AMD components before. When I built my first machine, I had a AMD this Athlon 64 2000, and I upgraded it to a 3000, I think. But that was my first. I built that in 2005.
You have something to say to me?
No, I just want whatever. Oh. I used to buy AMD because it was the cheap option. As soon as I could afford Intel, AMD was the better option. Shit, these diamonds are right here. Oh god. Can I steal it? Come on, come on, come on. And I'll get rid of the price on my head too. Yeah, this machine here that I'm streaming out of is Intel. Honestly, I love the user control of it. More powerful than a 3080 and i9 in most cases. Wrong house, wrong house. Exclusive invisibility. Where's Fane Real? I think maybe he's down in the basement. Yep. Excellent. I love it. I love it. employee discount. Toronto Manor. Andres Nerano and Savor. I'm gonna go visit the council club. I'll have you guys know I had a roommate who bought one of those big Asus ROG laptops like 12 years ago. That thing was a monstrosity. The thing was absolutely ridiculous. He did have the backlit keyboard though. I bought an HP laptop, and I bought an HP laptop. Never again. Never again. I bought that in 2012 for when we went to E3 that year because we needed a video production machine. That thing was a piece of crap. Is it like the size of a parking lot? Can you like fold it into a car? He doesn't have it. I guess I'm gonna come up here. Yeah, the 16th machine has a pair of 970s in it that I put in there, and it's a 6600K. This machine is 7 years old, and I haven't done any updates for it because I know that basically anything I add in, I'm gonna have to replace so much. Alright, where's this dude's house? The razor hole. Where's the other? Revere. I've actually never owned a laptop. I always kind of wanted to, but a tablet is usually enough. My mobile is. I'm kind of in that same boat, honestly. Honestly, I'm never portable. So everything I need to do, I can do with a desktop with 2 big monitors like I've got here. Can you stop that? Certainly has the keys, but it may be easier to get the key from one of his sons, the Silver Trendil. Nerano. Where is Nerano's house? I don't know how you or why you would use a laptop for your primary machine when you're spending a whole bunch on that display. I think that's where I'm at. I'd rather spend that on the power and then have the modular monitors. and then not have to worry about heat and casing and stuff like that. I know Technology Connections did a video because he does his stuff on a laptop, but it's like, I don't know why I'd want to do that. Where is this dude? He says it's on the same street. By Nalcura. Toronto Manor. That's what they want. That's what he wants. Why are you here anyway? No reason. None at all. What the fuck?
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
I equipped you. No, I equipped you. Lockpick. Well, it's not really what I'm aiming for. I'm trying to get... Okay, why can't I now... No, but I have Patreon. Patreon is my membership. So yes, I do. Patreon.com/TheNthReview. Go check it out. Why can't I access my... laptop? I don't want that. I want my laptop. Or the laptop. I don't want my laptop. I want my lockpick. That's a weird bug. I can't do any... Why was that? That was such a waste of time. Well, that's great, but... This game... Alright, even this game can be obtuse sometimes. Like, seriously, how am I supposed to... If the guy doesn't have the keys on him, where am I supposed to get the keys from? It's gotta be in here, right? No, this is all useless. Alright, this stuff's fancy. I'm taking all this. $1,700. Ah, that's about how much I paid for my. That's about how much I paid for my HP back in the day. Oh shit, why did I do that? Almost bought a Steam Deck. I want one. But decided not to at the last minute. Couldn't justify it when I can already play on my tablet with Xbox Game Pass or Steam. But then you're streaming it. You're not playing it natively on the hardware. That's the difference. And then you don't need like an internet connection. Alright, where the hell is this key? And then the controller's built in. You don't have to have a Xbox controller or whatever hanging around. You just have a Steam Deck. Alright, where's this? Where's the freaking key? There's no key up here. Steam Deck competitor. If it's Steam Deck compatible or competitor, I imagine it's running Proton or whatever it's running. A special flavor of Linux.
Do you want something?
Yes, I want your key. Why isn't it available to me? Alright, I'm going to go down to the council club. I don't know why it does that, but okay. Cat's hiding. Cat is doing his thing. We're going to try the council club one more time. See if I need to be a little bit more persuasive. Yes, indeed. What if I get to persuade you? My admire is not good enough. Nope, I'm out. Why am I stuck? Why am I stuck on the... God damn it. Yeah, I got it. RNG. RNG. The ROG Ally is a Steam Deck competitor not out yet. Supposed to be double Steam Deck's performance in all cases and be 1080p instead of 720. Huh. Huh.
What is this about?
Speak freely.
Oh, did I not actually get the key? Is that what happened? What the heck? Well, we're not going to mess with that. What we are going to do is we're going to go to our last break. We're at our last break. We've got 2 more hours. We can do this. All right. We will be back. We're going to take care of some puppies and do some stuff. Hang in there. We're almost done. It's been 10 hours. It's been 10 hours. That's nuts. All right. We'll be back. We're back. Welcome back, everybody. We're in the final stretch. We're doing it. Oh, yeah. All right, we're in our I'm telling everyone to drop in the chat. This is the last segment. We've been at this for 10 hours and playing a whole bunch of Morrowind. My goodness, our goal before we get close out for this night is to crack open this vanilla Coke. That's what we're doing. Oh, we're gonna try and get up to the town on the north end that I really want to see and get to. Where are we at? This controller is really letting me down. I am very disappointed. I gotta get to the right panel. I was gonna do a 24-hour stream, but that seemed excessive. It seemed excessive, and it would be great to not be totally stressed out about everything that's going on right now. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. I think the longest I've been up is about 40 hours, like 39, something like that. Back in college, we had these kids who would pull the fire alarms, and then I wouldn't get any sleep, and then I would have to go to work. I couldn't get in any time for naps, anything of the sort. I don't know, I didn't just take the Silt Strider. Yeah. The fuck you doing, buddy? Alright, hang on. What's going on here? Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Oh, you're killing me, Smells. They're trying to mitigate me mashing the button with stamina checks. Alright, let's get going. Got places to be, people to see. Gosh, how has this been here so long? Oh, yeah. We're just gonna hop, 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 hop all along the way to the tippy tippy top. Good, good, good. My acrobatic skill is amazing. Nope, they ain't dealing with it. I'm out of here. I didn't even get to see the ghost gate or anything like that, but that's whatever. Who cares? Who cares? I'm glad that these guys give up after a while. That would be certainly a pain in the butt. I don't want to mess with our Cliff Racer. Or this Nyx Hound. Nope, leave me alone. Nope, leave me alone. Nope, we're good. We're good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Get. Come on. Come on, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. God damn it. Ah! God damn. Alright. God. Both of these guys at the same time. That is certainly the danger of wandering through the wilderness here. Oh, no, I can't do both of them at the same time. Stop it. Do I have potions? Why do I not have... Okay. Alright, BRB. Burb. Ugh, sorry. Yeah, I really did play Thief Deadly Shadows in third person. Because I'm a boss or something. It was so awkward playing it in first. It really was. It was really awkward. Nope, nope, nope. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Stuck in the fucking geometry. Feeling clunky as hell. Come on. Invisibility. Where's my invisibility? I could have better prepared for this, but I did not, so... Come on. Where's my jump? And these cliff racers don't. Stop. How far am I from Aldrune? Very far now. Cool. You guys are still here? Jesus. Do I have a potion of, like, fast movement or something? I'm about to write this whole thing off. I'm dead. I'm dead. Give up. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're gonna... Shit. Because people normally hold their hands out when they run. I like the option, something like how Elder Scrolls has it, but 95%. It's different here. It's different between Elder Scrolls and Thief, because in Thief, like, you can, as you play it, you can tell they designed it for third person, Splinter Cell style. and then you can also do third person. But at the Elder Scrolls, it never felt good. So when you're playing Deadly Shadows in third person, it feels right. Whereas, and I talk about it in the video, but in first person, it just feels like a camera is just stapled onto a third person model, and it feels janky and weird. And here's the captain. He's coming back again. He's been sleeping all day and getting in the way. And here's the cat. Where's Saran? I don't know where Saran is. Kirby, don't eat that. I have to tell the cat. Oh, that's where that is? Don't knock over the drink, buddy. Alright, well, this isn't where we want to go. We want to go to the north side. Molag Mar.
Why walk when you can ride?
Uh-huh. Why walk when you... I agree. We'll go back to Saran. Where else can you take me, buddy? Go back to Belmora.
We make a special trip.
This hub and spoke thing is interesting. Alright, we'll go to Aldrune. Is it Margon? Yeah, there's Kirby. Hey, Romega, welcome. Yep, we got the kitty. Kitty's hanging out. I'm trying to get to the island on the north end. And I don't know how successful I'm going to be.
Just for you. Same low price.
That's pretty good. I'm trying to get to... I think I'm getting to here. Yeah. Alright, let's wander the coast. Let's do it. I don't think I have a slow fall spell, so I think we're just going to end up in the ocean. Alright. I told you we were going to get to the Scrolls of Ikarian Flight. Ah, can you stop? Before we get to this thing. Oh, where did I drop it? I dropped a copy. Alright, this trigger's killing me. Alright, I think we're gonna do it. What? Oh my god, what is going on? Why can't I just want to equip it. Why is this being... Is it... I wonder if this is bugged out. Oh. I gotta be missing something. Kirby, Kirby, Kirby. Why can't I just... I just want to use the thing. Why can't I use it? Alright. We're going to save. Let's load. That's what we're going to do. We're going to see if we can unbreak something. This should not be this difficult. There we go. There we go. Where are we? I don't know if I pointed in the right direction. The fish are gonna come for me. I know it. I know the fish are gonna come for me. Alright, we're almost there. I've just got to get to the shoreline. Weird, the stream ended for me and had to refresh the page. That is... I think that's happened once or twice. That is unfortunate. I've got 10 hours and 35 minutes right now on the OBS clock. And I will be frank with you, the internet here is not terribly reliable. 5 megabits up is insane. That's it. 5 megabits up. We're so close to land. We are right there. Oh, yeah. 8945 subscribers. That is insane. You guys are insane. This is nuts. You guys are great. I love you. Thank you. Look at this man. An absolute legend lasting this long. We stand a true king. Yeah, whatever. Whatever, buddy. Thank you for dropping in. We've only got an hour and 24 minutes. We're so close. If you are a Patreon supporter, you can still hop in the barbecue. We can chat live on the air. We are so close to the end here. I am so thrilled. I am so happy for all the support that I've received today. It means a whole hell of a lot. Yeah, and I included breaks because I'm not insane. But yeah, thank you all. This has been great. That is really steep. We're gonna try and not climb that. That'd be great. Can we get to the shoreline though? Get away from me, fish. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you, fish. Can I get up on the fucking shore? I sure can. Alright. I think the town is up here, so I want to say it's up here. I want to say it's up here. No, not a cliff racer. If I had my Morrowind map, this would be a lot easier. I swear it's up here. I had the busiest day ever, and I'm on my break at my job right now, but I needed to at least stop for a moment to show support. Hope you're doing well, man. If you build it, they will come. Thank you, dude. Thank you for dropping in, even when you had a moment. Appreciate you. Love you. Great to see you in here. Great to see you working it. As I'm, like, winding down. This is almost bedtime. We're getting close to bedtime. We're not there yet. But, oh, this has been an adventure. And I'm happy to have gone on it. Alright, who's trying to... It's a freaking crab. Nope, it's a cliff racer. Of course it freaking is. Let's get in the water. Let us get... Fuck. Alright, go away, cliff racer. I don't want to hear from you. Alright, where are we at? We've got to be close. Where the hell is this place? Thank you, Ruby. Thank you for being a supporter. I gotta find this town. This is where I want to retire for the night. Vardenfell. Can you just open the fucking thing for me? It's not Dagonfell. Where is this place? It's not Ruthran. It's not the frickin'... It's up here. Where is it? There's a fishing town. Maybe it's on the North Shore. I don't know. I swear it's on an island. Not losing my mind. Not yet, anyway. Yeah, get some freaking crazy stuff up there. I'm unsatisfied with this answer. I guess I'm going to Dagonfell, I guess. Yep, I think I am. I've got to I've got to get all the way over here. There's a boat route because I was silly, I did not go and do that route. Who the fuck is attacking me? Of course it's fish. Alright, let's get up on the shore. Come on. Come on. I might have enough time to totally screw this up and then take the boat route. Because I'm a doofus. Come on. Alright, we're almost there. We got it. There we go. Okay. Good. Alright. It's kind of just... whatever. It's kind of just dumb. Kind of just... my decision was dumb. That's where I'm at. The Sanctus Shrine. Can I rest? Yes, let's heal. Let's heal! Can we do it till daytime? What is it, 10 p.m.? Yeah, that's fine. Excuse me. Oh, that was so rude. Here we go. Oh, now it's worse. We're not going south, we're going east. Ah. Ah. Come on now. Let's do this together. No fish. No fish. How far am I? Sanctus Shrine. We've just gotta get past the entire island. Oh, I can't. God. Dumb fish, get out of here. Where am I at? I'm stuck up against a rock. Let's go. A rock that apparently has no bottom. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're almost there. Oh, yes. Oh, it's so ugly and terrible here. Do I have overland access to Dagenfell? Is that where I'm going? That is a look. See, in 2002, that is a look. Alright, I gotta stay close to the water so I can get rid of the cliff racers. I'm so close. Can I take a rest? Can I find... No shit. No, I can't take a rest. I've got to get to the water. Come on. Where are we at? We're getting closer. I can feel it. Go away. No. It's not allowed. This is a very dangerous land. Like, my gosh. Get the fuck out of here. I'm trying to live. I can't get this close and then give up. Come on. Let's not get stuck in any geometry here. How close are we? We are so close. If this is the place I'm thinking of, I know it's here. I have not lost my mind. We're gonna stick to the coast. However we can. This is how a lot of Morrowind exploration happens too, is just like going into areas that you are clearly not supposed to be. And somehow making it or not making it. And this is too freaking steep, isn't it? Yep, it is. Up here though. Come on. Come on. Come on. 2 of them. I'm dead. I'm gone. I'm gone. Come on. Come on. Yep, that was it. Damn it. That's so far away. We're going to load back to another save because we are cheaters here. I don't know why it flickers like that. It didn't do that originally. Not back in the day. Not back in the real world. Yeah, that's basically what you don't do. All right, where's the boat terminal? We've got to get there. We've got to do it. Ah, fuck. Wait, I'm here, aren't I? I can just go down to the boat terminal. I could have just taken a boat the entire time. There are some very strange creatures here. No, I'm good. Alright. Whitbane. I have not. Cool. Let's go to the dock. Cool was in the original game. And then they just added a stop for Soul Steam. Fishies, can you seriously not? Can you seriously not? Jesus. Cut it out. I'm gonna get to shore. I'm gonna be really angry. Alright, where's the dock? Gotta go. No. You're the one. Dagenfell. Here we go. I don't know if this is quite as I remember it. I don't remember there being as much elevation change, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. I thought there was more. I just thought there was more. Just thought there was more. No, this is reminded me a lot of like a Viking coast town or something. It doesn't seem all that different from the other. Like, and cool. It just didn't seem like it. Itar the Gentle's place house. And this primitive broken wall. I thought it was more of a shoreline. Community. I must have this idyllic version of this town in my mind. Where it's not surrounded by these ghastly... Well, I can still steal stuff. Herg. That's some heckin' lore right there. Criminy. Stuff gets less effective as you do stuff? My goodness. Let's find the general shop in here. Yeah, my my left trigger is gone. You've noticed it go progressively worse. That is disappointing. Watchtower. All right. Oh, goodness. It feels as though it's been barricaded on the other side. Huh. What if we wait until morning?
All right, back one more time.
Welcome, buddy.
How you hanging there? Everything going well?
Yeah, I am really excited to have dinner.
Have you eaten yet?
I've had snacks all day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I'm excited for this to kind of be done, and I appreciate your contribution.
I don't know what you mean.
For Tony Danza. Sorry, I know you guys know each other.
I mean, he's a lovely chap by all accounts. So.
Yeah, and he's really... I kept hiding him in a couple videos, and no one ever found him, so I gave up.
Yeah. I found him once or twice. I was like, should I post the exact location? That doesn't sound fair.
You know what? Since you should. You actually, since we're in this little silo right now, you should post where we found him.
Okay. I have to go back and look because I got a couple of them.
3 videos.
Yeah, he wasn't in Heartbreak or whatever, was it?
No, no, he was in Human Revolution.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Human Revolution. He was in Grand Theft Auto 5, and he was in System Shock.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I kind of just forgot about it after there, and then after that it was.
Oh,
like,
I understand. Well, like, Bossman did the Shrek thing for a bit. Now he's doing the car horn, so you could always just, do something similar
yeah,
where.
exactly.
just-
And now that I've got like 10,000 more people now looking at the videos, they can take a look. Like, hang on.
The thing that made Tony Danza neat was he was just such a obscure reference, even at the best of times. It's like, who's gonna get that?
Yeah, exactly. That was a moment. He was like just before my time.
Yeah.
Like just before it.
We'll have to figure out if there's like I don't know, like one of the guys does NES Works, and he's reviewing every chronological Nintendo game as they come out, like talking through the timeline about it.
Okay.
And he does a lot of stuff, and he likes one game in particular, and he likens everything to that, like Zedius, I think it is.
Okay.
And so it's gotten to where
yeah, the sequel to Galaga.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And so it's gotten to where he'll flash in like less than a second a little graphic that says this channel has gone 0 days without mentioning Zedius every time he mentions it, And so something like that might be good for you,
Yes.
especially if there's a game. Like if it was me, it would be I'd have to constantly throw in a Fallout reference, or I've gone this long without saying New Vegas.
Right.
So
Right. Exactly.
you find a character or a dialogue, or
I could hide
even
Kirby.
yeah, honestly, I was thinking that's why I was saying in the chat about the pop-up was
Right.
find some excuse to have him pop up from time to time, or if
I
you ever
know.
got an audible meow from him, you could just work that in different places.
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah. You just find
a-
just
It could be a
way.
couple of them, right? Yeah.
Yeah, there are ways.
Like you're opening a door and it's just meow, and everyone's gonna go, wait, was that the sound or was that his cat?
And then I don't know what to do with this information.
Yeah. I'll just tell more people to watch, and then they'll tell me what they're hearing.
All right, yeah, there you go. This is really beautiful right here. You can see I'm not touching the controller, and I'm not touching the trigger, and the trigger is like causing me to jump. The left trigger on here has gone south, which is really suck because I don't want it to. I haven't even had the controller that long. I haven't even used it that much, and it's giving me shit.
Yeah.
And I don't appreciate it at all.
I didn't even know if they were still making those old Duke style controllers.
So they redid. Hyperkin got the rights, and the design. Oh, we got another coffee. Let me put that in here. But it's like different. It's like a little bit different because obviously it doesn't need the Xbox functionality from the original console.
Yeah.
Excellent. Got that. Oh, we got another one through. Yes.
So how are you having to check all of these? Do you just have to log into your app?
I just have them open in different tabs. Obviously, the YouTube one is the easiest one. Thank you, Neo. I added a couple more exclamation marks on there because that's just how it is. So, but I appreciate you. Absolutely. It's all going to the same place. So
Did you see that? I believe this is Neo from the Warner Brothers iconic film franchise, The Matrix. If I'm not
yeah,
mistaken, that's that Neo.
he took the nth pill, and he's
Uh huh.
like, I shall indulge this man of his opinions.
And I will walk away better for it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
What a great character.
Uh-huh. Thank you, Neo. I'm just gonna combine these two together.
Do it.
I'm just gonna put those do.
I think those do.
I think they do too. Skaboosh. And then if I update this, there we go. There we're up. We're on up. We've got less than an hour to go, and we're hanging in there. We're around Sidrith Mora, and just cruising along. I accomplished everything I kind of wanted to accomplish, so now I'm like, hey, let's just deal with the left trigger going out.
What
right
did you
now.
design? What did you set out wanting to accomplish in here today?
Well, I wanted to steal a bunch of stuff, and I succeeded in that, and I claimed my house, so that was pretty rad. And tell him more. Ebonheart. Is Ebonheart a place I've been to? Is this the place? No, it's definitely not it. But it looks neat. That's a dragon. I wanted to get to this North Shore place that's Dagenfell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that's all the way down there. Holy shit. Wow. I can just walk from here. It's been a while since I played this game, you have to understand.
Oh yeah.
But there was this idyllic fishing town on a north island of this game. And in my mind, I had this kind of like image, this memory of what it was, because I have a very fond memory of my parents ordered us Papa John's that night, and that like stuck in my head of like, this is a place I go to retreat to and have Papa John's. And this
Yeah.
was obviously pre-controversy.
Yeah.
And I really enjoyed Papa John's. And so you get that garlic sauce on there. You get the peppercini in there. I don't know why I'm in this building. I just want to get through. Perfect. Can I jump off? I'm going to jump off into the whatever is going on down here. And so I went up there, and it took me a while to even find where the hell it was. And when I got there, I'm like, this doesn't seem like the place. It really doesn't. But I am going to steal this lantern. I'm going to steal this lantern. I should be stealing a lot more lanterns. I will tell you what. We're going to fill that table. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to Satanin. We're going to fill that table with light. Look how much
I was
light.
gonna say you can steal all of the lanterns you want because they're pretty light.
Yeah. They're just a pain in the butt to drop individually. So that's just a real two.
Can you scrap them or anything, or do you just sell them?
The lanterns?
Yeah.
I put them in my house.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Do I really want to go in the Grand Council chambers? I don't know. My masters at WB afford me a few liberties. Is that what you call freedom, Neo? Liberty? Indeed. Apparently, the Matrix Resurrections. Me and words right now.
Like the controversies, right?
Yeah. Apparently, that's on HBO Max again. So now I have to go watch it. Because that is what I have to do with that movie before it disappears into the sunset again with all the corporate. Do you like Morrowind best, Nth? I do. I do. This is the best Elder Scrolls game, and it's because this game mechanically has so many fun little things in it that seem almost incidental. like the thing with the map and exploring that way, right? That's not in any other game. They over designed it and they got rid of so much of the fun stuff that I loved. Can I get back on the shoreline, please, before they kill me? I'm screwed. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. Come on. Come on. Alright, I'm not entirely screwed.
I always
Thinking-
hated fighting in the water. That felt so cheap to me.
Everything involving water sucks. Every time. I cannot think of a single instance where I'm like, I'm in the water. This is going to make things fun. But granted, I haven't played Subnautica. But Morrowind, like, it was such a simpler time. They didn't have to overthink every single little bit. They weren't focus testing everything to make sure that gamers could move on. And Deus Ex had that too, to some extent, where they just made the game they wanted to make. There was an internal logic to it, even if it didn't make much sense to anyone on the outside. And the gamers who figured it out won like so much more out of it because of that. Is that a thing you can do on a regular basis? Is that something realistically you should do? No. But this is from a time of reduced expectations, and they could get away with it. And so Oblivion was too much. Oblivion was a lot. They added a lot that didn't really add to it. In fact, in some ways it actually took away. It was like access to the excess. Everybody want more when you really need less, which is a great song. Junkie XL. So yeah, I definitely say Morrowind is the best. And playing it now, 20 years later, I definitely get the vibe of there are parts of this that are a little flat. The characterization here, the this and that, the quest lines, the obfuscation. Can we get to Satanin? We can get to Satanin. We're going to save. We're going to create a new save and do that. And as much as I have wanted to get into Skyrim over the past almost 11 and a half years, I haven't, because it's like too packaged. It's too polished. I feel like there's too much overhead, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Where I have to embrace too much. I can't build this idea in my head of what that game is. I have to. You stupid fish. I'm gonna die out here. It's okay. Yep. Yes, I would like to load that. So I stay away from Morrowind Reddit posts because I'm down to argue why it sucks just as much as they argue about why it's the best. Do you not like Morrowind? Is Morrowind not your favorite one? Is that what you're trying to do? Oh, can I get up here? Have I already been up this way? I have. Alright, all I gotta do is go back to the shoreline, because there's a path here. Because swimming back to Satanin from here is dangerous with my health. I hate Morrowind. I don't really shame people because they love it. Oh, that was a joke. It's just, this game is pure. It doesn't have as many features, but it's got heart. It's got a bigger heart. That's what I'm saying. It also traded all that procedurally generated detail. I don't know. Do you know how big Daggerfall is, Baldy?
Daggerfall?
Mm-hmm.
No. I didn't think it was that big, was it?
So, who the fuck? Are you serious? Get out of here. Daggerfall. Do I not have healing? Is that what I'm doing? Daggerfall had a procedurally generated environment.
Right.
And they made a map that was the size of, I think it was like Connecticut. It was massive.
I remember hearing about that. Like, the map itself was like relatively speaking, larger than most of the other ones, right?
Yeah.
Even by the time Skyrim came out.
Yep. Yeah. Every other Elder Scrolls. God damn it! I was right there. Shit. Stupid Nick sound. Yeah. Daggerfall is huge but empty. It's the size of the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
It's when Morrowind came out, there was controversy because this world is so much smaller. But it's handcrafted, and it was like you sacrificed so much so you could make this Morrowind, and but you can get everywhere in this game within an hour, which was not true of Daggerfall. So there was definitely nerdish controversy about that versus Daggerfall, and then granted, each game since Oblivion and then Skyrim have gotten progressively larger, but then you also notice they take forever to come out. Because Arena was 94, Daggerfall was 96, that's only 2 years. And then it's been 5 years plus since. Now, granted, they're getting those Fallout games in there too. Oh, I'm going to die again, aren't? Yep. Sure. This stupid Nick sound. I swear to God. See, this game loads so fast, I don't even see the tooltips come up that often anymore. This is so dumb. If I could just not attract the Nick sound. If I could just not do that. Or the fish. No fish. No Nick sound.
I hated the games that put like attacking fish because my first thought was always just jump in the water.
Yeah. And then you get the
Especially if you
Daikatana.
could, yeah, especially if you could breathe underwater because some of them let you.
Yeah. And of course I don't have a healing potion. I'm
How's he
dumb.
able to keep on to you, man? That's
What I need to do is just rest. And then I can replenish my health. Skyrim, yeah, it was 2011. And it's 2020. It's been 12. It's 11 and a half years. 12. Because it was, you know what's going on. How time works. Alright, we're going for it. We're going back to the shoreline. Here's a mud crab. There is a mud crab that has like a whole bunch of money. It was like a Easter egg, and you can go to him, and that's your trader. So if you just need to if you need to fence a bunch of expensive stuff, you go to him, and he's got money. He's out here in the archipelago, actually further east of here. I am so close. See? I was right here. The
yeah.
whole bloody time. Alright, now we're going to go to my house and we're going to put in these lanterns that I stole. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Good. It's because of the failures of the 2 games before Morrowind why the games aren't coming out one after the next. Todd Howard doesn't want to see his company looking at bankruptcy again. Morrowind was definitely like it changed their fortunes. Huge way. Alright. I only have 10 lanterns? No, I don't want to equip it. I want to drop it. Awesome. Okay. Cool. Just one, thank you. That's why the Creation Club store, the remasters, they aren't evil and money hungry, just unwilling to be in that position again. So microtransactions. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a line you can draw between those. I don't think people look at the Creation Club as evilly as they do like EA stuff or free to play transactions, but I know there's some animosity around it. I do know that. Oh, and I had invisibility restored. Okay. Well, Baldy, these are all the lights I was able to acquire in just this run.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Oh, here's 2 more. Hang on. Let's get these up here. I want to say I was able to fill this, fill the bench, fill the floor up to like, I don't know, here, I think.
Yeah.
Before it's created a sack. And that was great. I did it again. Yeah, look at that. That's art.
Yeah, it's a
That is
pretty
art.
good table there.
Yeah. And again, like, this thing would struggle. This is like 60 frames per second right now. You can't really tell it on the stream. This is like 60 frames per second. It was It was dying on the original Xbox.
Yeah.
And even with a fraction of the things here. So let's rush over to the Oblivion Gate. It's not the Oblivion Gate, but it's the entrance, because that's where the evil of the land is hidden. I don't know if we'll make it, but we're gonna try. We're gonna save. And these saves take up 66 blocks, because that's how they measured storage back then.
Well, of course.
And I want to say the original hard drive. Oh, you're gonna fucking die! I'm gonna kill you. Fine, whatever. The hard drive was like 16,000 blocks, I think it was. Something like that. I had to take all of the music I had ripped, duplicate it, and then duplicate it again to fill the hard drive ever.
Wow.
Yeah, I did not ever use... You could rip so much music to it. Granted, you weren't like saving movies, really.
Right.
But you could do the custom soundtracks in a lot of games. The 360 did custom soundtracks again, and you could do it at any time. You could even stream it from a computer, which is what I did. I had Zune Pass, so you could load up a playlist with Zune stuff, stream that over to your Xbox, and use that as in-game music. And that was one of the coolest things ever. And then they took that out for Xbox One, and I wonder if that was like a licensing thing too.
Had to be, right?
I assume so, because the technical capability was there. Or it's like not enough people did it. It wasn't always implemented the best, but you know, it was a good option, especially for racing games, sports games, stuff like that. It was a champ. Oh, I can level up again. Okay. Alright, let's see. Can I... Yes, I can rest. And now I can level up. Let's strength. Let's do endurance. And we'll do agility. Great. And this was a game compared to... I mean, yeah, I guess the successor games kind of did this, but you leveled up by doing this stuff. But they took out acrobatics after. I think they took acrobatics out after this, or they reduced its importance or something like that. So you're not bunny hopping everywhere. Yes, rest Padawan. You stupid cliff racer, I'm gonna murder you. See, look, this is a beautiful shot. In 2002, this was nuts. This was like, oh my god, I could step outside and there could be a cliff racer there. It doesn't seem as impressive now, but back then, Back then, this was magic.
For me, that's a lot like Fallout 3. When you first step out of the vault and the sky's all bright and everything's out there, it's both beautiful and terrifying.
Yeah, we get the HDR thing going on.
Yeah.
And that follows from Oblivion as well, because Oblivion, you were coming out of this like really dank dungeon, and you were marching alongside Uriel Septim, who was voiced by Patrick Stewart. He gets assassinated, and you come out of this dungeon. If I recall right, everyone thinks you were the one who murdered him.
Sounds about right.
But the people who know, they know. And then you're on a quest now to stop the Daedric nasty thing that's going on, and you gotta. That's broken. All right. Well, let's use our bigger sword. Yeah, we have definitely not put any skill points in. And you come out of it's like a drainage, like a sewage tunnel.
Yeah.
And you come out, and it's just green. It is so... Oblivion is so green. This game is so brown and dull green. But like, Oblivion was hyper-saturated. It was insane. It definitely looked very different. Are you gonna let me kill you, dude? Like, this is really...
There was something so neat on those games, and it was ahead of the time for a while that now it's almost cliched. But that whole breaking out of jail at the beginning, and what are you going to do with your life, and coming out of a dungeon or sewer, and then going, okay, the whole world's open. What do I want to do?
Yeah, because there's like a paralysis that comes with that.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you have the entire world open to you, it's like, criminy. What do I do? All right, this isn't working. We're going to go invisible, I think.
Because later, you know, like, I remember reloading Fallout 3 the first time to start my second game, you know, after beating it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was kind of, wow, I used to be afraid of this, and now I feel like I know everything.
Yeah.
But to me, that's a good sign of a game, is if you start the game and your first thought is, okay, I don't want to go anywhere hastily. I don't want to rush into anything that might come back to haunt me. I don't want to miss a step. I don't want to get, you know, step off the beaten path and get throttled real fast here.
Right, exactly. Yeah. All right, here's the lot. And you're like respectful of what the challenge is,
right?
And what they're trying to do. And I think that's neat. I think it's neat when a game is designed effectively where it can elicit that from you. And then on the flip side, it's great when it wants you to explore, it wants you to do all kinds of neat stuff. Freaking... I just want to see the big blurry gate. Like a game that like this, where you want to explore what's going on. Alright, yep, there we go. I said we wouldn't go to Vivek. We should probably go to Vivek. Because this is some urban design. Where are we at? Yeah, it's down here. Where are we? Yeah. It is like six. It's arranged in a cross, and so it's like six different groups, blocks essentially, and they're all pretty identical, but within each is a whole bunch of stuff and quests. And like the head of the Thieves Guild takes place there. I think like everything kind of finishes there, but it's like Morrowind's closest approximation to a metropolis. God, all this nasty critters that are just out here. Like, criminy, just leave me alone.
I would like to see in the future games move away from, crabs and roaches and all that. I feel like we've kind of reached the limits of those
Of
kind of
of,
things.
of better than like the attacking frogs of Daikatana. Criminy.
Right. I mean, there's a time and a place to say this is a mutant frog, but if you're really out there, I'm also just tired of things that attack when they shouldn't. Like the joke in Fallout of, hey, did you see that guy in power armor who just killed this guy? Let's charge him with our pool cues.
Yeah, right.
Like, no, come on, dude.
Be smart
Surely,
about this.
yeah, surely there's some sense of restraint and have them go, you know what? We're gonna early on we'll be ganking these guys, and you return to that section later, and then they're like, oh no, we're gonna just ignore him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's real. That'd be great. Like environmental hazards are one thing,
Mhm.
but when it's just like randomly, but also I think guns make that stuff more fun. Like when you're going through the wasteland of Fallout and you've got a big rifle,
Yeah,
that's more fun than coming around here in this 20-year-old game and slash 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 slash.
for sure. And
Um,
also, I would say that in Fallout, like after you've killed a few rad roaches, and then they keep charging you with the fire ants, it's like, dude, just stop.
just leave me alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you on that one.
And I think it'd be neater too to have some games where it's you against the elements, in a sense of, um, like if you're not covered head to toe, mosquitoes or wasps or other little things might chip away at your health or at least cause annoyances, and you know.
That kind of reminds me of Lost Planet. What was that? Where you only had so much time out in the
Oh yeah, yeah.
freeze.
You had to
Uh,
collect heat blobbies or
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Like batteries or heat sources or whatever. Because otherwise it's really fracking cold and you die. It's like that was pretty neat. Except I didn't want to play those games, so
I only played those in co-op, and it was pretty fun. It really was.
that's what it seemed like. I remember I played the demo for the first one. I remember everyone hated the second one just because of how much they changed it to like try and compete with Gears of War.
Maybe that's what it was. I don't remember which one I played, but they were very Capcom. Like you'd be out,
Cliff Racers, yeah.
like doing these massive fights on a train that never, got to the destination until you did X amount of things, and
Yeah, that's a bunch of noise.
the saving was kind of janky, but it was fun. It was anything to me is fun in co-op, but or I'll say more fun.
Brute
Like,
Force wasn't that fun in co-op.
hey, I never got to play it in co-op. I never had anybody that would because it was couch
Really?
co-op only. Yeah.
Yeah, we're at Vivek. I caved. Yeah, co-op is the only way I played that game. Unfortunately, it was third person,
Yeah.
so you had this big character that was taking up space, and then it was split screen, so you had a quadrant of this TV, and then it was in standard definition. So it was like everything was, and then it ran like not great, and then the game wasn't that great, and everyone looked cheesy, and the missions were weird, and like that game, man, that game was so strange.
I loved it. It was that and the first Halo were
Uh-huh.
the first games I ever got. I got an Xbox from my mother-in-law for Christmas. And those two games, she said she did the old school thing. She goes, I asked the guy at the store, what does everybody play?
What's
And
the
he
hip
said,
new game that
pretty
everyone's
much.
playing?
And as an aside, I was like, dude, this is gonna be sweet. This lady is hooking me up. That was it. Never got anything nearly that cool again.
Oh,
So yeah, I was like, oh, but I played the game and I loved it because so many things in there made sense to me. Like the little robot girl was a cyborg, So she was invulnerable to gas attacks, and when she held her sniper rifle, there's no sway because she wasn't breathing.
Right.
And that was just a really cool mechanic.
Right.
And the main token guy, the Tex guy or whatever he was,
Yeah. Mr.
could
Meat.
could dual wield, and that wasn't yet everywhere.
And he
So
was like
it had a
violently
lot
almost
of
murdered or something in the opening, and he had to be
Yeah.
enhanced. They can rebuild
Yeah.
him.
And then they also were clones, so anytime you died or started taking
Yes.
damage, they'd say stuff like, "Warm up the cloning bay."
Yeah.
And then, like, later on, you'd be killed, and you're like, it's okay because we're clones. You know, it's like, well, at least they're aware.
Yeah. I'm
All
glad
of
they don't
that
have to
was
capture
fun.
the memories of you dying,
Yeah.
because that would be a nightmare.
Or you don't have to do something like, some of the games were always trying to be like, well, how can we get around the fact that you're going to die and respawn over and over?
Right.
These guys were just, no, we're just going to tell them you're clones, and everybody's going to be okay with it.
Yeah. Why not? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna dive. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I remember. There was a lot of cuts. Just some of the levels were just absolutely absurd.
Oh, yeah.
And they didn't
And
make
I would
any
go to
sense.
great lengths to position, because, again, I had to play solo. And
Yeah.
I would position my character all across the map, and I'd have this guy here, and this girl here, and this guy here. And then I'd be, okay, I'm going to attack now. And I would attack with one of them. And sometimes it would work, and sometimes it'd still just bomb.
Yeah.
And I tried, and my wife tried to play, but it's,
It's
if
a
you're
lot.
not into those things, there's no point. It
Yeah.
just doesn't.
It doesn't. Yeah. I hear you there.
So it was great. That's honestly the game that I always go to of what's a game that you played that you would love to see get a sequel. I always go with that one because I think if they gave it better.
That was a Chris Roberts game. That was a Digital Anvil. And he kept that with Microsoft. He left, and then that was one of the projects that and Frontier Wars, Conquest Frontier Wars. There's a couple other. There was like one or two. Freelancer, he did.
Okay.
I think before he left, that was a big one. How long
Neat
did it
play.
take for you to make the 5-hour Thief video?
I'm gonna say, you've made a handful of videos. Is 5 hours still your longest one?
It is. Yeah,
And
5 hours. That is the
So
longest.
walk us through it in broad strokes here. What is that process? Because you got to write, you got to film, you got to record. How long does that take?
Well, that one in particular, that was because that was the 4 games.
Yeah.
And I started right after Deus Ex, and I want to say that was not the game I was immediately gonna go try out, but that was like, well, since Deus Ex is popping off, I better tackle this one.
Okay.
These ones, and I'd never played any of them, or I'd played most of 3 Deadly Shadows, but I hadn't beaten it, and I wish I had because I was like really close to doing it. Strangely, this draw distance is nuts, and so I played all 4 games. That took a couple months, or it was like a month and a half. The first one took the longest, and I started in July. And I was moving at the time, so I had to like pack everything. I played a little bit. I think I started at the end of July, and then I finished was it like the beginning of September or something like that.
Was it kind of like, was it a sporadic thing where you'd have to play a bit and pause a bit?
It was it would be like a mission at a time. Each
Gotcha.
one is pretty well contained, so that you can kind of finish. And some of them just took me forever. Like I'd come home from, I was working at the call center actually for a bit of it, and then I switched jobs. So there'd be like I'd be done, and then I'd come home and I'd try to beat this mission, and I would.
Oh.
Yeah, I would have. So it'd be like
I
3 or
remember
4
you
hours.
talking to us about that. You're like, some days you thought you could do it, and then you get there, you're like, nope.
Or if I didn't because that first game is so terrifying. to me, and they kind of went away from that in the sequels, and but if I didn't think I had the fortitude to make it through a mission, it's like I'm not doing this. The
Yeah.
first one again was the worst of them, but as the games progressed, it got easier and easier. So it took like I don't know 2 months to get the games done, and then I had to I was cataloging each game as I finished it.
So do you make notes while you're playing and recording?
Always
Okay.
make notes. Yeah, so I'll have
Okay.
the outline. I will map in my big thoughts on a game as I'm playing it, and then I will have like I'll be 75% there, or maybe 66%, 2/3 of the way there. Oh, it's trapped. I'll be 66, 2/3 of the way, 3/4 of the way there, and then as I'm going through the footage, I'm filling out details, justifying things, gathering evidence, and kind of building the big thoughts on what's going on. And then that was almost 60,000 word script, so that took a while to write that out, and then edit that down. That's like a novel. And then there was a big thing, especially with that one, because I was redoing a lot of the stuff, the graphic design stuff, all the animations in that. I was redoing a lot of that in After Effects because I'd been doing them in Flash before then. I did After Effects in Deus Ex for the globe-trotting sections where you're going from one place to another, but there were still parts I was still doing in Animate/Flash, so I had to redo a lot of that. So, and then there was a lot of graphic design too. Like I redid all of the faction logos for when I'm talking about the factions. It was a lot of work. So I remember spending so many nights. I'd get home from work and I would just edit, and I would edit, and I would edit, and I would edit, and I'd be pulling from all of these different games. 4 games worth of stuff. And so all in all, I started in July and I finished the first week of January. So it was about 6 months to get that. So it was a little over a month per hour to get all that done. It was a lot of video. And I remember when I was putting it together, because to that point, the longest thing that I'd edited together... Did I go through all of Vivek that quickly? I should really get to the top here. The longest thing I'd edited to that point was Infinite Lives. And that was an hour and like 43 minutes at its longest, I think. And as I was editing Thief and getting that to be longer, and then reaching 3 hours, and then reaching 4 hours, and then 5 hours, it was like, oh my god, this is getting so long.
Yeah.
And it took a while to render too. I don't remember having a lot of issues with that kind of stuff. But I'm checking some of the last minutes, see if anyone's popping in some contributions before we close out. We're so close, 18 minutes from the end. From the end here. Yeah. And it looks like we got some cool new peeps to hang out in the Discord.
Yes.
After the fact. Because that's where the action's always happening. And
Around the
you
clock.
know it.
So
Around
many
the 24/7 Party Central is in the Nth Review Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
All the cool kids are there.
All the cool kids are there, and some of the hot ones too.
Oh, yeah. I think we had some of the most attractive Discord users, according to the last survey I took.
Exactly. There was a casual Nth Review survey, and it was like, all right, hot or not, let's go. Let's figure this out.
It was very well done.
Yeah.
And then we often talk about doing these, and we don't always get in there and do it. But there's, in my mind, something to be said for just saying, okay, I'm going to stream, and if you can show up, and if you can't, it's not a problem.
We had a season really on the Discord where there was like 4, 5, or 6 of us, where we were kind of interweaving our streaming.
Yeah.
And that was like 2 years ago or so. But there'd be, every day or so, there'd be someone popping up with a stream, whether it be me, it'd be you, it'd be Orzine, it'd be Yahoo, Bolty. One of us would be doing something and be doing art,
And
playing some weird
I
games.
was gonna say that not always was it game related.
Right.
A lot of time we went to that, but I think also there's, correct me if I'm wrong, there's not really like any requirements of, you join and you're in good standing, you're free to stream. Is that right?
Right. Yeah. Oh my god, that was really.
So if we got any of these new guys that want an excuse to jump in there, feel
it's
free,
like, hey,
stream, post a link.
what I would do is if you had done some stuff or you'd been in the Discord for a bit,
Right.
I would add you to the bot so that when you went live, it would pop up in that feed. When was the last time that populated with something? I'm trying to check here. Who's streaming? When was the last one? February. That was
Yeah,
Bolty.
I was gonna say I thought Bolty did, right?
Yeah, and then it was September before that.
It kind of comes and goes in waves. We had all hit a busy stride, if I remember correctly, and everybody, obviously puts family and personal needs first.
Of course.
Then,
Yeah, Orzine and Bolty kind of helped down the whole thing for a bit there.
Always good streams from those two.
Of course. Yeah. And then Bolty would have like folk music going on, and
It's a pretty artistic server now that I'm thinking about it.
the doodle corner we set up just because our creatives really got artistic creatives, visual medium people. They wanted a space and we're like, hell yeah, let's go. Figure this out. I feel really sad that I haven't been on the Minecraft server as much. I'm paying for it every month. It's there. You can go in there, get whitelisted, play some Minecraft, but that came and went, and it'll be again. It'll happen again. But we kind of filled out some spots. We've got a lot of things going on, and it's been fun to have a community to just come back to. Familiar faces go where everybody knows your name,
People to check in with. Like, I know for me, I go through spurts of when I'm able to get online, and so when I am, one of the first things I do is check and see who's doing what. Found a lot of great anime recommendations from Yahoo.
Oh yeah, him and Emerald.
Emerald, was that the other one I was going to ask you?
Yeah, him and Emerald are usually. Oh, there's a freaking rat.
Right. So if you want to talk movies, you're well into the movies.
And Romega is in there with the movies. Like, heck yeah. Romega's got this like letterbox that he maintains diligently. Okay, where?
Yeah, we have some writers. Yahoo and I were writing different stuff for a bit. A few of the other guys are throwing their work out there for share. Some people every now and then would post and say, "Hey, read this and tell me what you think," and then other people would just,
We've got the creator corner, so a lot
Yeah,
of other
right.
YouTubers
What was
who
the
are
other
coming
one
in
called?
there. They're having us check. All right, we're done with this rat. We're moving on. We're getting out of
Yeah.
here.
I mentioned Summer of Mark earlier, and we also
High functioning medium.
That's the
Hey
one, thank you.
Blondie's in there.
so many good ones. I didn't want to leave them out, but at the same time, those happen to be the two that I was listening to most frequently.
There are people who come in and then they'll swing in and they'll want to get feedback on stuff, and that stuff is awesome.
We've had a few giveaway. We've had a few giveaway keys to games.
Yes. Yeah.
That's been kind of a bonus and real chill. Hey, if you want to check this game out.
And Rain 101, he's my good buddy. He was the one who led me into the promised land of streaming. And you kind of backed off that, understandably. We all kind of did. You have your season. You have your moment with it, really. He's my good pal, and he's been hopping up in there too, being supportive. I'm really happy for him.
Bolty's saying in the thread right now, did you make Windows mad? I can see you at the moment. You can or can't see?
Did you make Windows mad?
Yeah, it says, did you make Windows mad? I can see you. And I was wondering if she meant, I can't see you.
I don't. I don't know. You can see me, okay, right?
Yep, you're
Yeah.
still there.
What's a? I can. Yeah, you should be able to see me. That's you. Oh, you're the first one of these. All right, I'm getting the hell out of here. We're getting out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye, Dino. Dino. Where am I at? Why am I?
You know, speaking of it, I didn't want to say something and sound weird like that guy, but it looks like you've been working out and running and biking. I know. So, have you been losing weight?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
I mean, you're looking a lot leaner in the facial region in particular.
Yeah, that was one of my 2023 resolutions was to bring it down a bit and focus. That stuff gets derailed when you're stressed in life and you've got some life events going on, and that will set to derail you. But I've been
that's
really
the weirdest thing to me too. Is either every time that those things have happened to me, I either eat too much or not enough, and start losing weight, which could be horrible, or start gaining weight, which is no good. It's just kind of a, you know what I mean? Like I had people asking me, "Hey, are you sick?" And I was like, "Well,
no
I
one's
said, "Well,
ever." I have not been under 200 pounds since high school.
okay."
So I don't. I think people will notice, but I don't think anyone said like, "What's going on?" Like I'm concerned for you. Never once. And
well, sometimes a tricky topic in today's society. You don't want to go, "Hey, you're looking skinny," because they might go, "Well, what was I before?"
I remember when I bought it. The smallest I got when I was doing my marathon training. Gosh, it's been 8 years. It's 9 years now. I got down to 212, and that was actually part because I was sick, but it was like 218 beyond that. And I remember that was still like kind of overweight. I mean, we can go back and forth on the BMI stuff and whatever, but I felt like I still had some stuff to lose. And I remember friends and family around me were like, "Hey, that's really small." Like, are you eating? You're doing okay? I'm like, yeah, actually, I'm doing the best I've ever been, because everything more than this is too much. And we have a really just distorted values of how big is big, and how small is small when it comes to that. And
well, at the end of the day, it's got to be relative, right? It's got to be what works for you.
Right.
Because I'm 6'2", and I normally hover around 210. That's kind of my optimal operating range. And at one point, I was down to 190 or something, and that's when people were like, "Yo, is he sick? What is going on?"
Yeah.
And and that was the height of all this personal life stress.
Yeah.
And so if I ever hit 230 or so, that's when I'm like, okay, I've got to pump the brakes. I'm eating too much.
Yeah. I'm at just over 250 right now.
Yeah.
And at my worst, I was like over 300 again, which was really bad. And I knew that I had to come down from that. And it's really interesting to feel that difference. And what more you can do. And going out on daily walks and taking the bike out and challenging myself and stressing those muscles.
Because you were biking to work, right?
I was getting into it more and more, actually. Yeah. And that's one of the bummers is even as I'm trying to get back into full-time work, we're losing the office.
Right.
So it's like I don't have a commute anymore.
You don't have that built-in excuse to choose a healthy alternative.
Yeah, exactly. That's a heckin' bummer.
Yeah.
So,
I've had to set timers on my phone to get up and move because my commute is unwalkable. And it just never has been.
And we talked about just where you're at and the infrastructure that's there.
And with my job being sedentary, sitting behind a computer to school, I'm no longer walking around my classroom, which you would maybe may or may not be surprised can be as much or as little as your teaching style allows. Like several people just sit at their desk even though you're not supposed to, and
Yeah.
then several people are constantly walking. But at the end of the day, I think like the walking because you want to will always beat out anything else. Versus, look, I got to walk back and forth to the register or whatever it is I'm doing. I'd rather not, but I gotta. Versus, you going, look, I could take a bus, but I'm gonna see if I can bike this.
Yeah. And being able to switch between them is super fun. We got a last minute update here. $100 added up to $674.85 in just about 12 hours here. That is
Wow.
incredible. Oh my gosh, guys! Thank you. If you have any last minute contribution, I mean, you don't have to stop as soon as the stream
I
ends.
was about to
But
say, how long does this link stay up, or how long is this open? If
you can
we
go
get
as long as you want. Actually,
discover you later on, and we start bragging of our friends, and they want to contribute, that's okay, right?
exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, and then we got a couple more. Like I said earlier, a couple more Patreon producers, subscribers.
That's great.
And
They'll get
that's
video credit
awesome.
and all that added soon. That'll be fun.
I'll tell you what, Baldy. One of the things I'm really excited about with having more Patreon producers is like the monetary part's cool because obviously that allows me to grow the channel and do this stuff. I'm gonna pause this. We're gonna switch to the real cam here. Hang on.
All right, let's do that.
Let's yeah. There we go. We're wrapping up exactly. Can we switch this around a little bit? Yeah. Yeah. There's my lotion because it gets dry here. Am I tilted right? Am I tilted too much? I'm going the other way. Yeah, that's it. One of the cool things that I love about Patreon producers and what that allows for is the communication. Like people being able to like in some small way collaborate and communicate with the stuff that I'm doing because I've been experimenting over the months and it's been almost 3 years since I started the Patreon again, and being able to have people contribute stuff and do the Q&As and get all those together. That's great. I love being able to talk to people who are interested in who I am and my work. And with the algorithm paying the attention that it is right now, to see those numbers growing and to have like the number of people who know who I am and watch my videos and enjoy my stuff is really big. So there's a monetary connection, yeah. It's like a voting with your wallet thing, but then to be able to talk to people and have those interactions, it's heckin' great. That's fun. Even if you aren't a Patreon supporter, being in the Discord, leaving comments,